Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, let's see here. Please. Hey, maybe we get lucky and be in the same layer. Maybe. Probably not. But maybe. I thought you were streaming on from Discord. Aw, thank you. Yeah, we're doing there's a Tyria Guild Wars 2 Gate Pride Parade event going on, so it's day 2. There was one yesterday, and went to it. Now we're doing another one today. Where just a bunch of community members get together and do a little walk around the map of the game. So, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna get to this instance. 15Q, that should be fine. I got a bunch of guildies, a bunch of people I know. So this should be fun. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. I just gotta check one thing quick here. So yeah, we're gonna be chilling with our Char friends. There's our big, wonderful bye Char. Oh, camera. Oh, we're just gonna be you know, hopefully getting some Discord with some buddies in a little bit here. Once they get everything situated and figured out, we can start. It's a little chaotic at the start, usually trying to get everybody in the same spot, organized, and ready for it. But yeah.
Fixed, focused, concentration.
Okay, it's volume good. Yep.
I'm busy.
I wonder how Worldy World's doing while we're actually, are we winning? Huh, we're winning. That's weird. Wasn't expected to be winning in Worldy World, but here we are. Yeah, we're trying to get into the same instance because there's a bunch of people here. So yeah, I want to get like everybody, all the members of Cage in the same squad, preferably. So it'll be one big happy Char family walking around. Wonder if he's recruited any more people since yesterday. No, still 221. God, we were at like, God, how many people were in the guild when I joined? Like 80. We've more than doubled our the guild since I joined. With Tracer and Cage recruiting like madmen. But Tracer and Cage are really good recruiting people to the guild. Me, not so much. Like I've seen a couple people who are like, "Oh, that'd be really cool to join the guild," and like, "Oh, I'm already in guild." I'm like, "Okay, I'm not gonna push it anymore." Cage and Tracy be like, "Oh, come on, really?" To kind of give them that sales pitch for why they should join. There is a queue to get in, but the queue is pretty quick, so you should be good. The overflow has an overflow server. That's a surprise. And this game ran pretty well yesterday. There wasn't much lag, despite how many people were on in the zone at one time, in like one area, one chunk. Yeah, there were 4 instances of people yesterday, I think. Yeah, but if we get into his squad, we should be good to go. Hopefully we can just get into his instance before it starts, because then he'll just be moving to another map. Hey, Battle Snout. There we go. Thank you, Battle Snout. Hey, Cade. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, there's so many more people here. Yeah. Well, there's all the char. You can kind of see them. Oh, they all did a sync dance? I guess not all of them did. And yeah, try to squeeze my little furry button there. I need to move over a little bit. Try to find that right spot. There we go. Much better. God, Tumblr. Tumblr doesn't exist. Tumblr had its time. Tumblr was really like popular, what, 2000s? 2010s? It had its time. It's like MySpace. Or God, what's some other like old websites that used to be really popular back in the day? Like forum sites. I mean, Tumblr was basically just like a baby Reddit. Yeah, Reddit came along and people moved over to it, and yeah, that was basically that. Happy Pride, Battle Snout. What do you want, cat? What do you want, kitty? What do you want? Yeah, you just want pets. You want some pets before Pride Parade starts? You get some pets? Come here. Come here. You want pets? Come here. God, it is just getting laggy with how many people are dancing right now. My frames. Mesmer char? Hell yeah. I made Mesmer. Well, I made Mesmer in PvE. I made Scrapper in, or Engineer in World v World. And then for PvP, I just do whatever I want, or do whatever I feel like. And I don't do raids, but if I were to do raids, it'd probably be Mesmer. Probably Virtuoso. Virtuoso. Although I've been liking this new Mirage build that Tanaka has given me. My frames. Oop. God, even typing is like can't handle the dancing. Probably jumping puzzle is just me jumping into other people's beds. Yeah, there's a bunch of fuzzy friends. I was just saying, like, before, like, yesterday when we were, doing the first march, like, I had the embiggening tonic on the entire time because, well, it gets seen easier. But, 20 FPS, I mean, awful considering everything. I mean, considering everything, yeah, 20 frames is not too bad. But, like, I was walking around the embiggening tonic, and then I turned it off for a little bit when we were AFK, or I was trying to like shrink myself down so I could get in front of somebody for like a picture. I'm like, oh my god, having the embiggening tonic on for so long to turn it off makes it feel so small. It's like, holy crap, I'm actually this small compared to everything. Like, Jesus. I'm like, I think the minimum height for a char, I think. Yeah, I think I chose like the smallest I can be for a char for the body type. I got a couple of char that have like maximum height, and they're like tags. Yeah, but we'll get into the Discord once they get started. Figured we just hang out here and wait for the start. Which I think they started like 20 minutes late last time, but that's understandable. There's a bunch of stuff that was going on, and they're trying to figure like everything out, where everybody should go, because they have like 3 different like volunteers / moderator, like pseudo moderators, or like follow the leader kind of thing. Also, there should be like some ArenaNet employees somewhere around here. There were a couple, not GMs, but like community people around. My first time actually seeing a community person, or an actual like ArenaNet person. Sahar's in the air. Ah. Just hard to see everybody through just the sheer amount of people here. See if I can find him. Yeah, oh, there they are. Okay, see him. There, see they got a little symbol there. The little red means that they're a net person. So. Oh god, like. It's like playing in World v World, except I'm not PvPing. Wait, is that an actual? Jeez, they're so tiny. And Ashura with the small potion, just like I could. It's like a mouse. Just step on them. Actual mice. Not even like the biggest char. Like if you get a Tracer here, I think he's max. Or who's like the maxed out size in char that we know? I think Leth is. I think also Humpty maybe. Yeah, but anyway. A Choco's here? Wait, Choco's here? Where? Where's a Choco? He's really easy to see because he's like the same character. Wait, is that a Choco? Oh no, this might be not Choco. This might be a this might be imposter. Maybe. If he has a bunch of legendaries, well, yeah, I can't actually tell if that's a Choco or not. One of the mystical magical Choco. Oh, excuse me. God, I think there's a lot more people than yesterday in this squad, or in this instance. Yeah, all the Char want to hang out in one squad, so everybody wants to get in here. Can I actually go down here? Oh, you can. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know you could actually go down here. Yeah, and how like the last time I actually went down to this area was literally in vanilla. Yeah, I just don't remember a lot of the city. Like the, well, I don't know a lot about the Grove or Radasum because I rarely go there. Yeah, just trying to count how many Char are here. And they're probably all cage. Cage, cage. Cage. Or no, not cage. Oh, there's a guild called Cake, which is close. Only a couple spots off the alphabet there. Oh my god, if we all dance at the same time, I think it's gonna crash the instance. Oh shit, I need to do something. 1 second. Put that over here. There we go. Okay, I wish we could get all like the bug dance where you like do crossed arms in the upper half. Oh, that was a long yawn. Holy crap! But like you do the crossed arm like stance in the upper half, and you do the dance in the bottom half. So you're just like crossed arms and doing the dance. It's really funny looking, but it takes a little bit of a visual bug to do that. Kind of tricky, but it's hilarious. God, synchronized surprise. Yay, Tollbeans is here. I must go. My planet needs me. God, the plush turtle is so cute. Look at him. Look at the plush turtle. Look at him. I also got a bunch of mods here. I don't know what's with the mods. They're cool looking. Huh, it's just like the Moth Gang. Moth Squad. Yeah, trying to do a countdown right now is going to be a little challenging. Because there's so many people here. Yeah, like the majority of people here are Char, I feel like. So it feels like it's Char humans. Mostly Char and humans. Kind of hard to tell the difference between Char and, or humans and elves when they're all decked up in a bunch of armor. Char's the least played race, which is weird. Like, with how many people, I see mostly Char running around. Well, maybe because I hang on the Black Citadel usually, but like, you know, I was really surprised that like elves were like the least played class, or least played race, or Norn. Like, I see very few Norns compared to Char. Maybe we're just like the really loud loud minority, and just like are always active and always doing stuff and always like in World v World and things like that, like terminally online. But who knows? And we're just like always there, so people always see Char, expecting us to be like the most popular. I don't know, but it's just weird that we're not the most popular when we're obviously like everywhere. I mean, who wouldn't like a big fluffy Char? I think a lot less new players are attracted to that Char, but dedicated players all play them. It's kind of like a veteran race, where you get like, oh, I'm gonna be a human, or I'm gonna be a Norn, or an elf, or an Ashura, and then like, oh, this isn't really fun. I want to be a big giant Char cat. And then they make the switch. Oh, hi. We moving? Hey, Toxic. What does it want, cat? What do you want? What do you want, kitty? Oh, what is it, kitty? What is it mean? What is it, potion? Get your tail. I got your tail. Yeah, just playing my cat a little bit before we start. You want a bed to sleep on here, don't you? Stop eating my screen. Stop munching on my monitor. Yeah, I have 2 cats. Brother and sister, same litter. Right. Eternally bonded. Got a orange tabby, or orange male, and then a turtle calico female. A turtle calico, it's literally every color. Like every color of the rainbow. Because the litter they were part of was, there was an orange cat, a white cat, 2 black cats, a gray cat. So it was literally like every single color you could have a cat. It was really weird. And then she was just the one that was just a mix of everything. Like, she has white paws, she has like orange, she has like black, she's got like gray in between her paws and her legs. She's like, I don't know what color to decide to pick, or I don't know what color of my cat I want to choose, so I pick all of them. All the above. Right. You're just an all the above for colors, aren't you? Sure. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start at like 4. What time is it now? 4. Yeah, it's gonna be like 4:30 before we actually start. So where are we starting to walk? Is the question. Because it says we're gonna go to Radasum, right? Which is all the way down here. So we're gonna go through like, let's see. Maybe we go through Gadarian Fields, through Queensdale, Cassock Hills, the Forest, Province, then we go to Radasum. I assume. Yeah, whatever happened to Canuck? Oh wait, he's running a bar, or a what do I call it, gentleman's club? No, not gentleman's club. That's kind of rude. Yeah, he's running basically just a bar. Yeah, the Grove, I think. Or no, it wasn't the Grove. Where was the bar that he's running? Isn't it in Cantha? Yeah, it's in Cantha. The Club Canuck Waypoint. It's in Arborstone. Yeah, it's really hard. Well, not hard to get to, but you gotta do a little like puzzle to get in there, or jumping puzzle. Making it map important. Oh yeah. Let's see. Anything in our inventory we need to get rid of? I don't think so. Yeah, we did a little bit of World v World last night after the thing, so we just got some stuff I need to salvage. Troy says this is a good time to clean your inventory out. Imagine he's just walking in the Pride Parade. He just has like a quick access bank thing up, and he's just clearing out his bank while he's doing it. Because it's just walking in a straight line for the most part. Yeah, it's definitely oh, this fire doesn't exist, by the way. It's a this fire is a what do you call it? It's a mesmer fire. It's illusionary. If you look at it at a certain angle, you realize that it's not even there. All right, let's get this parade moving. It's about 5 hours yesterday. They're still explaining on Twitch, so I have to guess we won't start for another 15 to 20 minutes. This is why Tracer just went. It's like... Yeah. Actually, let's see if you wrote a book. Oh yeah, I wrote 3 books. Also published through the same series. And I'm writing my 4th one. It's not part of the series that I wrote before, but it's different. So, yeah. Information below if you want to look at it. It's on Amazon. Ebook and hard copy. Not hard book, not hardcover, but like paperback. Hard copies are insanely expensive to make. Like, God, what was it? The cost for a normal like paperback book of the size of my book, which is like 230 pages or something, was like $3 to to print. The hardcover, it's like 25 or something. It's crazy how much more expensive hardcovers are. It's actually insane. Would I like a hardcover of my book? Hell yeah, but I just.
Refreshing.
I'm surprised Cage didn't stop in. They probably did. Probably asking how I was, or he's just too busy in Seattle. But he would have liked this. I told him he should have gotten a laptop and just like did the Pride Parade from his hotel room. But ow. Thank you for the follow, Monetima. Ow. Scared the crap out of me. I was thinking about something else, and that freaking whack scared me. I'm easily startled. It's the whole autism thing. It's like a common thing with people with autism or high functioning or whatever you want to call it, like easily scared by sudden noises or easily startled, and I'm definitely easily startled. My envy meat on the little Mesmer and Cage. Aww. He's a little Mesmer. Mini Mesmer. Yeah, Cage is a great guild. I think Cage is like slowly opening to be like my, because I can't like say that it's my favorite guild because Whiskey Tango Foxtrot was kind of my home for a while in Guild Wars 2. Is the pic on Amazon what you actually look like? Yep. Or the pic on Amazon. What pic on Amazon? I don't think there was a picture of it on Amazon of me. Let me check. But no, my picture or my face is actually in the book itself. Let me check. Actually, I'm just curious. It's been a while since I've been on my own like store page. Because I rarely go to the store page. Oh, hold on 1 second. My mom's calling me. One moment. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, so just my mom, she's calling me because I'm gonna go visit her tomorrow for just a good old family visit. Let's see. Yeah, I'll make sure you get my face on my on the Amazon page. Let's see. I'm just curious now. My cat is meowing at me. What do you want? Okay, you're getting cuddled in a second. No, my face is not on the. Yeah, nope, it's not there. It's inside the book though. Oh yeah, that is my name, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I have like my picture for it anywhere. Ow. all the gosh greens and chocobos. Or gashal greens if you want to call them. Wait, are we moving up? Yay, we're starting. Hopefully. Okay, my cat is like... Okay, hold on one second, I gotta grab her. Alright, come here. Come here, little shit. Hey. Watch it. You want to be pet. Come here. My face. Gosh, it's like... Oh, I'm just yelling at you. I want pets. I want attention. I want to actually get up to grab her to pet her. She's like, no! Freaking spoiled, rotten princess cat. So good. I want you to pet me in this one spot that I like to lay in. And that's it. Just literally bring my blanket she likes to sleep on and put it right there. Right. Anywho. Yeah, is Choco actually here? Or is this just like a imposter? Because Choco's on like East Asian time zone, so like it's super late night there. On a Monday, no less. I'm just looking at something. Yeah, I'll get in the Discord in a moment. All right. Take 2, woohoo! Hey, Nickton, how's it going? Mr. Nickton. Mr. Nickton. Yay, we're actually going. Now, is this Tracer marching because... Or did Tracer actually get the green light? Or is he just like, okay, we gotta go. We're gonna be here until like 10 o'clock at night. If we don't start moving. There's a lot more people. Crazy times yesterday. Nice to see a big turnout. Oh yeah, there's a big turnout. And this day seems to be a little bit more, actually. Well, at least in maybe this squad. There's a little bit more. I think we were in a smaller squad yesterday. We weren't like in the super big ones. I think the main like people were in the large squad. God, I want to have this big, like, you know, pink sword out during the entire march, but it won't let me. It just puts it away automatically. There's no, like, sheath-unsheath option like in 14. Does this game have shard instance areas? It's been a long time, do not recall. Yeah, it has, like, it has layers. Or, what do you want to call it? Like, instances, layers, what do you want to call it? There's, like, different, instances of the same zone with different people in it. So we're in, like, I don't know what zone we're in, but we're in a specific, like, number layer. And the problem with, or the main issue with, like, getting the setup is you gotta make sure that everybody has, like, enough, like, leaders, enough, like, volunteers and stuff, enough squad, tags to fit each layer. So it's kind of like the main problem that the main thing they have to deal with is just getting everybody organized into the correct layer. Which can take a while, because the queues are long. I wish people would take or get off their mounts though, or like de-summon their pets.
I was never here.
Just from like a frame rate standpoint, as well as like visual clutter.
Back to work.
I mean, the kites are fun. The kites are cool. We have way too many mechanists. We have a lot of mechanist bots. I don't think. Well, I guess the mechanist bots could be gay too. So, Also, I wish like, why can't you like dye your mech? Like, you think they would allow you to dye your mech in Mechanist to be like any color you want?
Yes. Well,
Maybe that's just like a texturing issue, or if it's like a model issue. But that'd be awesome if they could just let you to dye them. Bots are asexual. You never know. Bots could love.
who needs your help?
I've been playing Lies of P. Puppets can love. Kind of. Sort of. Okay, where are we going?
Greetings.
Alright. Let me, just do that. All depends on the robot, right? Jude Law and AI was all about love. Yeah. Until we'll have like people eventually, because there was that one guy that got like
On that note,
rejected, and like his AI girlfriend like broke up with him. That's sad. Like, what'd you have to do to get an AI to break up with you? That's specifically made to like you. Like, people. There's gonna be like a thing where people are gonna start like dating their or marrying their AIs and like making it official. And it's gonna be kind of like, but, people marry their cars before. Oh, hi, cat. Hey. Yeah. You know what you're getting. Ah, come here, kitty. Ah, I got a kitty. Oh. You are in my hands now. Shoot, man, like you have to be on another level to piss off something that's incapable of disliking you. Yeah, you have to really fuck up to, reprogram an AI to not like you. Or to find you actively, like, insulting or whatever.
Greetings.
But you managed to do it.
Carry on.
Oh. Would you marry an AI? Well, it's... Oops. Hi, kitty. Alright. But I marry an AI? Well, it's not all about, like, relation or emotional support. It's about physical support as well. So unless you can put, like, the AI in a robot, like Detroit Become Human, or, what's another game that has, like, Deus Ex Machina, sort of like robots. Like, probably not. Also, you just have like a wife that would just be like in your ear or on a computer, and you can't really like go anywhere. You can't really like do anything. Yeah, of course. Oh, is this technically a bridge? Oh, this is a bridge. But, yeah. Citizen.
think we're ready for another attack?
Land, air, or sea. We won't be caught off guard again.
Huh. Tracer, you need more artwork. That is true.
How's it going?
Wait, who has the, like... What is that? Is it like a spell or something? Oh, it might be like a spell effect from a legendary weapon. Like one of the Aurene legendaries. Yeah, it's probably cooler that way. Whoa, oh, stuck on the stairs. Huh.
Know what cannot be known.
Oh, that's what we're doing. Say hi to this person before we go. I assume to. Yeah, I don't even know where we're going, or which way we're taking. Careful the shake weight, they get angsty. My shake weight attacked me. Meow. God, that shack AI thing that they made with the Shaco is just nightmare fuel. If you haven't seen that. I'm trying not to like stand on anybody or like get in front of anybody specific. But it's so hard when the Assurer is so tiny. It's steppable. Yeah, don't go south, guys. You gotta go over here. How many people are going left? Okay, not a lot of people. Yeah, Chad's a lot lively today. Alright, let's see. You know, I'm gonna hop into the Discord and see what they're talking about and what's going on. I'm still doing like their charities feel that we heard yesterday involved with the charity and everything. Why do I have to pee already? Why didn't you go before the event? I know you're old, I know you're old, Tracer, but goddamn. And before I started, damn it, me. Well, sir. I mean, we'll be having like a small 5-minute break sometime soon, hopefully, right? So I should be able to do it then. Okay, make sure I got something here. Whoa, the lag.
Good day.
Oh, someone gave me the hearts. Oh,
Good day.
oh, it's Harpula buff.
Greetings. Hi. Hello.
Yeah, I have the Discord mute right now because I'm trying to like change the levels of the volume so I don't get blown out by somebody's mic being way too loud.
A fine day it is. Hey.
There's a bunch of people in Discord right now. Oh, Bridge.
Flowers show how much you get. Lion's Arch is a free city. Try to make trouble.
There are targets as secondary raid target is very wild at times. Always fun though. Yeah, my raid targets are like usually people that I hang out with in Discord or hang out on stream or their stream, or we just raid like random people every once in a while. Okay.
Crashed.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have
Cry,
a
cry.
thing. I do have a thing. So for people who might be interested, if you run a guild that is LGBT friendly or LGBT focused or LGBT only, we have a section on our Discord where you can advertise your guild. So Tyria Pride is
God,
not
there's a lot of
in
people.
itself a guild or a specifically a community per se that would do stuff.
Oh,
year
the
round.
lag.
And so we encourage guilds to actually use it as a platform to advertise their guild. So we have a guild section where you can advertise your guild.
Oh, the lag.
Because we are
Why
not
is it
interested
lagging?
in this becoming like a thing that has to compete for members. And then there's, you know, as some of you probably know,
You
in
need to get rid of the
LGBT guilds
mounts.
especially, there's often a lot of like shenanigans and drama. And I'm just like, we need to focus the Tier Pride Discord on the event. And yeah.
Oh, I gotta put. Oop.
So yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that I will encourage people to like plug their guilds on the Discord. Ugh.
Hello.
Got a donation! Sambar! Sambar donated $100 to Rainbow Arrow. Thank you so
Sambar!
much.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, Sen.
Can we get
Mine
the
is
rainbow to
everywhere.
spread out back here in the back? Because, like, blue and green are merging and purple keeps swarming up.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Be sure to let that person know in the say chat so they know which of the instance you're in.
That's true. That's true.
So, one thing I wanted to say is that we forgot to jump on the bridge, so please jump on the bridge when you pass it, you guys. Or T
Super
will get mad.
true.
Yes.
Important. Very important.
Yeah.
Yes. Bridge lesbians.
Yeah.
Lelling, do you want to knock on my stream if you have a spare moment?
I think I gave you an invite.
Oh, let me check.
again.
It's probably me.
Coralina. I'll send another invite. It says awaiting response.
Oh, then it is me.
Do you have any extra slots, Lelling?
Let me see. I think we might have a slot still.
If you don't, that's okay.
I think we might have one. It's 6, right? And with
I
Coralina, that
think.
means 5. So we probably have a slot. I'm looking. I don't see any other streamers right now that are in here. So I think you are our number 6.
Okay, let me see.
Oh, jump! Jump! I forgot to jump! Oh no!
Oh, the leg.
Jump on the bridge!
Plans for rest have gone out the window. Never mind.
Oh wait, why is my settings on an air weird? And my ear just turned full. Selection outline. Be gone. Bloom. Be gone. There we go. Oh god, the char wings. Look at them. They're beautiful. We have a trans rainbow. I think that's sort of a rainbow. That might be also like a genderqueer color scheme. And the ace colors right at the front. Love that. Love to see it. Coralina, did you manage? I can also send you a link
Yes.
directly.
I was sharing chat, but then I wasn't. Hold on, let me check one time.
Keep that thingy open once you get the pop out.
Oh, I thought I had. Hold on.
Yeah, this is the first time I ever used like one of like the join chat thing, and I was like, I was like, how do I do this?
It's scary, but it's super good. Pear and I had the good idea to test it, because we did co-streams and stuff. It's actually very, very useful. It's a relatively new feature on Twitch. And
Yeah,
it's very
but a lot of people like hated it at first because like, oh, these random people are gonna be knocking on my stream, and you have to like change it because it's defaulted as like anybody can knock instead of just like friends, people you know, people you're following, etc. But then people then they tweaked it a little bit and they fixed some issues people had with it. It's been actually working pretty well.
It's okay, Sel. You could be on your worst behavior if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, for Twitch, it's kind of a very good integration, surprisingly.
A
lot of
rare
times
Twitch
the
W,
stock
weird.
things yeah, a lot of times you get like stock stuff that doesn't really work very well. Yeah, rare Twitch
Yeah.
W indeed. Ooh, let me check the chit chat. Gotta keep an eye on that. Oh. Okay, good.
Yeah, so if you want to send it to me, Lelling, anytime you're available or you got time, I'm good.
I think I did it. I'll try again.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't. When you have a lot of people in share chat, I think it lags or doesn't work as great.
Yeah, I sent you an invite. It says
Alright.
awaiting a response. Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's not doing anything.
Just
send it
like I
again.
like it.
We had a great reminder from the Twitch chat to hydrate. Be sure to hydrate and do whatever. Get some water on our next break. Get a snack or something if you can. Be sure to take care of yourselves, group.
Hell yeah.
Yes, hydrate or
Hell
die
yeah.
straight.
Oh my god, that's a wonderful slogan. I love that.
I can't claim that. That was Sel. One of my besties, Sel, said it in chat. It
That's
is very good
beautiful.
though.
Also, hi, Coralina.
Oh hi, how's it going? It's good to
It's
see
going
you.
good. I need to hydrate, though. It is getting hot in here.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, I didn't get it, so I think it just sent me the link for it.
I've only been
That's
drinking
weird.
beer all March. It's probably time for water.
Just a little bit of water at least.
What kind of beer?
Cheap beer. PBR.
Oh god.
Nice.
American.
Alcoholic water.
Did the rainbow person have fun while joining the march? Yes, they had a lot of fun. He was so he was kind of getting
So
into the
nice.
game. He was really enjoying it. We made him go on a turtle because he was struggling a bit with the walking.
Oh.
But it was nice, and he was so good with the Q&A, and it was amazing. And yeah, he's also a Guild Wars 1 player, so we were asking him about the his favorite class in Guild Wars 1. That was our final question for Rainbow Railroad. Was, what is your class in Guild Wars 1? So it was really fun. It was really nice. Is it recorded? Yes, I streamed it, so it's saved, and I have a marker on when it happened, so I can highlight it as well. Coralina! Nice. I like
Yes.
that. I like that.
Yeah, Lily, I didn't get the invite. It's something's broken on mine. Maybe it's like a setting I have to change.
Oh, but I did it twice. Oh, it said action already taken.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Just lagging on you.
Okay, peeps. We're about to reach the
Oh,
end.
I think I know
Now,
why it
we
didn't
gotta
work.
teach everybody who doesn't listen in voice that we stop. So if you're hearing this, get stop in. Get ready to stop people in say chat. Wonderful stuff. Oh my god, there's so many names. I feel like this is more than 150. I don't know. Can't count that fast. Everybody stack right on top of me. We'll do a supply info and we'll find out. Okay. It's good. Okay, everyone. So here's a cool thing we do before we switch maps. We are going to do something that is delightful and only a tiny bit disruptive. So I'll explain it. Please don't do it until we do it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna type hashtag Tyria Pride 2025 in map chat. So just hashtag Tyria Pride 2025, but don't post it yet. We'll do it all at the same time.
Yeah, I wasn't following him. That's
And,
why it wasn't working.
The reason that we do this is multiple. So obviously it's really cool to see all of the things go on at once. It shows how organized we are. It's a good show of like, oh, there's something cool happening. And obviously on this Lions Arch, it's probably just us at this point. But in the other maps, it's always a way to get somebody's attention. They'll just look at what just happened in my chat, and they'll look at it. But for that, we also want to make sure that we're not disruptive. So we are noticeable, but not disruptive. So make sure that we all do it at the same time, because that is the best way that we get like a nice little bam. And then it's not just like a trickle that would be disrupting conversation for ages. So get it already ready, and then we'll say go. So I'll just be in game. I'll be like go, and on your other maps there would be other volunteers. So just get ready, and let's try it. Let's try it.
Also, allowing you can set it again. I fixed the issue.
Nice. Yeah, I'll do it. There we go. That was a good effort. We could do it a little bit more organized, but nice. Yeah, it's just really important that we do it as much at once as possible, because that will keep us from spamming too much. And then we move on through the portal. Bye, Sapphic Zoja. Thank you for joining. Alright, now we go through. Oh, there's a lot of chat. Oh, it's utter. Okay, Volunteers, as soon as you get into the next map, please whisper me. Everybody else, give us a little bit of time to sort out the IPs. Let me see if I can get you that invite.
Yeah, I had mine set to follows and I wasn't following. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
And Lelin, which one did you end up on?
I'm on 178. Okay, so we
Okay.
have 201, 61, 174, 178. That's a lot of different ones. I think we could probably take all of those if we are nicely split. There's a lot of people on 61. I want uppies. Oh, that's such a cute
174 is
name.
looking pretty full.
That's me.
Yeah.
I'm up east today.
That's such a
Nice.
good name. I love it.
Oh, welcome back. Okay, 61s. There's a lot of 61s.
Update
I
LFGs,
think-
folks.
Yeah, update your. Let's update our LFGs. Let's just take all of these maps. Unless volunteers, is any of yours really empty?
Nope.
It's early doors, so I think we can just kind of wild out.
Target identified.
7-8. Gindar and Fields. The gender fields. Welcome to the gender fields, everyone. Yeah,
So
let's get
61, 178. What are the others? I can't see them.
a 174.
174.
And 201. But I would like somebody, I'll just name. CJ, could you swap from 61 to 201 to join World Soul?
Yeah, 61 is full.
Yeah, let's get some people out of 61. And Coralina, could you join Tracer on 174?
Yes, I
What am I
can.
joining again for CJ?
201.
If someone's into our way, then we put up an LFG so we can jump to EV.
Yeah. Let me check.
If not,
yeah.
I
Ellen,
can
you
be
said
the
178.
individual.
174. Tracer, can you put up your LFG?
Sorry, I had to run to the restroom real quick. I'm back. I'll put it up right now.
You're okay, no worries.
And World Soul, can you put up yours as well?
I was joining with good songs. Nice.
Nice. You have the sense.
I do, I do.
You could just have like the same playlist running on your Spotify and you just mute it whenever you're here. You know exactly.
I could.
I don't see a thing for. You said 201, right? I don't see an LFG for it.
Yeah, World Soul, can you put up that LFG for 201?
178 is up. Got a couple of 178s up, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
178s up.
Yeah, we need. Yeah.
Do you need?
Do we need me to move? I'm on by help for the moment, but I can move.
I think Tracer needs. Wait, Tracer, aren't you at 174?
Oh, I thought it was 178. Let me double check. Sorry, I am at 174. Let me change that.
Yeah.
Thank you for noticing that.
World Soul, I'm still not seeing. Oh, I'm seeing it now.
Okay, I'm in 201 with World Soul. There is a lot of people here.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
on
one.
201. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. So T and CJ can help World Soul, and then we have Coralina helping Tracer, right?
Yes, I'm getting into this instance. Hold on.
Into Tracer's one.
Yes. Okay, I see it. I'm joining.
Okay, awesome.
Thank you.
So we are covered. We have a gajillion maps. Cool. People are still kind of on break, I think. We did say 5 minutes, but we can already start rainbowing. So I'll just sort of stand over here. Slowly rainbow up. Thank you.
Hi,
Thank you,
Tracer.
Bri.
Hello.
People love the name Furry Converter. Someone told me the conversion was working on them. Nice. Nice. Wait, where did I leave my himbos? Wait, do I have my char here? Oh, I might have to swap to my char. I left different characters at different points on NA because I have a bunch of characters. I don't remember which one I put where. Wait. Okay. I'm just gonna put one of you into sub squad 2. I'm gonna put you into sub squad 2. Please stay there. I think my char might be here. Gandaran Fields, my char.
Yeah, the link
Hell
is
yeah.
the share thing didn't work. I think it's just broken. So just send me a link. Be easier, like I did yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I was banging my head against the like, what the hell's going on? Why isn't it working?
How do I? Oh, there's the link. Okay. Oh, I see DM tweet as well. Oops. Alright. I'm a char now.
Racing the game.
There we go. Thank
3
you.
of the 3 devs are chars. Wait, you've got devs on your map. Oh, we don't have them over here.
We have Dev on 201 too. What a Dev. I think
Awesome.
this one, yeah.
Tracer, are you putting up the map chat text? Because I can help with say chat.
Yes, I will put up some map chat text.
Nice, Utter, nice. Thank you all for the donations. Everyone's doing the thing that we said to do. Thank you for doing it during the map swaps. It's really great.
And I'll do the map chat as soon as we move.
We didn't get devs visit on you. We did get a little bit on day 1. Essence came around, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, Essence was there on day 1.
Look, ArenaNet's it's their day off. It's Sunday.
Thank you, Vex.
They don't have time to log into stuff. They gotta chill. EU time is really early. They're West Coast, so it's like Ape and Sam time zone.
Potion, why are you munching on my monitor? Why are you munching there?
Oh, Essence is here. Yeah, they can be getting up on Sunday morning.
Come here, kitty. You want to take part of Pride Parade, kitty? Huh? You want to take part of the Pride Parade?
All right, everybody.
Hi, Meat Beast.
Volunteers, let's ask our maps if they're ready to move. We're not moving yet. Just check how your rainbows are doing and stuff.
We're looking
Essence.
mighty and good.
Yeah, this one looks good.
I think 201 looks good.
Okay.
61 looks good.
Cheers, everyone. All right. I think we can start moving.
Oh,
So.
jeez. Okay. I saw that.
Let's go. Let's start moving. Whenever I type "let's go," I always read it as "let's go" because it's just multiple O's, and that's how English works.
No, English is a stupid language. It's doesn't make sense.
Do I do the map stuff?
Don't forget to jump on the bridge.
You can do map. You can do map stuff if you want. Yeah.
Does any language really make sense? They all have tons of nonsense rules.
It's so weird to see you as a char. Oh yeah. I'm not usually playing char, right?
No,
but look at this beautiful, fashionable char. It's so fashionable. I'm sorry.
My cat,
I
cat potion is just like.
so that I could get these pants for Fashion Wars.
The cat is just like adamant today. It's just want to spend time with me. It's like I'm busy.
Lovely underpants. No, they're proper pants. It's fine. But yeah. Bought Soto on my NA account. I really was like, okay, I don't need Soto on all 3 of my accounts. But then, the fashion called to me. I needed to join the Fashion Wars.
Speaking of fashion, I heard there's going to be like a fashion contest.
Oh, we already had one. We do them as pre-events.
I didn't see any in the anything in the
What about the
Discord.
second one?
No, it was so the Fashion Wars was like early June. We started on June 1st, and it was Fridays and Sundays for the first 2 weeks of June.
Oh, I didn't know about
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. They'll be next year. We'll start even earlier. We also post on the Guild Wars forums. I think it's really. I'm a big lover of forums, so I think anything that we can get to get people to look at the forums from time to time is nice. And someone posted about it on Reddit as well.
There, otherwise you wouldn't have had the chance, you know.
Oh, but you know what you can do if you grab the so on our Discord there is a group that we've added. You can go into Roll a Sign and it is called Side Events, and you can grab that group, and that's the group that we ping when any side events are going to be happening. Sometimes we ping at everyone, just like if there's like, this is all the side events, and then grab the side events group just to get a notification for each of them. But we try to avoid using at everyone too liberally, because you know otherwise people just mute it and then nobody gets pinged. So we have like a side events one, and we have a prize status one, and now we have a Guild Wars 1 group as well, so that if people are interested in Guild Wars 1 pre-events, next year we want to do something big in Guild Wars 1.
Who's giving me a bunch
This year
of
we
might?
tested it. It was really fun, and we got some ideas.
Must be a herald around somewhere.
So it's gonna be great.
Like, why am I getting like crazy stacks of might just walking?
Hey, Lelling.
Hmm.
At some point along the way, I know that the map pack won't represent where we're going. Make
Ooh,
sure
which-
you. Isn't there like 2 editions that make one of the maps longer? Instead of cutting straight through, you were mentioning that at one point. That
If we
there's
go, so I think the current pack is up to date with the current
Okay.
path, but
All right.
in Caledon and in Metrica, we just on EU, everyone was just like, no, it's gonna be over so soon. So we did a little bit of
Yeah.
extra. We'll do a little vibe check, and if people
All
feel
right.
like it's gonna be over soon, and if people want to do a little bit longer, we have a few like little bonus detours that we can take now to prolong the event just a little bit. But we'll see.
Okay.
In my experience, I feel like the NA people are like, oh, it's time for bed.
I must sleep.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Nice.
Also,
nice.
I'd like to say this is the first Tyria Pride where I have seen so much furry representation. It's kind of incredible.
It's
yeah,
great.
it's amazing.
Isn't the first one that's like this? That's surprising.
I'm helping.
Oh. Right on. I brought a whole furry guild.
You
Nice.
didn't build a
this
furry
is
guild,
the
but a furry
most-
army.
I think this is the most char I've seen all year.
At the Fashion Wars on both EU and NA, we had so many char that we had to extend the Fashion Wars sheet.
It was overwhelming.
It was so much. It was so much. And we were also like, oh, last year the char weren't that numerous, so we can just do it in it'll be over like in an hour and a half. So 2 hours after the Fashion Wars, we will do the Guild Wars 1 event. And instead it was like 40 people. And so we were like, oh, we gotta get through all these char.
Yeah, I think you
And
can
on-
thank Cajun Tracer for that.
Yeah, and then on EU, we even had Loranity as a guest judge, so that added a bunch of numbers as well.
Oh yeah.
So that was really cool. I definitely want to invite more ANET partners and other members of the community to be judges, and kind of just jump in and do some judging. It was really, really cool.
Join me, Preach.
The fashion show was really fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. I wish I could have stayed for the whole thing.
The fashion show was great. That was actually how I found out about Tyria Pride. I just happened to log on a char character, and like you guys were all there, just in a group, like the most beautiful char I'd ever seen. I was like, whoa, what's going on here?
I think the organizers deciding to put the fashion show points like right next to waypoints was like the smartest decision ever, because people would just be like coming into waypoints
yeah,
being
great
like, what
call.
the holy hell is this like wonderful thing?
Yeah, because up until last year, our char location, we're turning right here. Up until our last year, the char location was in the home instance, but like you wouldn't go into the instance. You would just jump across the thing with a mount, and then we had portals for other people, which is nice because it's a really cool location with lots of seating. but it's not great because people aren't going to walk past it. And the point of the pre-events is to give visibility to the main event. And so, yeah, that was really like a smart choice, I think. And we had, I think we had Stinky and Caladrian and T got us a lot of the cool locations, which was really great.
Such good work.
Yeah.
You need to do it
Sage
at the.
also showed me the beautiful little green area in the Black Citadel. Would you know that, like, I don't know what it's
Yes,
called.
Kate and I were talking about that spot. It's like so small and lovely. Like it would probably be overwhelmed by us, but it is so pretty.
It was so cute. I was so wanting to do it there, but that like field area at the top was really good.
You can always do it at the char bar where all the char hang out.
Yeah, it just needs like a backstage area and like a seating area and a stage area. So I think it was a really, really good location that we got. And yeah, nice.
So
And
is
also,
Char Bar another name for that cooking station?
Yes.
Yeah, the cooking station.
It's the
Hey, Shark Beauty. How's it going?
I'm sorry, did you say
Yeah.
cooking station?
The cooking.
No, cooking. Cooking.
Yeah, since I remember, since I was
There's
doing
no
the.
shame here.
I was doing the gourmet chef training with my Norn, who is my only active non-char character. And that's when I saw just a bunch of char hanging out outside it. I didn't know if I was going to be interrupting anything.
There's
Instead,
no-
it was at
pretty
the
much-
char stage.
There is
You
no
pretty much
cooking at
always
that
find
station.
a cage member. Yeah, a
You were there
cage
to
member will
cater the
almost.
event.
We're always there.
Yeah, you always find somebody there.
What was the location this year?
I'm doing
the
pretty
Black
good.
Citadel- I don't
How
know
about
what
you?
it's called.
How you doing, Beauty?
It's the big, like.
It's the floor where Ritlock's office is.
Turn
If
right,
you remember
turn
where
right.
that is.
Oh, Ritlock's office
There's a
was.
balcony, and that's where we're at it.
Hmm.
That
There's
was a nice spot
screenshots
for
on the
that.
Discord if you'd like to see. The pre-events are marked, and so you can go look at them. Does anyone have
That's
a
good.
deer tonic for me or like organ tonics? Oh, baby Utter can't use the trading post on NA. Utter, Guild Wars is on sale
Oh
right
no.
now. Okay, nobody perceived me. Wait.
Make sure you buy it through one of the many partners that are helping support the march.
Hell yeah! Jebro's currently
True.
streaming the march. You can go to Jebro's account, his Twitch, and you can click his link before you buy anything. Support our lovely partners. Loranity also, she was a guest judge. I don't know which other partners are actually involved. I think Jebro and Loranity are the only ones. Ape and Sam should be partners.
Or maybe a
Big drums.
Had a lot going on this year, sadly. Missed the passion. Oh, that's it. But yeah, the screenshots. Go check out the screenshots. They're amazing.
Just finished watching the CDL championship. Oh, who? CDL was the. What's CDL again? I don't remember.
I'll answer that question with a lovely message.
Call of Duty League. Oh.
Killing naked men like usual.
I never watched like
Not the bees.
competitive Call of Duty.
No.
Lelling, how is your phone?
I assume it's like Counter Strike. Or
It's not
kind of like
looking
how
great,
Counter Strike
fam.
works.
It's gonna be expensive to repair, and we're probably not gonna get a replacement. I was thinking of pulling the old I'm buying a phone and then
Up
I'm
to
returning
Texas
it
one?
in
Hell
Texas.
yeah. Texas represent.
After my regular phone is repaired.
I'm very
But,
happy about that.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
True.
My friend came up with the idea of buying a screen and using
Are they
Samsung
Dallas,
Dex,
Texas, or are
which
they
turns your phone
San
into like a
Antonio
little Android
or
computer,
Austin?
and just plugging
Or
it
just like General
into
Texas?
the screen so that I can use it on
G-Teen?
when I'm
Nice.
away, because I'll be away for the second week of July, and I still wanted to keep in touch with Tyria Pride stuff, right? Because that's when the fundraiser will be closing.
Hell yeah.
We'll be answering questions and stuff. It's not great that my phone is broken the one time in the year when I'm out of the house, but we'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Just buy a burner phone for the time being.
Yeah, a flip phone.
Oh yeah,
I
get a
need to
little
play
razor. Get a little a Nokia razor.
Discord. Can't have Discord on a Nokia Razor.
I'm sure you can figure a way
Ooh.
out.
Captain Cranky Pants is gonna pay us for a dozen arrows.
But
Maybe
I'm
it's time
sure-
to take a break from Discord. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a sign.
Yeah, maybe
Listen,
send letters.
I'm terrified to leave right after Tyria Pride. I don't know what's gonna happen in the Tyria Pride Discord.
But you got people watching it.
It's true.
I was gonna say, you have these lovely people that are helping you out.
We're gonna riot as soon as you're gone.
It's gonna dissolve into anarchy.
Messages. Like, oh my god.
You come back in 999 plus messages on your Discord, like, oh my god.
Yeah, the Discord
Can
is
I-
gone. Just
Can
a
I
crater.
please riot as a
Stop.
treat?
Please?
Please?
Not can I see Rip Lelling's phone spam and say no. No.
First Pride was a riot. Definitely am.
Oh yeah, I wish that my phone got damaged from being thrown at a cop. Unfortunately, it got damaged from being ran into a shelf with like an idiot.
Oh
Don't
no.
forget, it involved pasta specifically.
It involved pasta. It involved
Thanks for
future
your lurks,
pasta
Sen.
that needed to be turned off. Wow, there's a lot of people in this map. Is there like an activity in this map right now? We've seen a lot of.
Is it a Bobble Farm location maybe for Rifts?
Leyline is up.
Oh, Layla in this map?
You're amazing, Sen.
Well, I'm in a different IP, but for my IP, yeah, it's up right
Oh
now.
shit, God forbid we cross a ley line anomaly, then we'll lose
Running
half
past
of
us
the
right
line.
now.
Ooh, what's that? Okay, hold on.
A naked man running past us during a Pride March.
I mean, it's just divine intervention, really.
It's Pride, but in Tyria. Nice. Nice. What is this music? Wait, I gotta check. I don't recognize it, and I don't know if I like it.
Oh no, Kay, you can't seem to get your game
Oh, it's
to
the Vivian.
work.
Never mind. Rest in peace.
I'm so sorry. Kay.
It keeps. Oh, KD. I cannot seem to get my game to work. It keeps crashing when I try to load my character. So you get to the login screen, but it crashes when you get to. Do you have any plugins? Do you have Arc DPS?
Yeah, just turn off Arc DPS. It's like the worst thing on your game.
They did say they haven't played for a while, so maybe it just might be updated, like to the point where it might be too much.
Everybody say hi to Cinery. She is
Hi,
also
Sin.
an awesome streamer. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your people in to the NA Pride March. Hi, Cinery. How's it going?
Literally
What were you
legendary
doing?
behavior.
Legendary behavior. Cinery is really, really awesome. She's got really cute like
Yeah,
PNG
she's the
tuber,
best.
VTuber avatar. It's not PNG, right? It's like a proper VTuber avatar. Actually.
Yeah, it's a
Excuse me,
full
sorry.
model.
It's really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, VTuber.
She's got some
Sorry,
incredible
Cinery.
assets.
Not this.
Incredible
wasn't gonna say.
assets she's working with.
What VTuber doesn't have like big assets?
Cinery knows how I feel about her, so.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
everyone follow Cinery. She's amazing.
Yeah, thank you, Cinery, for supporting Tyria Pride. We're really lucky. Para is such a social butterfly, so he was going around a lot of streamers and connecting with a lot of people.
That's
and it's
awesome.
really,
What a
really cool.
good, what a good streamer.
Coordinator.
They are.
Yeah. Para's our streamer coordinator this year, and he was like, "I'm contacting everyone," and it was really, really great. And like he was doing a lot, because a lot of that stuff I'm always like, it's again, a lot of things are often, oh, this is nice to have. I could go around and go into various streamers' chats, and then I feel like I'm imposing or it's really awkward. And so I'm like, it's nice to do to get more eyes on it, but we have to make sure the event runs first, and so it always gets pushed down. But Para, giving just him like, it's your job to get streamers in, contact streamers, go, and he was able to just take that and run with it. It was really awesome.
Yeah, so great. Really on top of everything. All of y'all were. Yes, let's give it up for the coordinators so far. T. Lelling Para.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, getting Para to be streamer coordinator was really good, and then getting T to be assistant coordinator and guild coordinator. T is doing like three positions worth of stuff this year, so yeah, We already wait.
He has been on point at every one of these events I've been to. She's wonderful.
I gotta snoop. If T is in this channel, we could do it again. So T sometimes jumps out of voice to like relax a little bit, and yeah, last time on EU I was like, okay everybody, nobody tell T, but we're about to whisper them thank you T. So okay, everybody find T, their character
Spoiler
name.
already landed in the guild chat.
Oh no! Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. If you find T, their name, their like character name is T, and then the drink, Mashiro. Like when you meet Shiro and you say Mashiro, like M-A Shiro, is one word. T Mashiro, and just whisper, and we'll do like all together. Thank you, T. I'm gonna write it. Okay, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Go, thank you, D.
And his client crashed.
Good night, Sin. Rest well. Thank you for the raid.
Good night, Sin. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good sleep. I wonder if we succeeded in the whispers. All right.
We got her.
Nice.
Not
nice.
thank you, Tara.
You wrote thank you, Tara. Nice. Well done. Listen.
Close enough. That's a T.
Yeah.
Everybody stop.
That's you know, it's close. Oh, we're about to reach the map, and Fry, are you gonna do the thing?
I got it.
Okay, awesome.
I wonder if T will notice. Don't tell T. I clocked it on the stream. You cannot do that to me twice. I cried earlier. You will not make me cry. Yeah. But it's beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate your thank yous. But now you all need to jump scare Lelling with thank you, Lellings. Please.
No,
thank
no,
you.
they
Do
were-
it.
No.
Do it.
No,
Yes.
They were doing it in Lion's Art. Don't do it.
Don't do it again. Do it. But thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone's just, you know, saying how
Man,
good
this
of
is a
job
pile
the,
of,
coordinators were doing.
a lot of
I'm
people
like,
here.
Well, we technically have 6 coordinators. We have me, and we have Para, and then we have you doing 4 things.
And then the artist coordinators too.
That's true as well. Oh my god, the artist coordinators have been sort of like low key, right? Because we've just been artist coordination comes mostly afterwards, but they've actually been contacting artists as well. It's true. It's true. We have 2 artist coordinators that we recruited last minute. Hell yeah. Everybody, actually that's true. They have been kind of the unsung heroes because obviously streamers know about the streamer coordinator. The guild leaders know about the guild coordinator, and everybody knows that he's been helping me a lot. But we have 2 artist coordinators that really only the artists will know about, and that is 2 lovely people who are really, really awesome.
Oh, I didn't get a Tracer's map.
We've been doing some really awesome work. They've been contacting people, and yeah. So thank you to Villar and Squirrel Burb, which I love the name Squirrel Burb.
That is such a good name.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me check. Let me see what's going on. 56 volunteers. Let me know your IPs.
Yeah, just I was talking before about the size. Like, look how small I am. How small I feel without the embiggening John
I'm not
icon.
getting a lot of whisper. I guess we gotta
So
wait. Maybe
tiny.
Not everyone's swapped maps yet.
Hold on just a second.
Feels
Yeah,
like this
we're
is
not
normal
swapping
height to me now. I usually don't use the embiggening tonic like outside of like the Black Citadel.
Excellent, Sylvari. Okay, I gotta up my graphics quality. I gotta look at the Sylvari.
Especially when it comes to like doing jumping puzzles and stuff. The smaller you are, the way easier they are to do. Char are not made for jumping. on very, very small platforms. Got big feet.
Fry, I'm with you.
Yay!
Really need to use my setup.
Who else do I have on 10?
Okay, so we've got Tracer alone on 10. Then we have Cannibal Kitty and Zephy on 82. We have Coralina and Estrella on 56.
God.
And
all my cats want so much attention today, don't you? What the heck's going on?
56, Kate, T, 37. Oh, we have a lot of maps. Are all of them crowded?
Come here.
There's a lot of people in 80.
Oh, I got a big kitty on me.
This one's
Yeah,
okay.
we're pretty full on
I
82.
got a big kitty right here. You want to talk to chat? You want to say hi to chat and hi to the Pride Parade? Do ya? No? Oh.
Alright, then let's just take all of those maps. Why not?
There we go. Buddy.
So, does anyone want help? I think we have 2 at least on every map, right? We have 2 on 82. We have 2 on 10. We have a bunch on 56. And a bunch on 37. Alright. Looks good. Everybody update your LFGs. And go pee.
Updating LFG.
5-minute break for everyone if you need it.
Update your IP and then go pee.
Wow.
IPUP, we all pee.
Oh no.
No, don't
Also,
let me
Lelling,
go to the portal.
I have brought you. I want uppies. I'm down here at your feet.
IP10 is good.
Oh, that tiny uppies! Oh no, look at this!
Tiny uppies.
Look at this.
Hello.
So small.
So small.
When you got like the minimum height Ashura and then you put the small tonic on, they're like actual like little tiny mice.
The like box of chocolates novelty item is smaller than the tiny tonic, so like going on like my miniature height Astera and you're just a gnat running around. It's hilarious.
I was just taking a drink.
Don't die.
Alcoholic. And I saw Utter type, there's a dev called Transgrent with Baps out. And I almost died. Oh my god. Utter. Don't
Well,
do this.
Lolling almost died.
Show us
Not
the back.
Jägermeister in my lungs. Oh.
I'm sure that's healthy for you. A little Jaeger in you.
Lilling, first time drinking. I know it's hard for everybody's first time.
Not this.
Yeah, you're gonna start with Jaeger as your first drink? Gross.
It's homemade Jaeger. It's really delicious.
Oh, it's homemade? How'd you make it? Oh.
Oh, wow.
That's amazing.
Yeah, we
that
make our
sounds
own Jaeger.
special.
People are very curious on EU as well. So over here, you basically get like, I don't know what it's called in English, but we just call it like a schnapps. It's like a pure spirit, right?
Schnapps.
So something that's basically flavorless. It's like a little pure spirit. And then you put it in a big jar, like a giant, like maybe 5 liter, or like a gallon sized thing. And then you seal it and you start putting stuff. You gather various herbs. There's like 40 different herbs. And throughout the year, from spring to fall, you go around and you're gathering these various herbs like juniper. You put like white clover flowers. You put all sorts of stuff in there. It's really delicious and wonderful. And like pine cones and like spruce sprouts and stuff like that. And you just put all of that in throughout the year. And then in December, usually around Christmas, we all caramelize a bunch of sugar and then you mix that together and you have a wonderful caramel herbal drink. It's like a homemade Jägermeister. My dad makes his own, my mom and dad make their own, and then my brother and my sister and I also all make
Hey, happy Pride, just kidding. Yeah, could you do?
love that.
I would love to do that with like making my own mead, because there's a bunch of mead places up north where I live, and they have a bunch of really good like hibiscus mead, like apple mead, blueberry mead, blackberry. They got a bunch of really good ones.
Yeah, basically a health tonic. Yeah, basically it's a health potion. Although I don't know how legal that is in some of y'all's places. I feel like
I
a lot of
mean,
countries probably don't.
I don't know what the laws are for my. It's different from state to state on like making your own alcohol. I think you can do it, but only like a certain amount.
The federal limit is 100 gallons per year per person to a maximum, or for an adult.
Oh, that's a lot. I'm
Up
gonna
to 200.
Yeah, over here it's basically fine as long as you're not running like an industrial operation, right? Where you're just selling alcohol without anything. Who really desires attention in the voice chat? Somebody's spamming sound stuff.
Are they
Okay.
scanning soundboards? Because I'm like, I have this disabled usually.
Yeah, I'm just hearing sounds and I'm like, okay.
No, it's just you're just going crazy. You're just hearing in your head.
Yeah.
Got a synchronized char dancing circle going on, and it is fabulous.
Nice.
Hey, you're just going insane. Here at Tyria Pride, we endorse gaslighting.
Is this map sort of emptied? I think we're fine. Well, I only see a couple tags. What is these?
Yeah, too bad you can't like join a dance mid sync.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So we've got. Oh, there's a ping in chat. Oh, yeah. What's this song? If you check the music bot channel, the bot commands channel at the top of the voice chat, it will have the name of the song. And also, you can also just grab the playlist, the Tyria Pride playlist, Tyria Pride 2025.
Yeah, we need Choco.
on
Where's
Spotify.
Choco?
It's a playlist. It should be publicly findable.
Where Choco?
Another thing that T has put together for us. All right, time to rainbow it up.
I have a question. Sorry, real quick.
Oh,
Does
there's Choco.
anybody have
Oh.
a teleport to friend
God dang it.
token that I could have to help get a friend here?
They're account bound, but where is this friend?
They are in Plains of Ashford. It's Katie. I just put them in my park.
Okay, so they will have, regardless of how much world they've explored, they have a waypoint in this map. There is the Shaymore waypoint. Actually,
Shaymore.
Yeah, Shaymore waypoint. I can give you the code. Are they on stream chat?
They are, yes.
Yes.
Okay, hold up. I was telling this to the person from Rainbow Railroad, so I just gave him a link for that. So I'll just put that little.
Give
code in
Choco the old honorary cage stretch.
that waypoint. If they just whisper themselves or just say it in chat that little code, it will be the Shaymore.
Oh, I put my
waypoint,
head in the ground like an
and
ostrich.
then they can just click that.
Oops.
And they will be very close to us. And then, depending on what IP they're on, maybe we can get somebody with a turtle to come pick them up.
Okay, great. KD, did you hear that? I think that they're in your chat, Lilling. Oh no, they are in
They're in
they're
mine.
in Seffi's chat. Yeah. Okay, great. We're gonna get them
Awesome.
here.
Hell yeah.
Should we
Alright, I
switch
think
up
we're
our
ready with
wardrobe a little bit?
The end of break. So everyone,
Oops, wrong one.
I'm not seeing much of a rainbow.
Nope. Oh, wardrobe. Game.
One disappearing through the portal.
Not Coralina with the mentor tag.
Let's see what we're switch
Listen.
to. Parse maybe? No. Let's see. Just go swimsuit. Yeah, let's just do that for now.
Isn't
Pulling
it like
someone who just
500
looks
gold or
real
something?
nice. 300 gold.
I miss the
Okay, I'm almost
tattoos,
there,
but
actually.
I do like the,
Oh yeah.
you know, how freeing the
Ooh.
And some badges of honor.
first swimsuit is.
Yeah, you'll have to get into World versus World for a bit, but it's super fast. It's like 1 week of just being there for a second. I don't even know how many is it these days.
For what? What was it?
Commander tag.
It's 300 gold.
You don't even
Yeah,
yeah, you
with the
see 300 gold.
badges. 250 badges. Okay. 250
Oh.
badges is not that hard to get.
That's
I need to be a part of a World v World guild like so badly.
You could probably. Oh, is Lala NA active at all? You don't have to be part of a guild. You just jump in there. If you see a tag, just follow it. Even if they don't like you following it, they can't do anything about it. And then you
True.
just like, if you can, the best way to get kill participation is actually to just do wounds. So I just usually just go in there and I do healer. I don't have to worry about getting kill participation that way.
Yep.
And then
Yeah,
you
just do
just
some-
eventually have badges.
All right, word. You make it sound so easy.
Yeah, just go into a
Yeah,
big.
boon, something ranged, just tag, bomb around with a tag, and you will get it eventually.
Druid, Chronomancer, Spectre, Scrapper, all good
And
healers.
there are a lot of people here that are also part of World vs. World, so I'm sure there's a lot of folks that are willing to help you out too.
That's true.
Yay!
Yeah, even if you just go in solo, honestly, it's super nice and World of the World seems scary,
Ow.
but it's perfectly fine.
Man, there's a lot of
Alright,
chocobos
Everyone,
there.
are we ready to march?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Let's go.
Also, if you do World v World, you can get these things called J testimonials, which help you unlock specializations, which a lot of people don't know.
Oh, for some reason, my computer thinks that. When I'm trying to scroll, the map is scrolling my level, like the Tyria surface, Tyria underground. Instead of zooming out my map, what the heck?
It's a bug. I've had that bug a couple times. You gotta
okay.
log out and log back in to fix it.
I just closed the map and opened it again. I fixed it. Nice.
Okay.
NA and EU is connected now? No. So NA and EU regions are still separate, but we don't have servers anymore in World v World. So like, there's no more. Oh, I don't know what your servers were called, like Steven's Hedge and stuff like
You
that.
guys had like really cool stuff like Underworld. We had stuff like, well, I mean, hashtag Tarnished Coast. I still like it, but
Oh my goodness! Trippy Hazard just gifted me the gold for a tag.
Hell yeah!
That is
now
so
you just
kind.
leave
Thank
the mark and go
you.
into World v World.
Okay, guys,
Yeah.
I have to go spend at least 24 hours in World v World. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. If you're in Discord or if you're watching the streams, thank you, thank you.
World v World is pretty
Oh my
good to get
goodness.
into for getting gear too. The
Mhm.
Where do you go to get
invaders'
that?
armor and weapons is the easiest way to gear.
Also, you get
characters.
legendaries for being in World v World like pretty consistently.
Yep.
Conflux,
have to for a
Warbringer.
lot.
Where do you go to grab the tag?
you have to go into World vs. World for that. Basically, you have to go buy it with 300 gold and then some things called Badges of Honor, which you get through World vs. World.
It's a World vs. World basic currency.
Always use badges of honor on the exotic gear to kit characters.
Oh.
It's pretty handy though, too, because like if you are starting World vs. World and you get into like a really good group, if you want to like, because like that gear you can actually very easily set to any stat, so.
Yeah, that's
It's
for like
If it's just
pretty-
exotic, it's not like I feel like I would do that for Ascended. I don't really.
Well, I mean, if
So-
you're trying to get out like a new level 80, I guess, and you don't need Ascended if you're just gonna be doing like open stuff.
Because the stat
Yeah,
difference
I
between
have, like-
Ascended and Exotic is like, what, 2%, 5%, something?
It's like
Yeah,
5%.
it's 5% difference, but like the thing is, I don't know. I feel like Ascended is so not easy to get. On my EU account, I think I have a whole tab of just Ascended gear.
The big thing is, a lot of Ascended stuff, it's harder to make certain stuff that's for World vs. World itself, and the Invaders gear does give you access to stuff like minstrels and things like that, which are a little bit harder to get, so.
You can swap out gear, like Ascended gear. You can stat swap them.
Not all of them are available to easily stat swap.
Oh, I don't know. I just feel like so for me, when I started playing Guild Wars in the first week, I was like, crafting was really interesting to me, so I had just maxed out crafting, and then as soon as Ascended stuff was added, is basically as soon as you could get it, I had Ascended gear because you could just craft it. And so like I would recommend just like, getting the crafting professions up, because it's an interesting way to like. It's an interesting part of the game, You get XP. It's a good way to level when you're first leveling, and then you can just have any ascended you want.
There's a
Also,
couple.
don't forget the 3 ascendeds in the Wizard's Vault.
There's a
Any
nice
issues?
there's a handful guide online. If you Google like crafting guide to 400 or 500 or whatever, like for Guild Wars 2, there's a really nice easy guide that tells you exactly how much to buy of each item, and like the steps you take to get to like 400. It takes like an hour or less than that.
I could also recommend getting legendary armor because aside from just like, well, one you could select anything for legendary armor, but also you don't use any transmutes when you have it, so that is kind of
Yep.
nice too.
It is expensive though, like very expensive.
What's nice about crafting too is that with crafting, if you have obsidian shards, you can finally condense all your bloodstone dust into bricks.
Yeah, or just feed them to gobblers.
Or get the
Loads of
aurora, or get
gobblers.
the vision thing that converts it.
You also can get Maudry to get rid of dust, and the guy in
Hey,
Soto, the guy in Soto that can eat up like a ton of it per week. Like I think a whole 2,500 or something, like a lot.
They give you way too much dust this game.
Yeah, but now we have so many gobblers. It's really nice.
Also, like, it just give you obsidian shards, and you can't really do anything with them. Like,
Let's just, can we give Fry a group good night? They're going to get some rest.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna check something. Okay, Fry is still $1.78 away from their goal. So I'm gonna link Fry's.
Were the bees there?
fundraiser
Not the
in
bees.
Yes.
Twitch chat. Somebody go.
Someone throwing
and
bees at us?
donate that $1. Actually, if you do a little bit more, I think you
Not
can
the
get
bees.
stuff. Fry got some cool perks on there on his fundraiser. You could get a mystic coin. Wait, no, what? What did you get? Yeah, I think you get a mystic coin and fries. Oh yeah.
Oh, somebody's got
And you can
250
go to
jars of
find and
bees.
get, like into the raffle. and
God,
the
that's a lot of bees.
raffle as well.
You forgot to check your NA name for what, my love?
What are you also leaving?
Oh, to send yourself a mail with. Oh my goodness.
It
Hold on.
is 9462. 9462. I got you, Otter. I got you, Otter.
Did Katie make it to a march? Oh, I see them. I see them. They're in our line.
Nice.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm so happy.
Everybody a woo in Tracer's squad so he growls, please.
No, no.
Please.
Don't do. Don't forget the cat pics. There's also cat pics. Also, speaking of fundraisers, I'm gonna shout out something that I don't think people know about because otherwise they would be doing stuff. Zeffy's fundraiser has some really cool stuff. If you go and check it out, there will be. So first of all, maybe you should donate because I'm for sure getting a doodle. But Zeffy's doing like a doodle raffle for 3 random people who donate in that tier are gonna get a doodle of their character. And you can even get an animated OCMO as well. I'm gonna link that as well because it's really cool. Although I kind of don't want y'all to donate because I want that doodle, but like there's 3 doodles, so at least 2 other people you can do it. You can do it. But
Zeffy's
if you
a really
bump
great
me out,
artist.
if I don't get it because y'all are donating, we're gonna have words.
Just donate
Did
more
you get
for it.
timed out in your own Twitch chat?
No, it's mine.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
Well, my Nightbot's really severe, so I'm gonna fix it. Hold on.
I'm still here.
That's funny.
I'm immune.
The AI Twitch bot has taken over now.
Oh, well, thank you guys. I've been drawing art for a really long time, and I draw a lot of D&D art and Char and Sylvari, so I'm more than happy to take your little bean and then like make art of them.
I'm gonna get
Yeah.
Zeffy during art fights.
Yes.
When we were here, on EU, the Shadow Behemoth was up. Oop. But I don't think it's up right now. So. Born This Way, hell yeah. We were just talking about it. Isn't it weird how there was a time when a song like this felt like revolutionary messaging to so many people? It's just saying, like, it's the most basic stuff to us nowadays. We're just like, oh, it's just, you know, love yourself, be who you are. It's just like really basic stuff. But I remember when this song came out, everybody was like, what?
Yeah,
Early
totally.
2000s was whack.
I miss the
Yeah.
2000s. I do.
I don't know. Which map is the long break? The next map. We're gonna take a long break on the next map. She says to put a paw up in the air because she called people monsters. It was her monsters. She started a trend where everybody was like, you know.
Did Madonna have something to call their fans? I don't remember or not. I don't think she did.
I don't know. I don't know if Madonna had a brand. I think Madonna doesn't really engage in that kind of
No. She's more like
vibe.
Or more what's it called, like she doesn't like do giant like fest or giant like concerts and stuff like that anymore.
Oh, she's doing stuff. She's doing stuff. Yeah, I know because Bob the Drag Queen is her like opener or whatever, and all the drag queens are always talking about how amazing it actually is, those shows. They're like, oh, okay, I wasn't really into Madonna before because I was like, oh, I guess it's just Madonna. But those shows, apparently she really puts the work in. I wouldn't know. I don't really, you know, no celebrity ever comes to this neck of the woods. So,
Well,
not
Taylor
really
Swift
that
isn't
kind
gonna
of
come.
culture here.
Taylor Swift isn't gonna come to your place and do a concert.
In your neck of the woods.
You said
In
you're
our neck of the
from
woods.
Sweden?
No, I'm from Slovenia.
Slovenia.
So what we do usually, we have this company that essentially just organizes little, you get your tickets, and in the tickets is included a bus trip that takes you to Vienna or Salzburg or Munich. So like Munich is a very popular concert destination. So I saw Lana Del Rey in Munich, I believe. Okay, someone else has to link that Zaffy link. But you can also, if you go to tierpride.com/donate, and then you open the list of the fundraisers, it'll be like at the very top somewhere. It's like, what's it say? You scroll down, see all the faces. It says view all fundraisers. Just below the trailer, view all fundraisers. You find Zeffy.
Yeah. Lelling,
Go
I made
ahead.
you a mod in my chat, so you can post links.
Thank
and,
you.
and also, I reposted in my chat as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's I'm a big proponent of oftentimes being like, here's how you get to the information. We have this with the volunteers as well. Whenever we do like the volunteer meetings, I'm like, if someone asks, hey, when's the event? When the event time is right there in a channel they just haven't looked in, don't give them the answer, point them to the channel. Because I think it's a really big thing, especially in some cultures where people, it's not even an individual flaw. I'm not saying this is like an individual flaw, but I think it's like a culture that we have that's like very much like, I come in and I ask the people who work there to tell me what I need to know. And like I'm like, Tyria Pride doesn't work that way. We don't have, you know, our volunteers are always dedicating their time freely, and so it is something that I want them to be like, you don't have to fetch answers for people.
I would like.
Yeah.
I
Good
would
night,
like to also remind
Pippin.
people. Good night, Pippin. I would like to also remind people that if you donate to anyone that's part of the campaign, it will count towards the main campaign, and you can redeem that for fabulous prizes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What's that?
A big
Also, Lilling, on the like information, like the conversation about like giving people, like pointing them in the direction is like also empowers people to like learn instead of relying on other folks to like do that. And that I feel like that spreads to like a larger issue of people looking to like minorities to do like intellectual or emotional labor based on things that they don't know. Like, if you have questions about like, trans life, like, instead of like asking a trans person to like kind of like give the emotional labor to kind of, recount that, like watch a documentary, like read a book, like read an article, like, kind of like getting the information, like, through your searching, and basically like, kind of not training you to just have the stuff handed to you, if that makes sense.
It's very true. Yeah, whenever we're talking about anything such as, like, we talk a lot about different queer issues and different political issues here. I always want to give the opportunity for people who are directly affected by that to say stuff. Like when we talk about ACE stuff, we have a lot of ACE volunteers, we have a lot of ACE people that we talk about this stuff with. But I'm never, it's not a good vibe. Twilight Octavia, thank you for the $50 donation to Rainbow Railroad. It's not a good vibe to be like, okay, ACE people, step up to the stage and tell us all what it's like. It's like, we can have the conversation if anyone feels like sharing, then they do, right? But that's why I'm never like, and now we're gonna hear from our resident genderqueer person or whatever,
Right.
So yeah. But I think it's really important sort of to be able to like have those discussions and bring them up and answer like even really basic questions, because I think different people have different origin points from their knowledge, and so everybody has to kind of get to the information on their own pace. And so I think it's nice to talk about this kind of stuff. We have so many people who are trans who have DM'd me through the ages who were like, oh, I realized I was trans because I was talking to all these people that I met at Tyria Pride. And it's like, yeah, sometimes you gotta sort of understand that, like, not everyone's operating at the same level. There's still people who don't know the difference between a trans person and a drag queen and stuff like that.
Actually, that reminded me of something. It would be nice to like talk about kind of like, if since we're talking about Guild Wars 2, I know a lot of us have been playing for a while, and maybe if other people have experiences where they played Guild Wars 2 and they suddenly realize something about themselves, like maybe they're trans or maybe they're realizing something else about themselves.
I think Furry Converter did a lot of realization for a lot of people.
That's fair.
Well, when you have Ritlock and you have like Bengar and you have like what's the other one, Ryland and Tybalt.
I feel like those lads flopped for me. It was all about the char that I met at various Pride-related or fashion events. I feel like the players do some awesome stuff when it comes to
char. Very true.
Furry Converter made me buy a new slot for a char character. Nice.
That's so great. Changing lives one at a time.
I do know personally on my end, like playing a Sylvari makes you think a lot of things differently, because Sylvari see things differently from other things, because they're plants. They're not made of flesh. They're not bound by these society standards. So.
They also make good salads.
Sylvari was such a good idea for a race. Like, all the races in this game are great, but like Sylvari are pretty inventive, and like I really appreciate that, because so many MMOs just get super lazy with it and do like Tolkien fantasy and stuff, and like, I don't know, I just think they're great.
Funny you say that. Because...
Do you know about the lore behind Sylvaris?
Yeah, so it's funny that you say this.
I know bits and pieces.
When
turn him down a little bit.
When we were following the development of Guild Wars 2, the original Sylvari design was just kind of elves with planty vibes. So they would have like leafy elements, but they were more humanoid. And then they were like completely overhauled fairly late in development. I think it was a really great choice. But yeah, it's really interesting that you say that, because yeah, a lot of people did actually prefer a lot of those early designs because they were more generic, sort of elf-like creatures. But I think that ArenaNet really didn't want to go. Well, not really. If they really didn't want to go generic, we wouldn't have Norn and human.
True.
But they did
Right.
want to get really creative. I think they did get like they knocked it out of the park with the Char, the Sylvari, and the Asura in terms of like having 3 very distinct vibes. Obviously you have to have humans in an MMO. I think that that's kind of unavoidable, especially with like Guild Wars. They couldn't just be like, and in Guild Wars 2, you can't play a human. I think that would be pretty wild.
Right, with the story and everything, they had to include him. But yeah, I mean, I love Char and Asura, obviously, since I'm playing Asura. But like the Sylvari are just like they're so weird, compared to a lot of other MMO races that I kind of wanted to shout them out. Like, as much as I love Asura, like this isn't the only MMO to have some sort of goblin, right? Like,
Yeah.
The reason I mentioned the Sylvari lore is because I like to believe that essentially the 2 people who basically founded them were a gay couple with Renan and Ventari, a centaur. And it essentially, if I were to sum up the story, was that how do I sum this up well? Let me go and read this over really quickly.
Whoa, that was a big firework we sent that up.
I can't just do it off the rip. I'm tired.
Yeah, it's a really nice story. I think it's really cool. It does also put together the it lays the groundwork for like in lore. There's nothing technically stopping a Sylvari from being shaped like a Char. You could have Silchari or shaped like an Asura. Sylvari should take the human form because the human is, spoiler alert, buried there. So they're like, we're gonna be a human, but Sylvari could technically be whatever, right? Which is really cool.
Wasn't that what Mortarmoth was doing, like making like Mortarmoth Char and Mortarmoth like other races?
Yeah, but like Sylvari are more. Sorry, this is spoiler.
Well, yeah.
Sylvari are more moths, like undead are. All right, so let me get the thing. Let me do the thing.
Everyone pick up your jar of bees.
Bees?
There's more bees? Nick, where are the bees?
Bees? We need bees.
We have a lot of bees.
I think it's my fault.
Where are all the C's at, though?
All right, let's go. Let's go, bees.
I know where the D's are.
Well, we know what D's
I mean,
are. D's nuts. No,
I'm-
sorry.
I'm a C. I just need a J to complete me.
Nice.
I love the jars of bees. You can buy like thousands of them for only a few gold. They're so fun to like throw at people.
It's right over here in Claypool, or near the Claypool area too.
Oh, there's another place to buy bees?
All right,
think that's
y'all,
where you
get
buy
your
the
IPs.
I'm flooding.
42.
That's the answer to life, universe, everything. 42.
All right, everyone's loading to 42.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
42.
Throw bees at the haters. There was actually a hater on that map that we had bees. It was really funny. Their username had the word twink in it, and they were like,
Wow.
yeah.
Whoa, the lag.
Was it some straight woman using twink again?
No, but they do be doing that. Hey. All right, everybody. Yeah, volunteers. Let's take a look at what we're doing. We're gonna try and get into 2 maps, I think, or like 3. Did we have 4 maps here? Because it was a little bit spread out.
Whoa, nobody's loading in textures.
Okay,
Oh,
I gotta.
it has 5.
Yeah, we had 4 on Queensdale.
Yeah, let's try to do at least 3.
I didn't even pay attention to where we were going.
So okay, sorry. We just need to like coordinate with the.
This is a really short one, though, isn't it? We're just going down to
So we are
Seldom.
in Keswick Hills right now. T Tracer Kane. I'm in
We've got
181.
42, 80, 181. Is there another one?
I think
You
those are
weapon
the
of choice,
ones.
bees.
And this one's pretty good. This one's
There's
pretty good.
there's a build in, what was it? Here's
Is
a Might
there
Magic
a
3 that had
time
just
on the breaks
bees.
that we're having? Is it a longer break or?
Yeah, this
You
one's
just summon a
gonna be
bunch of
longer
bee
break. I'm
units and just
gonna,
attack people with them.
Once we like finalize the maps, I can call how much we're gonna take.
Okay, cool.
So let's see. I think we have the 3 maps. Does anybody? Wait, we've got 181. So 181, 80, and 42, right?
Which one are we in right now?
I think we're good. Yep. Okay.
Oh, we're in
taking these
52.
3 instances. If you landed on a different instance, you have a lot of time to get in because this is the long break map, everyone. So you're gonna have so much time to get in here, and this map is also gonna be our longest map. This is the Kessex Hills, is the longest any single map of the entire Tyria Pride March.
Really?
So before we go, we're gonna give our volunteers a big long break, and everybody else.
I
as
thought
well,
that
so you can get food,
Celadon would be the
drinks,
longest one.
and other stuff. So it's gonna be, let's say, at 25, please return. So 25 past.
Unless we're
is
going
gonna
like
be
all the
8
way around
past.
here, up, down.
So 15 minutes and like 2 spare.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, that's a lot of bees.
15-minute break, everyone. Let's put that in our say chats, volunteers, so that people don't get confused. During this time, make sure to check out the fundraiser and go donate. So if you go to tierpride.com/donate, or you just go to tierpride.com and you find our link tree, you can get to the fundraiser that way. And then check out, you can donate directly through the main fundraiser, or you can check out any of the sub fundraisers and help some of those that still haven't reached their goals reach their goals. A lot of them have some kind of special prize, special little things that are extra, and any donation you make to those also counts towards the main raffle, the main fundraiser. For every $5 that you donate, you get a ticket to win.
Actually, I'll stand in
loads
front of
stuff,
somebody.
including legendaries, Steam codes, gem codes.
Oh, hey, Vex.
Over 75 other in-game items in Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1 items, and art giveaways. So make sure to donate, and then go to tierbride.com/redeem.
Wait, are you the one that's spreading all the love stuff everywhere? All the harpy
Then,
stuff.
Once you're done with that, you can also post your screenshots. Give some love to ArenaNet by posting your screenshots over on our official thread that
Yes.
we put up on the ArenaNet on the Guild Wars 2 forums. That is the show off your
Just
pride look
don't
button
go
on the link
pickpocketing
tree.
everybody. Don't pickpocket everyone here.
So you go to tierpride.com and you click that, and then you post your pride look there.
No
And you
penny
can post your
pinching.
screenshots on the Discord as well. Thank you.
I already did. God damn
I'm
it.
currently in a very, very small map of like maybe 6 people.
Yeah, definitely jump to one
It was
of the
lost
three
in the
that
spam. You're not gonna. Nobody's gonna see it.
42.
There's a bunch of random like chats and
or,
emotes stuff going on.
80 or 181. We're gonna not take 30
Ugh.
seconds.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take a little small break. Actually, where are we on ads? Oh, we still got 40 minutes on ads. Yep. I'll take a little break.
Also,
for a couple minutes, use the restroom, get some water, etc., etc. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes or
Also,
so.
make sure you break, Lily, and go get hydration.
Oh, no.
instead.
Oh no!
Yeah, take a little break, and I'll be right back in a couple minutes.
In this keg
Hiding from what?
from being perceived.
You're fine.
Ooh, I did take one of my headphones out just now to give my ear a break. Ooh. T, do we have anything that we need to do?
I don't think so.
Oh, I got a
Unless we
DM.
want to do another goal, but we're pushing at this point, so I don't know. Up to you.
People are just appreciating my Tumblr. Okay. I think, are we happy just having this be the final goal for our fundraiser?
Mhm.
Yeah, I think we're pretty happy to have that be the final we can't. We've run out of ideas.
I mean, the next idea is quite big. So
Oh, was your big wild one? I think,
yeah, but I thought it would have been such a good end one because of what it like stands for, right? But it was a lot of money, so
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, this song.
yes.
Hell yeah.
You pinged me for Gustav again. Is there something I'm not getting?
I just don't like his hat.
Oh, okay. Is that it? Okay.
Whenever whenever
weird
his
thing.
song, like, I hated his hat when he was performing. I was like, I hate this hat so much. Couldn't get over it. Couldn't get over his hat. Could you get people? Could you tell people in voice chat on stream to cool it with the fireworks? Are there fireworks? I have my in-game sound effects pretty low. I recommend doing that. Actually, I have my effects quite low, environment volume quite low.
I do know a lot of people are getting bothered by the amount of like flashing lights and everything too.
It's more to do with visuals. Okay. So with visuals, there's a couple things you can also do, which is you can do effect LOD is a graphical option that limits the amount of particle effects. And then if you take your character model limit on low, it will render the smallest amount of characters and also their effects. This is why I was like fireworks, because I don't really see any, because I have it on lowest. And so you can see on my stream that like there's a lot of names, but there's actually not a lot of people. Like if I do this, it looks pretty empty. Whereas if we turn on the thing, there's so many people. The gay men are here again. Not the gay men at Pride. But yeah, I think those are some really good ways that you can protect your yourself from a lot of flashing effects. Effect LOD is a really good thing. Oh, and then also, turn off Bloom. Bloom is a migraine generator, and there's also an option called, let me find it. In your general options, hide ally visual effects. You can hide all, which reduces the amount of effects that will happen as well. So you're really gonna just like be able to control all of this and reduce both visual and audio noise, which is really nice. Bloom is the worst thing to have ever existed. It should be illegal. Yeah, Bloom to me looks like what a migraine feels like as well. It's just like everything is a little bit blurry. I don't really understand what the purpose of it is. I had it in WoW, but WoW had more cartoonish graphics, so like the bloom would sort of blur them out and give you this dreamlike feeling. But Guild Wars has so many details in its stuff. You know, there's just so much details into textures. And so if you turn bloom on, you're like blurring the details, which I'm not. It looks like a dirty lens, yeah.
Guild Wars' bloom is by far way more intense than it should. It's supposed to make bright lights look brighter. It's supposed to simulate how light bleeds and it flares into its environment. But Guild Wars' bloom is like a flashbang. It's so intense.
Yeah, I feel like that's maybe what it is. It's like maybe it's just that the bloom itself is not amazing. I don't know what it is. To me it reminds me of the Vaseline filter that RuPaul's Drag Race season 1 had, where it basically looks like everyone is recording that in heaven. You're just like, why is there a glow on everything? Like a soft glow just around everything. So yeah. Oh, Zarya done. Thank you for the $50 donation to Rainbow Railroad. Yeah, that is one perk. The only thing that that you get, I guess, is a perk that you donate directly. You get a shout out because I see it when there's a big donation. I don't get a notification for the ones that you do on different people's fundraisers.
But you can get something nice, like a nice drawing from Zeffy.
Yes, everybody go get the Ziffy drawings. Oblivion was dubbed Bloom the Game because it was new display tech at the time. Builders are gonna went and copy the homework. Oh, I see. The accusations.
Yo, so there's like 7 of us in IP37, and it looks like a lot of the other groups are full. What should we do?
So 42 is full, I can see.
80 is open. 80 has
80
plenty of room, it looks like.
Yeah, 80 and
Yeah, I have an
181.
LFG up.
Mm-hmm.
I do too.
Yeah. So.
World Soul or Rhyme Soul.
If you're in IP42, can I ask everyone to say hi Jackson in Say Chat? JAXON.
I'm not there. Okay. I'm gonna go refill my drink. Nobody explode anything.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that.
No, 80 says it's not accepting people on my screen.
Have you tried
That's weird because there's
IPs there?
I'm sorry, what?
That's weird. I
You
said
tried
that is a
building-
little weird because there's not a lot of us here.
Yeah, it says there are 12 of you, but on the LFG channel, it just has that the party you tried to join is no longer accepting request message.
Oh, hold on. Are you looking in Central Tyria squads?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me remove advertise. Mine does say 80, right? Official Tyria Pride, IP
I see you,
80,
good.
Yep. Yeah, official Tyria Pride, IP80, Astral Lord 8. That one?
No, that would do
no.
Rhyme Soul.
That would be.
Rhyme Soul, a Tarot Rhyme Soul.
I think me and Tara are on the same map right now. So.
Yes,
Okay.
we are.
When I right click it, the only option is report.
You need to
Weird.
hit the join button.
What is your name?
Are you already in a squad? Then you can't join another squad. You need to
Oh
leave.
yeah, that's probably why. I'm sorry, I'm still pretty new to this game. This
That's
is like
fine.
That's
my
okay.
first experience
No
with
worries.
squad.
Leave your squad. There should be a big join button that you can click.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yep.
Nice.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. A little bit longer because I realized my dad just got home, so I want to talk to him for a little bit. Yeah, we're back.
Just as a heads up, I think a thunderstorm's rolling through, so I should be good. But if I suddenly boop, it's probably because my power
Whoa,
went
there's
out.
still a lot of people here.
Okay.
How do you know what instance you're
It
in?
doesn't go out on you.
If you do /IP,
Usually doesn't, but
if you do /IP Vex in chat, it'll bring up like a list of numbers. The first number is your what do you call it? Your instance you're in. Like for example, if I do /IP, I should be in 50 something. Pardon me for hacking. Yeah, like mine is 52. Like yours should be also 52.
I chose you.
Do this last stretch emote if you can. Especially all the char. Also, I'm glad Choco made it. I was saying I'm glad Choco finally made it. That's one. It's Choco Custard Pie, right? That's one of his. Why are there so many Chocos in this game? Yeah. Well, Cage convinced him. Hey, it's a cool spot in Tyria to hang out. Like, if you definitely should hang out there.
There too, so don't worry.
Hot there.
Please understand, I've been trying to get Wolfster to make a Choco guild for the past 2 years. He's never done it. I've asked him for permission to make a Choco guild like 3 or 4 times now. He won't let me do it.
See, you all just need to join Cage and join us in the cage.
Yeah.
True.
All Char join Cage. One of us.
Yeah, it is furry city over here on this IP.
It's great, but also, I gotta say, yeah, just being in Black Citadel when we were selecting the location for the Fashion Wars and we were exploring, I was just like ran into some char over there, and I was like, oh, it's so nice. It's really nice.
That's awesome.
Sadly, I'm not on NA enough to hang out there, but I should definitely wait. What guilds am I in on NA? I'm on Lala NA. I'm in a lot of DV guilds. DV is my guild, and I'm in there because of the guild bank for Tyria Pride. If we expand the Tyria Pride guild bank between this year and next year, I can leave one of those, and I can join. I'm also in a guild called Hey Flop, which is just me in it.
Hey Flop.
I could leave that one too.
Oh my god, Tiny Frog.
You could move it to your alt, your EU alt.
All 3 of my alts have 6 guilds.
Jeez.
What, how many guilds are you in? Oh no.
I think I have 2 names reserved on the other one. I think I can drop those names. Yeah.
It's a guild. He's a guildaholic. You know what you say. Ow. Thank you, Rainy. Thank you for the follow.
It's usually nice because you can also get your like guild banks and stuff. Although now it's harder. It used to be really used to get guild banks.
Oh, I think it's 26 after now.
Yep, I think we can get the rainbow going. Now, it's gonna be... We often, like, make it on the road, and then everyone's confused. Let's make the rainbow in the direction that we need to go, so we don't squish it. So I will stand over here. You can see a red tag on IP 181 that's sort of to the side. To the east. So that's where red is gonna be. Because we're going in that direction. We're not following the road. We're off-roading it.
Vision asked about the raffles giveaway. Do we need to be in VC watching stream to participate or just donate?
Just donate. So, we're gonna do one legendary donation, one legendary raffle at the end of today, and then the rest will all be raffled off like 2 weeks from now. And for that, you need to go to tierpride.com/redeem, or just tierpride.com and then click on the redeem form and fill in your donation information. It's just the donation ID. You're not giving me anything else. You're not giving me like any other details. It's everything that I can already see. But you are also adding like your.
No one's paying attention to the way we're trying to start.
You can add a Discord so that we can message you if you win an art prize, or if you win any other kind of prize where we need to reach out. Like if we have physical prizes, a Discord is also the perfect thing, so that I can be like, "Do you want this physical prize?" And then we can talk.
Oh my God, Somfy.
Yeah, so it is essentially just a little form.
Mr. Humpher.
Tracer, we need to move to the side. We are going that way. Which direction?
Yeah,
Just
I'll
show
go
us.
over with Kate.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even notice that.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Thank
Go to
you.
Kate's red tag. Red
Thank you for
seal.
pointing that out.
It's okay. My map also lined up how yours did, and we did a U-turn. So, it's fine.
I'm like, is 80 lined up correctly? We're kind of like, yeah, I think so, maybe.
Yeah, we go this way.
We've got people going the wrong way. Hold on.
I mean, if the people are lined up the wrong way, they'll work it out. But if those people start walking before Lelling says go,
That's fine. We don't walk yet.
we don't walk in.
Also, I just wanted
Thank
to,
you,
I don't know if it had been addressed before. Somebody said something about fireworks being hard for people to.
Oh yeah, we talked about how
Okay,
the
great.
graphics can be adjusted and stuff. I think that's
Okay,
really,
cool.
it's really good. I think to know of all the options, because Guild Wars 2 does get a little bit bright with a lot of effects at some point, but you can reduce a lot of that. And basically outside of like a strike or a raid, you don't really need to see many effects, and you can disable most of them. I haven't seen many.
That
fireworks
is
I ever
a lot of jars
disabled
of
that
bees.
they don't even,
What did you bring?
they don't even reach me. When we take screenshots, I guess I can do a little flyby now. Hold on. A little flyby.
Oh, then they brought like 50 stacks of 250 bees, so do the math. How many jars they have?
Oh, is that?
Just fill the map in bees.
Yep.
I'm gonna. Do you need me in your squad? I was just gonna step out so I could use the mentor tag.
I'm good squad-wise. If you want to come in, you can.
Okay, cool. Sick. I think maybe I got an accidental invite from you.
I don't know how that happened, but yeah.
That's okay. That's totally okay. I'm just gonna put up my mentor tag now.
Okay.
Now there be a guild called Strapping Young Men.
Oh.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, someone joined the guild. We got another recruit.
Sounds like lulling bait to me. Listen.
Oh, so much choke about.
Shrimps. Make sure to de-shrimp.
Oh, it's a behemoth,
there's
too.
like a herd of moas walking past us. That's cute.
I've had many
Don't kill the
behemoths get
moas,
hit by
everyone.
it.
Look at them. They're joining Pride. Alright, our rainbow is a mess right now, but I think it's gonna sort itself out when we start walking. How are the other maps doing?
We're looking good.
I was gonna say those choya don't have a long line.
80's good.
Poultry meat.
Oh, that's a cute Charlotte.
Alright.
Yep, we are good to go. They are ready and cheering.
Yeah.
God, there's so many people here.
Everyone,
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's way more than yesterday.
Bees.
grab your bees. Take your bees with you. Oh, people are moving.
Yeah, we're marching for bees now.
Their chicken price though? Oh. Yeah. I was like, what? But then I remembered.
Hi, Chelsea. Welcome in.
Yes, consume more chickens. Do not consume cows. Cows are precious, and not just saying that because I am a cow VTuber.
The moas, yeah, the moas. Oh, we have chickens over here. We had them. Well, we currently don't have them because my parents were like, "Oh, we're gonna set up chickens again at the house," and they were just on a 3-week trip to Tibet. And they were like, "We're gonna set up chickens and then we're gonna go," and I was like, "No, no, no. You're not gonna get chickens and then get out for a month." You're gonna wait. I've got Tyria pride. I can't be feeding chickens in this heat wave. Feeding chickens, you have to also water the chickens twice a day. No.
And also, a
yeah,
lot more people have getting like chickens around where I live, like suburbia. So like, having chickens is kind of difficult. But like, people are having chickens because I think like egg prices when they were going up, you're like, oh, I'll just buy a chicken and get my own eggs.
Yeah, it's easy, right?
Yeah, it's like there's nothing that goes into raising chickens.
People don't know how much chicken feed is. Chicken feed's not cheap.
Is it not? What the heck do y'all feed your chickens? It's pretty cheap over here.
It's not like
but
expensive, but like people will buy chickens and like think, oh, they're cheap and easy to take care of, and kind of, but there's still work. You still have to upkeep them. You still have to buy
Right,
stuff
it was a lot
for
of
them.
Americans underestimating how much
Right.
work it is. It's not that it's impossible, it's just that people were doing it a little too casually.
Yeah, they certainly don't like feed themselves. You gotta feed them. So one thing that we do is whenever you use any eggs, we store the shells and then you like bake the shells and crush them because chickens actually don't produce the minerals that they need to have healthy eggshells. But they're minerals, which means they don't just go away. So you just like keep recycling and feeding them their own eggshells, which
That's really interesting. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
I'm now like comparing that to like people like mentally, and I'm like, I don't think I want to worry what's going through my head right now.
Well, this is the thing because chickens are obviously they're a domestic animal, right? Chickens are not found in the wild, and we actually bred them to have these hard shells because most birds, unfertilized eggs, don't develop the shell at all, so they just get reabsorbed before they even exit the bird. I'm gonna say, which is a weird way to phrase it.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, because you don't want to spend all that energy. It's a lot of energy, right? Especially chickens, which make an egg a day. You got 6 chickens, you have 6 eggs a day. We're basically throwing them at our friends to get rid of them. But yeah, it's a lot of like big mineral strain on the body. But we've domesticated them. We've bred the species to be like this at this point. So you really do have to take care of them. They're not an animal that can live on its own. They're an animal that needs humans to cohabitate. So it's dependent on humans.
You know, I just realized that we talked about milk yesterday. We're talking about eggs today. Like we're gonna talk about bacon and toast and orange juice, cereal.
At best, you break even on them. At worst, you have a pet. You have a pet you have to take care of.
No, it's like it's a lot of the eggs. I feel like it's probably stonks. It's probably stonks because it stonks here, and you don't like over here. Egg prices are normal, and it still makes sense. Like it doesn't make. The problem is you have too many eggs.
Well, this is also factoring in the like effort to take care of them too, not necessarily just the financial.
I guess my parents just like they're the kind of people who never watch TV. They don't use a computer. Whenever they're at home, and my mom's retired now, they're working outside, right? So they're like building a chicken coop, or they're maintaining the garden, or they are planting a tree, or they're doing something. So for them, it's just like, what am I spending my energy on? Am I spending it on like a flower, or am I spending it on a chicken that's going to give me an egg? But I do think they have a little bit too much of a flippant attitude with the expectation that the kids are also going to take care of them in the same way. They're like my brother was really annoyed before he managed to move out because the parents would just like get a thing and then be like, okay, well, y'all maintain it. We're going on a trip.
Hey, that sounds like my mom. She did that a lot too.
It's like, hey, Devo, we didn't volunteer for this chicken duty. And then suddenly there's ducks, and I'm like, what? Do you guys know about ducks? Like what? Why are we doing? What do we know about ducks? And you're like, ducks are easy.
Yeah, ducks are just bigger chickens, right? Or no, smaller chickens.
Smaller chickens cue the duck being eaten by a stoat. Oof.
The
Eggs are so tasty.
yeah, duck is really good.
Okay.
Now, what's you
I
guys'
don't
like?
wanna-
Go ahead, sorry.
Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just reading the chat. I'm reading the chat.
No, I'm just saying, what's your guys' like preferred way of eating eggs? Like cooking your egg?
Soft boiled.
Well, I was gonna say if y'all have ducks, you want to lend them out to people who have gardens because ducks love to eat garden pests like slugs and small bugs and all kinds of things.
Did you say small pugs?
No, small bugs.
Small pugs is a duck eating a pug.
A duck just like inhaling a pug. Yeah, no, it's true.
No.
That's why my mom wanted them, because she's like, all these slugs, I need an animal to get rid of the slugs. Like, she wants a goat so that we don't have to mow the lawn anymore. And I'm like, stop this madness. And it's like, I have a friend who has a goat. I wonder if I can get kids. But yeah, no, egg, preferred way to eat egg. I like a runny yolk. So anything that's like poached or soft boiled or even sunny side up, love egg.
A very common like Asian sort of dish is just having like salted duck eggs. Like it's actually better if you salt it yourself, and then having some of that with some tomato or like some rice and stuff is always good.
Love.
And I wouldn't trust a
ramen
runny
eggs.
yolk in the U.S. right now. Like, we are not paying enough attention to the bird flu outbreak.
Yeah.
Just saying, like, you know, like, I know other countries are doing it better. It's probably fine for you, but, like, I'm cooking anything a lot over here right now.
Yeah.
Our food safety is not good.
Ooh, Hiberniacs, hold on. I'm gonna put you a little bit louder. I think you're a little bit quiet, so I'm just gonna make you a little louder, okay?
Thank you. No, I was just saying that like the FDA isn't reporting any like food or drug recalls publicly anymore. Like it's not being reported publicly, which is like you as a consumer have to go out and find that information now. Which like the other person was saying about the eggs, it's like before probably would have been fine, but now there's no easily accessible public information on that. So cook your food, basically.
Love that. Love that.
I'm so sorry, I could barely hear you, even turned all the way up. But I caught some of that at least, and yes, very much indoors. Definitely cook your food all the way.
Yeah, it's true. So it basically, I mean, the FDA, I mean, America in general is just dissolving. But yeah, it's a real problem. I mean, there's not a lot of information. I guess the information comes to the relevant people over here. Like, before my mom retired, she was the manager of an orchard co-op. And so she would get all the pings, like multiple times a day, a notification that was like, this was detected in this crate of yams that came in from China, or like this was detected in this food that came over from the US. And so like she would get all those pings, and she would like, when I was a kid, there's just certain foods that we never ate. I was like, why, Mom, why? And like later understood that just like those foods ping so often in her system that she just didn't want us to like get them. So she was just...
Sometimes
Sorry,
that's
what was
the
that?
wise way to do it.
Just a lot of stuff that isn't endemic here, so a lot of stuff that has to be imported, so like exotic fruits, even stuff like a mango, a lot of foods that come in from America are not amazing, and
so it's probably
like yeah, like yams. Never had a yam in my life.
Yams are good.
Yeah, yams are really good.
It's too bad, yeah, they are really good, but if you can't get them safely, like, it's not worth. You're making the right call.
I mean, yams, you peel them and boil them, right? You peel a yam?
It's a potato.
Yeah.
It's basically
Yeah, it's basically just a potato's cousin.
It's a
Yeah.
sweet potato.
No, it's very similar, it's just sweeter.
Yeah.
They're very good. You should have it. There's we should try to have candy yams. Those are very great.
Candy yams should be fine. Those would be really
You know,
sweet.
it's gonna kill pretty much anything. You know, like definitely rinse it first because we just cover everything in poison in the U.S. But then you know, boiling it, yeah, you'll kill anything bad.
And you irradiate your lettuce, which is great.
Yeah, well, you know.
What do you mean by irradiate lettuce?
Like irradiate it with radiation to kill the bad things on it, and then they serve it to you in a McDonald's.
Thing?
And you still get E. coli.
You still get E. coli. Love that. Love that. Yeah. But
Crazy.
you know,
Like you would really think food safety would be a bipartisan issue because we all eat food, and like in a way, it's a bipartisan issue in that neither of our parties give a shit.
What?
See,
what the hell do you mean we irradiate our lettuce? What do you
They
mean?
both actively profit off of not taking care of it, so why would they care? Number go up if they don't care.
yeah, it's true. It's problem. But you know, I think it's not just. I mean, you know, especially Europeans. I kind of am a little bit sometimes turned off by this smugness that a lot of Europeans have towards Americans. Because I don't think people are aware how quickly things can turn, and also that many of these people, like Polish people being smug about America is very rich because like there's a lot of countries in Europe that are not doing amazingly with like protecting their citizens from various things. So don't feel that bad. You're not alone.
Yeah, you just love to show America, don't you, buddy? I guess you just all into America.
I think it's so funny hearing Europeans try to like drag off and dog on American food as if they're not eating the worst food ever, just like prison slop.
Well, I think that's kind of relative. I think Americans tend to eat a lot of unhealthy food. But I think
mashed peas and chips.
When you live in the food desert.
Mashed peas and chips, that sounds like a British thing. That's not European.
Yeah, so that's the one I'm making fun of the most.
Yeah, I mean, the British are very interested. The British actually have a very rich food culture. It's just that it shines the most when it is mixed through various people who have moved there, and they create these fusions. Like, one of the best things, I genuinely believe this, one of the best ways to showcase how like immigration and allowing multiculturalism to flourish is through the show The Great British Bake Off, because there's so many people there who are from all over the world, and not only that, also the challenges that they have, at least the first like 6 seasons that I watched, the challenges they have are often like themed to some kind of foreign food, or it's like you have to do a twist on a British food. And so you're just watching this and you're like, oh, that's the melting pot, because you see like just how much like you have these like interesting blends and this rich variety of food. I mean, I guess you have that in all the colonies, but like you don't really get this over here. You have to go, like in Germany, you have to go into expat stores, which they have a lot of, but in Slovenia, there's maybe like one store in the capital that will have like stuff that's not common to the culture. So like while the food is delicious and healthy and whatever, I mean, we also have a lot of unhealthy food. The variety isn't as great, right? Like nobody ever has a discussion unless they live in the capital. That's like, are we having Mexican tonight? Are we having Indian? What are we having? The only thing I can order to my house is a pizza. And otherwise I can cook my own stuff. And usually it's like potatoes made some way, or like an egg-based thing, or a rice-based thing, or a pasta thing.
Now, is
So
it
it's
like
not a lot of
are your pizzas like the Italian style pizzas or the American style pizzas? Because I know pizzas in Italy are very different from pizzas in the United States.
What's the difference?
I think the difference is that usually like an Italian pizza is more like what we would consider in the US to be like a flatbread kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like, so there are parts of Italy, that's not across the entirety of Italy, but there are parts of Italy where their pizzas are a little bit more like some kind of like chewable bread rather than much of a pizza. No, we just do like a traditional pizza. We are next to Italy, so we're like we would call it an Italian thing, but it's just like a pizza that you would know. Except we have some combos that Americans apparently don't know of as much. Like tuna pizza is very well beloved. And we have a thing called Mexican
Tuna
pizza.
pizza.
Tuna pizza is delicious. It's just tuna on a pizza. It's like it's delicious.
Hot tuna is not for me, I have to say.
Oh,
I would
like,
eat it.
It's got onions on it. It's got tuna, and then you just slather on a bunch of mayonnaise. Ooh, delicious. And then we also put
You lost me
ketchup
at
on
the mayo.
pizza. Which Americans hate ketchup apparently.
I love ketchup. I love ketchup. What are you talking about?
Not on pizza.
Americans have ketchup on everything, just like not on. What? Why would you have
I'm-
ketchup on pizza?
I'm a-
Ketchup is drowned.
Over here, if you go to a restaurant and you get a pizza, they'll give you ketchup.
I-
People don't. People
The
also
worst
don't
thing I've seen
realize
in
that.
America so far is in the Midwest, where everybody likes putting ranch.
Oh, ranch is amazing though. Don't diss ranch.
Oh, you're from the
Sour
Midwest.
cream,
You're from the
sour
Midwest.
cream is even better on pizza. Like, highly recommend sour cream on pizza, or like a Greek yogurt on
I've never
pizza.
done
so
that,
good.
but that's very smart. I
People do
respect
do
it.
this over here. Yeah, sour cream on pizza. You can get a pizza with sour cream on it. We also have a pizza that you can get over here in my town,
Flat bread. Oh no.
or rather in my village. You could get a pizza from the town next over, which has like hot dog slices on it.
Oh.
And you just put
That
ketchup
is
on that.
wild.
It's delicious. Oh my god, I love
Ketchup
it.
on steak.
Actually,
Ketchup
hot
on.
dog
There's
There's
a
one pizza
hungover
that has
total.
just a sunny side up egg just on the middle
Oh my
of
god,
it.
yes.
Oh, I've seen
It's
that.
just on
Wild.
the middle of it. It's just
I
an
would
egg.
That
absolutely try that.
What's your
That
go-to
with
pizza?
potatoes, so good. Oh my gosh.
What's your go-to pizza?
Yeah, Goddess is
You're
right.
over
Your hot
pizza
dogs
right
might be
now,
safe to
Falcon.
eat.
So I love a tuna pizza, but also we have something called a Mexican pizza, which I told everybody who I know that lives in Mexico about it, and they're like, y'all are wild. So it's a pizza, and it has nacho cheese, it has like bacon, it has beans, and it has hot peppers. And it's delicious. Oh my god, it's so good.
What kind of beans?
Just beans, like brown.
Because is it
beans. I don't
is it
know.
black bean, pinto bean?
Like,
We don't like do all those names.
Toe beans.
oh,
It's just a
Beans.
bean. Toe beans.
Bean
Toe
is
beans, toe beans, toe
no
beans.
better than the
toe
British.
beans.
Nice.
Nice.
So not Mexican at all. Yeah.
It sounds really tasty though. I want that right now.
Hey, happy
It's
Pride! Oh my god, legend! Peaches and Chad.
Everyone say hi to PG.
Hi,
PG, we're talking about
PG.
pizza.
No, like going back to
It's
ketchup
tough.
thing, it's like I eat ketchup with steak, I eat ketchup with fish, I eat ketchup with pork chops, with mac and cheese. So that ketchup is amazing.
Okay,
Ketchup
well
is
then you
amazing.
lost
Don't let
it
anyone
there.
shame you for your ketchup lust.
What? It's good. Don't diss it.
No.
Also,
I
don't
mean,
let
ketchup is
anybody
too
tell
sweet.
you.
Man, I don't use it on everything you do, but I respect it.
It's a condiment, not a topping, essentially.
Yeah, it's a condiment.
But I also
Everybody
do know that
let people like
uh,
what they like. Don't yuck their yum.
different
go ahead, Josh.
places have like
No, I feel
different
like either they're
ketchup. Like
bleached
not
just a little
all
bit.
ketchup is the same. I learned
Mhm.
this that like in other countries, y'all's ketchup may not be exactly the same as like the American ketchup.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah,
I've never
true.
had American ketchup.
Yeah, people
American
have also.
Is it better in other countries?
Also, you guys know that like ketchup was made from mushrooms originally. Like what we use now is tomato ketchup, and there's
What?
also banana ketchup, which no one in the Philippines ever calls a banana sauce. We call it banana ketchup.
That's crazy.
That's interesting. I want to try that.
I know.
It sounds like, thinking about a
I-
banana, it sounds like all you do is squish up the banana, but I know you do more.
So ketchup is just literally just the process of just adding spices and adding vinegar to it, basically.
Okay,
it's-
so I
it's
would try the
tomato
banana
jelly.
ketchup. Is
So-
it one single consistency? Has it got like bits in it? Because if the
No,
bits
it's-
are
it's a-
there, we're not.
It's one
you know.
consistency. Don't worry.
Okay, good. Wait, do
It's
y'all
just
do
a sweeter
banana? Do you want to? But I guess it's just a banana smoothie is the way that you would do it. There's a thing that we do here, which is called banana milk. It's like a treat that kids get a lot, which is like you get like 2 bananas, you just fucking blend them as much as you can, and you add a little bit of milk, which is basically a banana smoothie. But we call it banana milk, and it's like a thing that everyone's been doing for 30 plus years. It's also really good if you're sick, because you can't like, you often don't have an appetite when you're sick, but you need nutrition, and like milk is full in like sugars and calories, and bananas are really good and have a lot of good stuff in them. Sometimes I'll just like blend 3 bananas with an immersion blender and put a tiny amount of milk there, and you can just slurp up 3 bananas like it's nothing, and then you feel so much better. Like I'll do it when I'm sick. It's great.
I don't know, because I was taught when I was a kid not to drink milk when I was sick, especially with an upset tummy, because it like kind of makes you feel worse when you drink milk.
I need to send y'all the recipe for banana smoothies. I have one. It's amazing. I need to send it out there. But
Yes,
also,
smoothies.
if you just blend up bananas and freeze it, that's basically like an ice cream substitute right there.
If you freeze the banana and then blend it, you get a really great ice cream consistency, but you got to do it with a strong blender. But it's like, it gets like goopy with like an ice cream. It's really great.
I've been freezing my banana slices and just kind of eating them like little ice cream pucks.
I used to work at Starbucks, and they would have like all these different smoothies on the menu, and they would have these bananas that were like straight up on the verge of being rotten, just like a black banana in the freezer, and that's what they use to make the smoothies. That's like the standard. For anyone wondering, if you get a smoothie at Starbucks, it's made with like a black banana.
Well, they say
in
that
order
like
to bind it.
instead of like making banana bread, you want to use like really ripe bananas for banana bread, though.
Yep.
They tend to be the sweetest at that point, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, if you ever try to eat them when they're like that, they get kind of gross.
Yeah.
They're gross eaten like straight up like that. So you cook them into banana bread and then they become good.
Yeah, my grandfather just ate them like that.
Waste.
Yeah.
I haven't made banana bread with them when they're that ripe. I gotta admit, maybe I'm wrong on this, but I just thought it was kind of icky, honestly.
Also, yeah, this is a thing. This is also a thing. Bananas turn black in the freezer and they can still be perfectly good. But even if you just put a banana in a slightly cold place, like something like, okay, well, this is in Celsius, but 4 to 8 degrees Celsius. So let's see what 6 Celsius is for all of you. 6 C to F. 42 Fahrenheit. Yeah, so like food storage, a food storage temperature. If you put a banana on something like that, it'll just turn brown black. Like
God, the line is so long this
Get
today.
out until it turn brown, and then make the bread with it. It's always the best.
But if you want to freeze your bananas, if you want to freeze your banana, take it out of the field first.
Bananas before.
Even better than banana bread, though, in my opinion, zucchini bread.
Yeah,
zucchini bread's
bread is
amazing.
fantastic.
It is incredible how a fucking zucchini turns into such tasty bread.
So
I'm still a sucker for cornbread. Cornbread is just A tier.
I really want.
You're right.
I really want a carrot cake now. Like carrot cake is just so good when it's made well.
Carrot cake is delightful.
Is carrot cake actually made from actual carrots? Because I've been told that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been told by other people that carrot cake is not actually made of carrots. I know it's just
So there should be
gaslit.
carrots
There's
in
been
carrots.
I think you
gaslit.
should believe in those friends too much.
But they can make it. Like, they can just make it out of carrots.
Carrots are kind of an inherently sweet fruit vegetable, so yeah, you definitely can make eat that.
I wonder if there's like a beet cake. That could be good.
Like a rhubarb cake?
Rhubarb pie is my favorite of all time.
Beet cake is just cake, because yeah, beets make sugar.
Well, it's like when people do.
Yeah.
They use like sweet potato for stuff. It's kind of like a similar thing of that.
Sweet potato pie, sweet potato bread is really good.
Sweet
potato is like one of the best
so
things
good.
you can do for cooking.
So
Sweet
we don't really
potato
do
pie,
pies
sweet
over
potato
here American style, but there is one thing that I really like that I'm like, oh my god, I made this, and I showed it to people on stream, and one of my American viewers were like, "That is the most basic soccer mom food. Why are you proud of that?" And I was like, "It's my thing," and it was lemon bars. Nobody here
I
makes
love
lemon
lemon
bars.
That's a.
I love lemon bars.
Yeah, lemon bars are good.
They're right.
I refuse to let
honestly.
myself make stuff like lemon bars because I know I have too much of it.
I'll just inhale it all. It's fine.
Love.
Deal with the consequences later.
I do not have the mental fortitude to stop myself from just inhaling them.
Hell yeah, Cher is playing. It's true.
Yeah, but cornbread is
didn't
something
eat
that
any-
everybody needs to try. Cornbread's amazing.
Cornbread's
It
beautiful.
like probably is specifically American cornbread, right? Because cornbread
Well,
over
there's
here
two
is
different
just
types.
pretty basic bread made out of corn, so it's just yellow and it tastes a little
American
bit sweeter.
cornbread is
So that's the
beyond
yellow cornbread, what I like to call the Jiffy bread. And then there's the buttermilk white cornbread, which is a lot more savory and like buttery than the sweet. So it depends on what cornmeal you use, because there are two different types of cornmeal. And with the buttermilk one, you add in like, I think a cup or two of buttermilk to the mix.
That looks more like a cake
You
than
can
a
also
bread
add
to me.
smooth corn. That makes it really good and really savory. It has that buttery kind of taste to it as well.
It doesn't get as sweet as cake because the corn is sweet. You don't add more sweetener to it. So the buttermilk just adds creamy.
Coffee cake. Oh, we still have coffee
I have a
cake in
challenge for you.
where I live.
What
That's
is the difference
great.
between a cake and a bread, though?
So a bread is, I think that there's not like a clear definition. Like the sponge part of a cake could also be a type of bread. However, it's like a vibes check, right? It's like a soup versus cereal, right? Like we all know that like if you create some kind of, if you try to create a definition, it's like there's no definition for a chair. If you create a definition that is going to try to fit everything, a lot of culinary stuff is just vibes.
Well,
and
the
so
main
that's
difference
kind of
is that bread is made with yeast primarily.
Bread needs yeast.
But what
you
about?
don't need yeast, you get a rising
Yeah,
agent.
what about?
There's breads that are made
Cornbread
without
does not
yeast.
have yeast in it.
Yeah, you can have baking powder and baking soda and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's used for cake, but breads are usually made with like some sort of fermentation, like yeast.
Can I interrupt the cake conversation? I'm sorry. Just a reminder, we're approaching where we have to swim very briefly. Please do not spawn your boats. They cause everybody else's game to lag and potentially crash. So please get wet or ride your skimmer, please.
Yeah, we didn't really get a lot of boats on you, but it's a good shout. But yeah, I think for me, like a cake is something also that is like an occasion food. So sometimes people would be like in my chat, they'd be like, "I'm having cake," and I'm like, "Ooh, what's the occasion?" They'd be like, "I have cake," and that's really weird to me because to me it's like we're making cake because there is like a special guest or a special occasion. It's like that's when the cakes get made because it's a lot of work.
It's hard to promote people, however, adult money and child
No boats.
I guess.
Oh.
Those,
No, I've been
there's a way
hijacked.
to make a lot of purchases that you shouldn't be doing. A lot of unhealthy.
I think it's also be my fat talking, but sometimes you just want cake, and that enough is occasion to make a cake.
Yeah, I was gonna say like there's a big mindset of people just being like, why can't every day be a celebration? You know, if you just go
It's true, but also like I mean, it's especially if I were in like a situation where healthcare wouldn't be free, I would try to maybe be on.
I love how he's trying not to say America there. I knew you were trying not to say it, you bastard.
Well, I just feel like if I'm in a
You can hear it.
You shouldn't make cake all the time. That's not what I'm saying. You know, you don't need to have cake every week, but like, fine to have cake now and then, even if it's not a special occasion.
Oh, I get you 100%. I'm drinking a like a fizzy sweet drink right now. So, wait, did we go too soon? Wait, I'm checking. Oh no, we went the right way. Never mind, we're the right way.
Supposed to go down to get to us. We're going through.
I'm so glad I
No,
bought
we're going to
bathing suit,
Brisbane
right?
next.
Oh, okay.
I see. I feel boats. I feel boats. My frame rate feels boats. Thanks, people who are doing that. Don't do it.
Thankfully, everyone on 80 seems like they've been pretty good about the no boats. We've been swimming and skimming.
Nice.
And we got all this new swimwear. Might as well use it.
How
Yeah.
For
long?
real though.
The walk on the march.
Yep, I told people to pull out their swimmers and their skimmers.
At least another thing. Why are skips so laggy? They're complex.
Because you got like people on the boat, you got all the little parts on the boat itself. You got like program it to like skim on it. There's a bunch of like programming stuff that's probably like behind the scenes that the boat try to calculate when it comes to like
Skippers can
position.
also, skiffs can also turn solid, and like if you put two skiffs within each other and then you turn them solid, even two skiffs can create a lot of lag. So yeah. But yeah, so it's really funny. Utter said it in chat. Don't get Lilling started on bread. It's true. I have become a meme on my channel. So like.
It's
how do I
the
explain this?
German in your family that's coming out when we talk about bread.
Hey, we defeated the Germans. They're not here. But
Or
yeah,
well, yeah. I mean like the European, like.
It's so. Yeah, like if you've seen Germans talk about it, it's a similar thing. So, the thing that comes in a plastic bag and is in squares, we actually call that toast. That's not bread. Like if I told you, hey, we need some bread, could you go to the store and get some bread? And you brought that back, I would be like, oh, I asked for bread. Why did you bring toast? It has completely different culinary applications and completely different place in the in how you use it, and you only ever use it in like a panini press or a toaster.
So what do you?
You don't eat those.
something that you
We
just-
call that raw as well. Like, even though it's not raw, it's bread, right? But we're like, you don't eat those raw. You toast them, and then the bread is like what I think in America is it called artisan bread? It's like the round thing that's like
yeah.
that comes in a loaf, not a square.
Like hard crust bread. I don't think there's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a
yeah.
baguette name for it.
Yeah, people call it artisan to be fancy, but I think everyone just calls it bread. Like we're just like everything bread.
Yeah.
Versus
Yeah.
like,
I mean, you might
we-
specify and say,
like,
"Oh,
like
can you
your
get a
white
baguette?" or
bread
something
and
like
your
that if
whole
you
wheat
eat a
bread,
particular
and then
type.
there's like the loaf bread kind. I don't know. Like
Yeah,
a round
so-
loaf. You
Yeah,
call
like
it
a
round loaf.
rounded little friendly loaf. So that's what we call bread. And I even got my dad to be on camera. Like, this was like 4 years ago. I was like, what is this? And I show him like a bag of toast. And he's like, this is toast. I'm like, and what is that? And he's like, that's bread. But yeah, so we call it toast. And then when you toast it, it's toasted toast.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Right.
Then you can toast
So-
regular bread and it does not become toast. It becomes toasted bread. Because toast is a foreign word for us, right? So we just call it toast. Like we just call it that. And even if you go to the stores, it'll say like American style toast. There'll be like American flags on it and shit. It's great. Yeah.
Okay,
It's really
so
funny
that-
what we put American flags on over here. Peanut butter. Always American flags on the peanut butter.
Peanut butter's great.
I'm gonna interject here a moment ago. Y'all said don't get him started on bread. Well, there's an anime all about bread called Yakitate Japan, and it is fantastic.
It's a good old school one.
Ooh, I love that.
You're gonna bring up
There's
Dungeon Meshi
also
because there's
a,
Dungeon Meshi in our group.
There's also a Korean drama called The Bread King. Also really good Korean drama.
Yakitaki
I
Japan.
love bread.
I'll have to
Bread
check
is
it out.
great.
It seemed like very entertaining slot. Oh, I wanted to ask, about when do you think the parade's gonna be finishing up? I want to try to go and grab myself some food because I realized I haven't eaten since like morning yesterday. I just kind of forgot.
Like
Oh,
an
no.
hour.
Should be good.
Yeah, it's a long way. That's why we did the long break on this map because we were like, okay, everybody get a snake.
I'm gonna aim
You do-
myself vaguely towards the ocean and keep on auto run. I think I
Nice.
might just end up in like, gosh, I don't know what this should be. Probably the
Yeah.
like the Path of Fire maps at some point. Alright, Wish me luck. I'm gonna try to cross the ocean.
Yeah, I mean the discussion on bread like being like something that can make you gain weight is true. Is true. Like bread is really good if you are somebody who works on a farm and uses up 3,000 calories a day. That's why it's such a staple in a lot of cultures. Like we have a lot of starchy fillers for this reason. For many, many years, like for thousands of years, the majority of people, 90% of people, would be burning like 4 times as many calories, 3 times as many calories as we are now. And they would need these big starchy fillers, these big, like anything from bread, tons of potatoes, all of this stuff. And now, our little sitting behind a PC bodies are like, bread is delicious, give me the bread. And so you just have to kind of adjust, I guess. I mean, or you could just eat as much as you want and just be happy with whatever you are. But like, that's why it makes you gain weight. It's not unhealthy, right? I think a lot of people associate it makes you gain weight with unhealthy, but that's not the same.
It's always good to be aware of just like kind of like how certain foods interact with your body, I guess. In a sense of like people are like, oh, like yeah, like potatoes are really good for you and a good source of this thing, and this sort of thing does this, and this thing has fiber and stuff.
Yeah. But you know, as Paracelsus taught us, the dose makes the poison. So it's all about moderation to everything, and it's one of the basic fundamentals of human health. I'm sure, you know. Actually, I don't know. Do you get taught this phrase? The dose makes the poison? It's like,
I actually learned about that and Paracelsus from Lies of P. Just recently.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Lies of P.
I have never heard that
by the way.
before, but
Yeah. So Paracelsus was this guy, this European guy, who was like, I'm gonna figure out so much about health, and he was like, he sort of made this context. It's like modern medicinal, what is it, standards or whatever, like these basic concepts, and one of them is that, like, you know, even oxygen is toxic to humans, and chocolate will kill you. If you eat 10 pounds of chocolate, you will die. Which sounds like a challenge.
Challenge accepted.
Horribly toxic chemical.
But yeah, so don't get why they'd remove the healthy stuff. Oh, for white bread, yeah, bread is better. It's also so much richer in flavor. Love dark bread. Love a buckwheat bread. Buckwheat is kind of a highly valued, like not highly valued as in money, but like culturally, it's kind of a thing here, and it's such a delicious bread. And you put some walnuts in there. Oh, it's great bread.
Thinking about sourdough now. I want some sourdough.
oh, sourdough is so good.
I've always wanted to like take cornbread, dry it up, and then make meatloaf with it. I don't know if you guys know what meatloaf is in Europe or not.
I've heard of it. I've never experienced it. I would love to.
Meatloaf is basically just like a loaf of meatball. Like think of how you make a meatball, but that's loaf now.
Well, you put breadcrumbs, you put other stuff in it along with the meat, but it's not just a giant meatball.
Well, I mean, like the thing is, don't meatballs also have breadcrumbs in it usually?
No.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. It's what helps keep it together. And then it has ketchup on it, so if you like ketchup, you might like meatloaf.
You can also put barbecue sauce on it, too. You don't need to put ketchup on it.
As long as you have something to keep it moist is the big thing.
Okay, I am gonna put a moratorium on the discussion about food. I think that some people are not. For some people, it's a difficult discussion, and I think we've done a lot of nice conversation, specifically about like health and fitness and stuff when it comes to food. Is a discussion that I love and stuff, but yeah, we can move on because I think some people don't feel that like comfortable with that. So yeah, yeah, we can move on to a different discussion. We're about to
I
reach
don't
the
want
map
you
edge,
to
so
take it as like shaming or anything, you know, like we're just talking here, you know, like whatever body type you have, you know, whatever your level of fitness, like please don't feel offended.
yeah, I don't think
You're
anyone's
still
offended. I
cool.
think it's just for some people it's not a comfortable discussion, right? So like it's nice that we sometimes have discussions that are uncomfortable to everyone, but we also don't need to ruminate on them for too long. And it just kind of was like gauging how long we've been talking about it, and I'm like, okay.
How
Oh, yeah,
about we
I'm totally
talk?
cool to move on. I just wanted to apologize. Like I'm so sorry if we made anyone feel bad. That's all.
May I bring up a new topic to talk about then?
Sure.
Why don't we talk about what happened to Keswick Hills for a lot of people who are maybe new to Guild Wars?
Oh, but we're about to leave it. It got blowed up.
Very simple.
It exploded.
It looks very blowed up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad things happen. It blew up. The end.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I guess I can maybe explain it. Basically, there was this person named Scarlet and a bunch of like other things that basically got together a bunch of alliances between these folks called the Aether Blades and the Nightmare Core and stuff like that, and they basically put down a giant tower here that kind of ruined Keswick Hills for a long time. Also, you'll see that one of the places that we stopped by had basically been attacked by Morgemoth and stuff too.
But you can experience that by playing the story.
Exactly, there's a wonderful thing that you can play that's called the Tower of Nightmares. Highly recommended.
Oh my god, that was such a struggle. I had to have Kate help me on that one.
What is it? Is that like a dungeon?
Oh my god, do not try to solo that.
It's like it's like a story instance that you can play. I think it's like on a timer though, right?
Yeah.
It is a very difficult part of the game that it's good to have a very coordinated team to you know, work through all of the different mechanics.
That sounds so much fun though. I love stuff like that.
It is. It's a lot of fun.
Tower of Nightmares. Okay, well, what level range is that?
80.
You should probably be 80.
Yeah.
Okay, 80. I'm a little ways off from that then. I'm one of these new people to Guild Wars, but I'm having a blast so far.
Good.
Well, welcome to
That's
Guild
so
Wars.
awesome. Yeah, welcome.
Oh yeah, Tyria Pride has been like such a wonderful introduction to the game and the community and everything. It's great.
Grit Teeth and Anger for remember the Scarlet
Tower of
storyline.
Nightmares is in Living Story Season 1, which I should probably say right now, you should probably do the Living World seasons before the expansions, otherwise you're going to be completely lost.
They are not optional. They are the story.
I definitely want to do them. I love the world and like the lore and everything so far, so I for sure want to experience that.
I mean, you could skip season 3. Nothing happens in season 3.
I remember as soon as I hit level 80, I was dragged immediately over to Path of Fire in order to get mounts, and I was just completely lost. I didn't know what was going on. I hadn't even completed Victory or Death yet.
You should have just gone to Soto.
People saying that and like warning me, like, don't go to Path of Fire just for the mounts. Like, do Heart of Thorns. Please do Heart of Thorns.
No, don't do Heart. Do Soto.
In order. Just do it in order, and then like you will get like the mounts and the skills that you need. You already get a mount right now, so you already have way more than we had when Heart of Thorns came out. And you just get the tools that you need as you explore the world. That's the OG way of doing it, and it's the way that the world is meant to be introduced to you. And a lot of people are like, oh, it's fine if you skip stuff, it's fine. And then they have no clue. So, you know.
Well, I'm just saying that you can do Soto without spoiling much. You can get the sky scale without, oh, some like little things get spoiled, but you don't know they're spoilers. So like.
But you don't need it, right?
But it's Heart of Thorns is so much nicer with it.
Hang on. In the order they were released, you know, to like see how the series progresses. It's fun for me. So, you know, I would rather do it in order. I think I'd have more fun that way, ultimately.
Okay, so the issue with Hot is that when you finish Core Tyria, you can finish Core Tyria on just about any build possible, right? But the difficulty curve between Core Tyria and Hot is so difficult, it's so the terrain is built so you're fighting the jungle as well as the main boss. Mordemoth is supposed to be the jungle. That's why the terrain is so challenging.
Okay, so
right?
we're like spoiling stuff now, but also I'm just gonna quickly just interject because I do wanna get the volunteers sorted because we just swapped maps. So we've got 233, 178, and 98. We have a lot on 98. Oh, we have a lot on 98. Okay.
We have a lot on a lot of people on 178. I think we only have.
Can we get somebody then? Let's get Estrella, can you jump over and join on 178? And then I think Tracer and Coralina are. How is your map looking in terms of population?
We're looking okay. What do you think, Tracer?
It's pretty full over here. We're looking good though.
Nice.
We got a healthy amount.
We have 3 solid maps. Okay, wonderful. So let's maybe get one volunteer from 98. Let's say World Soul. Do you want
Beefy
to
on
jump over
Tracer.
to 233 as well? So that
Tracer
we
is
can allow some of these
beefy.
98 volunteers over to the other ones.
Oh, they did the boogie thing. Shoot.
Okay, and we are in Brisbane. Sorry, Brisbane, Wildland.
No, don't say Brisbane. I'm sure you hated on me saying Brisbane.
I don't want to go to UK. No, you
Is
can't
it
make me.
Brisbane? Is that what it is?
No, it's Brisbane, but there's a typo in the latest update that says Brisbane in a book.
Wait, for real? Is that where that came from? Okay.
Yeah. Dab, thank you so much.
I'm having some issues really quick with joining. I don't know what my game is doing, but it won't let me join a squad. So
Are you already in squad?
I think I might be stuck. No, I left my squad. I was the only one in there, and it won't let me join.
Oh, it might be a second. World Soul, can you go and join on 233?
Sorry, I had a weird number of bits.
Nice. You're getting there though. You're getting there.
I'm
Not the
I'm
boar.
40 away from the rainbow flag.
Tell me about the rabbits, Georgie. Tell me about the rabbits.
It'll happen for next year. All right. So okay, maybe
Buggy.
then we can get basic. Basic, can you move over to 233?
Did we hit 15K?
Or wait, who do
We did.
Did we?
We're way over. We're 800 over 15K.
Yeah, we passed 15K. Yeah.
Very close to 16K.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That
Close to
is
16K.
amazing, y'all.
Uh-huh.
That is. Wow.
Yeah, I like how our backs aren't really
okay,
rested against
so,
anything. We're just kind of floating there.
178, 223, 98.
Mm-hmm. Did I accidentally
Although his
send
back
two
is,
people to
like-
233 and nobody to 178?
Like his back is way more on the.
Tracer and I are
That's
still
weird.
on 233.
Yeah. And we've got
I'm
basic
on-
joining you.
I'm on 178.
Nice relaxing lay down after a walk.
I'm not awake enough to do anything. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why I want to send one
we
more.
have World Soul and Kitty here.
Hey, it's right.
Oh, so World Soul is also. Yeah, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, I was just like, what did I send? It's late.
It is late.
Okay. Wonderful.
NA folks are still raring to go, and Lily and I are like, is Fry's dying? Is Fry also dying? Did Fry leave?
Fry's computer crashed, and
Oh,
he
no.
decided to go to bed.
Fair enough. That's a good choice.
Mhm. Oh, Dev. It's okay. I have tea. I've made tea, so I have some caffeine.
God, I should make some tea right now, actually.
You also still have this
Sounds really
tea,
good
though.
right now.
This tea is,
Excellent. On their way out.
This tea is 4.5 GNTs in, and needs to wake up
Oh.
at 8 p.m.
Nice.
Tipsy tea.
Tipsy tea.
It's been tipsy tea for a while. That's why I keep jumping back. I can't sit here. I will say something bad.
Say it. Say the weird thing.
You should definitely hang out here. Hell
Yes,
yeah.
please. Tea.
And then he's like, no. Can't wait.
Say it.
Transgrenth is still here on the Lings map. I haven't seen Transgrenth yet. I need to see the
Transgrenth is
maps
over
out.
here.
I'm not on your instance.
Oh.
Send me a picture. I mean, with consent.
I think Utter shared one. You know Utter. He shared
Yeah.
one earlier.
I also
Wait.
posted a picture in the NA Day 2 screen shares.
Amazing.
Oh, there you go.
Dav, are you talking about my
Okay, nobody make
voice?
fun of me, but I just found out how to do screenshots on my computer. Ah!
Nice.
Aww. Welcome to the beautiful world of screenshots.
Yes, thank you.
Not Dav thirsting over people with you.
No, I think he was talking about. Was he talking? Were you talking about my voice, Dav?
Get a hold of yourself. Look at that beautiful. Oh, I never knew the details on that emote. That's amazing.
I can't help it. No, you know you cannot help it.
Can't help it. It's true. It's true. It's like an internal response.
Well, you should sound like your Tracer's voice. This is deeper than mine.
Yeah. Alright, so I think we can get our rainbow started. How are people feeling? Unless people want another 5-minute break. I feel like... How are people feeling? K6 is long, so I get it if you want a break. Just let me know.
I'm
people.
okay. I just need to pour a glass of wine and I'll be G2G.
It's alright.
Wonderful.
Sorry I didn't have my voice chat. Dav, do you mean my voice or do you want Tracer's?
Yeah, Tracer also. Give an example, Tracer.
Yeah, give him that big old deep voice, Tracer.
Say something. Do it.
Tracer.
Oh, Becky said, I don't know if they'd be comfortable with a name call out, but I hear T's voice in chat occasionally. And hello, I love you. I want to be you. Soon I'm in 1 month on T.
Keep forgetting I don't have push to talk, or I push talk on. Oops.
Me?
Yeah.
Toff Beifong, thank you so much for the $100 donation. Toff Beifong, huge fan of your work.
We're $100 away from 15K.
From 16K, yes.
That's what I meant.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I've just been... T is T and me. Ooh, what? What's happening? But yeah. Toff. Amazing. For the last few weeks, YouTube has been giving me Avatar, Airbender, and Legend of Korra clip recommendations, and I'm like, okay, I guess that's what I'm watching now. The algorithm has decided.
Have you seen the movie clips yet?
Oh, well, I've seen the movie, the M. Night Shyamalan one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes.
I didn't hate it. I was just expecting. It was about what I was expecting it to be.
Yeah, Dav, this is me. This is Meat Beast.
TNT.
Aren't they making another Avatar movie? Or is that
They're
some
making
production?
a series now.
Oh,
It's a Netflix series that's also negatively reviewed, but they're also making another animated one with an Earthbender avatar. And it's gonna have some kind of dark Avatar storyline, which I don't know if I'm super excited for. I don't like broody dark things. It's pretty lame to me.
Didn't they already do that with Korra?
That's what it is. It's like a consequence of the convergence. It's going to be like a thing about it. Maybe Vatu is rising in someone. I don't know. I didn't look into it. I just heard it from someone and it's like, ooh.
Because it seems like whenever they try to remake Avatar, it always ends up not being as good as the original. Because the original was basically perfect, minus a couple episodes here and there. But
we were also much younger when the original was coming out, and so, you know. But yeah, I think one of the problems that I have with a lot of modern media is it always seems to be we have to be something has to be dark and so on. And because everything is made for streaming, nothing is relaxing anymore because the last 10 minutes of every episode are actually the first 10 minutes of the next one because they want you to be on a cliffhanger. So I'm old. I love Xena and Charmed and Buffy and I think what we're missing now is shows that have 24 episodes and 20 of those episodes don't even matter. It's just episodic adventures that don't end on a cliffhanger and nobody's brooding all the time and it's nice.
I think that's part of we don't really have that cable TV anymore.
No.
And people have
things are made for streaming and it's a disaster.
Yeah, and it kind of shows in like the in the storytelling and the writing, because I think now, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's just based on my observation, but it's kind of people are writing for that formatting where it's for, you know, the streaming service, because they know if they don't get it right the first time, their show could get canceled. Whereas the others, it's like you have enough time and padding to just kind of slowly work whatever you're trying to work into the show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's bad.
Yeah, everything just feels rushed at the end of it. Like everything's trying to get done or compressed into like a certain amount of time because you know you're not gonna get a second. It's I think like it'd be better if places were like 24 episodes a season versus like 8 or 12 or whatever.
Yeah. Quick question: how are we with the rainbows? We can start walking again.
We're rainbowed up,
pretty
ready
good.
to go.
All right, everyone, let's go. But yeah, I'm so passionate about this. I talk about this all the time on stream, so if any of my regulars are here, they're gonna be pissed off. But I feel like these kinds of episodic stories are really good. They're really relaxing, and they're also one of the best ways to build a world, right? Because every episode doesn't have to be consequential, but it adds a little bit of something to the world. So at the end of your you know, you had like 2 seasons, which is like 48 episodes or something, or 44 episodes, and you are attached to this world, you're attached to these characters who've just been hanging out, and then stuff can happen, like the season finales are so impactful. But I was watching, somebody was like, oh, Umbrella Academy's really good. And I was like, okay, I'll give it a watch. I like superpowers and stuff. And it was like, it's not a pleasant experience to watch because it is so dense with events, and there's never a moment where the characters are just like doing stuff and the world isn't going to end. Everything has to end with a world-ending thing, and then the season ends.
Dap jokes, thank for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy birthday.
I agree with this, because I think a lot of even D&D writers have this problem, is you need to give characters a chance to breathe, and those types of shows have that issue where it doesn't give the chance for the characters to breathe, and it also doesn't make them seem like, you know, someone that you can idealize with, that you can like see yourself with and like empathize with, when it's like constant like struggles and pains and there's no time of brevity. And I think those brevity times that slows down the pacing really helps with you as the audience to like centralize yourself with that character and makes it like more impactful later down the road.
I agree. There's a lot of things where
it's
it's
a
like,
problem with a lot of modern writing where it just really wants to go, and it doesn't want to make time for those character moments. And like, those are the kind of moments that make us care about these characters and what happens to them.
Yeah, like a good example of good writing is like Last of Us, the video game. Like the amount of good writing in that game kind of carries a lot of the moments and a lot of the, you know, bond between Ellie and why am I blanking on his name? The main guy's name. No, Joel. Yeah.
you spend the whole game getting to know those characters, their quiet moments, their loud moments, and that's what makes it work so
Yeah.
I have to wonder though, like, does that mean like we have a lot of games that are like releasing episodically, and I'm wondering if those ones take the ideas from, you know, episodic like TV shows and things like that. Like, I wonder how that compares compared to like this.
Yeah, well, because games are realizing that people want narrative-driven like RPGs, basically, and then like giving you like a bulk of a game with like a bulk of a story will like take time, I suppose.
Yeah, it's like in Guild Wars, right? There is obviously one of the reasons that the releases are staggered is because it gives them more time to work on them. But the other thing is that, like, if you just eat all of the story of
Charmed was so good, I
all the
low-key reviewed.
expansions in one day,
I never watched
which I
Charmed.
totally do.
I watched Lost,
It's not- you're not gonna have
House,
this time to-
and
so,
a couple of like
Guild
TV
Wars
shows
is,
back in the day, but not
like,
Charmed.
Guild Wars does a lot of stuff that is, people are like, oh, it's so short, there's not a lot of story. But like, if you go around the world, the achievements, all of that, there's so much story. There's a lot of voiced stuff as well, where it's in the collections, it's in the achievements, and you find a lot of stuff in there, and so you build a little bit more of a world around these characters. You get to meet them a little bit more. And I do think some of that could be presented in a way that more players engage with. So many people are like, I didn't even get to know this character. Why do I need to care about them? But if you have like multiple releases, like 3 months or 4 months between them, you have a lot of opportunities to just be like doing a meta and you're like, oh, what's that over there? And you find something that's related to this character. It's so much more impactful. And it's the same way in a 22 episode season, because it's just an episode about like, oh, we're saving a leprechaun from the evil leprechaun luck stealing demon, which is a charmed episode or two. But like you learn something about, like you learn a little quick about one of the charmed ones. Maybe you learn a little something, an anxiety that they're dealing with or something. And then later on that pops up. And in a modern show, none of that nuance is there.
I would like to.
Yeah, sorry.
I was gonna say I would like to recommend on top of Guild Wars, if you ever get a chance, definitely play through the personal story on a bunch of different characters and different species and stuff like that, because it is a way different experience, and you really get to see how the world of Tyria is.
Yeah, I'm super into that. I don't know. It takes a lot of patience to kind of listen to the same thing. But for me, as a new player, I just started playing maybe a year and a half ago. But getting to play all the different races helped me to understand the story dynamics better.
Whenever they do a difference between whatever race you picked for your commander on that character, it's super duper cool. End of Dragons does that a few times. It'll make you smile.
It's also nice in the core story, you can actually skip the dialogue that you've heard before, so you can just do the parts that are different, which is not a privilege we get in the future, in everything after that, because in core story, dialogue takes place in those little cutscenes that are two characters talking to each other, and it has a skip button, whereas in Heart of Thorns onward, a lot of that is in open world. You're just standing next to a person, and the person's just like, Commander, I've stolen another egg, and you're like, oh Jesus.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
And it's just it's a little you're just waiting for them to finish talking sometimes.
And sometimes they yap and they yap and they yap. It's like the freaking the bears.
I love the Coden so much. The Coden are so lovely, but I can't necessarily see myself doing what some of my friends do, which is binge the story multiple times on multiple classes, all within the first month of the story coming out. And it's just I would love a skip button, but I'm a skip button kind of person, so it's
I don't understand how people can just the next expansion comes out and suddenly a day later people have legendaries from it. How do people do that?
It's called the mighty power of the credit card.
You have a lot of I mean a lot of stuff isn't you can't get most things for legendaries by just swiping.
Can you lower the game music just a bit? Oh sure.
Came out, people had it within a week, all 3 sets, and it's how did you do that?
Because
people
they knew in advance, we knew in advance what the resources that you needed would be, and they actively played the game. I had the same with the spear, the legendary spear. When it came out, I basically had everything to get it. I was just okay, I'll get that later. So if you just actively play the game and you don't sell all the materials that you have all the time, on my main account, I have I deposit everything, and I only ever sell anything if it stops depositing. I get rid of a stack. But that means that if I'm ever oh, I would really want that thing, I probably have the resources for it.
Well, it's more so the Rift essences would have been such a grind.
Not really. If you did convergences at least every so often, the essences are the easiest thing to get for some people.
We're talking about in the time frame of 1 week.
But the content was already out that gave you Rift essences before the legendaries were added.
Yeah, Soda gave you a bunch of Rift essences. If you did, there's a group that does CM convergences every Saturday, Sunday, one of the two. But if you do those for 2 weeks, you get enough for legendary. So.
True. Are you traumatized of Soto convergences?
Oh god, don't even talk. I don't want to even talk about it.
every
I
single one
like
I've
convergences. I like Soto convergences just fine. I think they're really nice.
When they put like a timer on it, I became addicted to speedrunning it.
Oh, true.
My thing is just, I'm a triple trouble person. I love triple trouble. Why do we have all of these chaotic fights where everything is constantly vulnerable and it's 15 minutes of me doing my rotation? I just don't find that interesting. I think it's way cooler if like a boss is invulnerable and we have to do mechanically something and maybe coordinate a little bit, and then you get the boss vulnerable and then you get 30 seconds to do your burn rotation, and then you got to do a mechanic again, or like 60 seconds, whatever. I think that's more interesting to me in terms of like what like a fight entails, because like the people were saying before about being overstimulated with visuals, I think that's maybe what it is. At a lot of these fights, I just get so overstimulated. I'm just like, I run with healer gear when these in modern like meta events. I just have healer gear because I'm like, I just don't want to die. I'm just gonna do alacrity for the other people. I'm sure they'll be able to do it, to do the damage to get it down.
Something like a strike will always be more fun just because of that. You actually have to engage with the game more, and you have more room to breathe and pay attention to everything around you, and it's not just a 50-man clusterfuck of stuff going on around you.
I think one thing I've told like one of my friends who I'm trying to convert from WoW is that Guild Wars gives you a lot to work with in different aspects. So depending if there's like one thing that you enjoy the most, it definitely gives you the option to central in on that one thing that you enjoy.
For good 6 people today. Wow.
Yeah.
Good job,
I
Tracer.
think it's true. There's so much to do in Guild Wars. I feel like even in the legendary content drought that we had in 2014, which was like, imagine a time a peanut farmer was in the White House. And no, it was like there was no expansion announced yet. And the only new content that we had was a Tequatl rework and Triple Trouble. And we were doing Triple Trouble like 3 times a day. And the people were like, there's a content drought. And it's this huge thing. But nobody was doing legendaries at the time. Nobody was really doing that stuff because we didn't have the legendary armory, so they were a lot less popular. I think we turned over here, everyone. Yep, I think I'm correct. We turned. But yeah, so nobody was doing legendaries, and so there was, nowadays, I'm like, I have so much to do in Guild Wars. I don't understand people who say there's nothing to do. I have to get full legendary, like all 3 weights of armor, 6 runes, or 7 runes, whatever amount of sigils there is, I think 8 legendary sigils. It's like, it's so much work. It's really, I find it really a good amount of content. And then once I have all of that, there's still skins that I want that are pretty difficult to get. So yeah, I think a lot of people, when they complain about like not much to do, I think they're just not looking. They're just not looking.
Well, there's also a difference between having
not a lot that they want to do.
Yeah, there's a difference between having content and also having grind. Because sure, you can have a bunch of grinds, but if they're all grinds that people don't want to do, then it's not really counted as like something that they actively want to.
But why are you grinding? Like I think that's a choice. I personally feel like I've never had to grind anything in Guild Wars. I just play the game, and then every now and then I'll be like, oh, I have enough for a legendary or whatever. Thank you so much for that $60 donation to Rainbow Railroad Anonymous.
I do also, but I get the grind set. Lol, I can't believe I just said that. I'm sorry. I get the grinding because I think it is like a person who has ADHD. Sometimes it is really just like the itch that can't be scratched, kind of. I don't know if that's how you feel.
Well, there's also like, we also can't deny the true appeal of number go up. Which grind
so
is really good at doing. Number go up when you grind.
Having a goal is nice. Like, I wanted ad infinitum, so I just checked what I needed for it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna work towards ad infinitum. And it wasn't a grind for me because I only did fractals whenever I felt like it, and for a long time I felt like doing fractals every day. And then I had ad infinitum, and it was never a point where I was like, oh, I just have to grind a little bit more. And the same with legendary armor, for example. One day I just looked at what I needed for PvP legendary armor, and I realized that I had enough of everything for it from just doing PvP dailies. Instead of doing my dailies in PvE, I would just do a PvP match once or twice a day, get my dailies, get my weeklies, and then eventually I was like, oh, well, there it is. So I think the thing is, if you target a goal and you're like, I have to have that, what's the minimum amount of time with the maximum amount of work that I can get this thing, then you're creating a grind for yourself. But like Guild Wars is not like Guild Wars is not a sandbox, but it's also not a treadmill. Guild Wars is like a theme park, and there's rides all around you, and you can pick which rides you go on, and you go on those rides. And some of the rides have like a little ticket system where you get stamps. The more times you ride this ride, the more stamps you get. And you're like, well, I want to get all that prize that I get from all of those stamps. And then are you gonna ride the ride until you feel sick, or are you gonna pace it? That's the question.
I also just love how this game is all about. Oh God! This game is all about getting things that are unlocked permanently. I'm getting.
Oh my God! The legendary Moa! Everyone, content.
I'm trying to make a point while a chicken is killing me.
Wait, there's a legendary Moa?
Or you guys just run into the Moa? We just fought a Bloodstone Moa in ours. It was good.
We don't have that in ours, but yay for y'all.
It is a homophobic Moa. Everyone, you get some free poultry.
It hurts real bad, guys.
You guys wanted content, right?
The whole
Yeah.
Bloodstone thing. Like as a new player, like what is this? I fought a couple Bloodstone monsters, but what's their deal?
So I
you'll
guess
find
we talk
out
about
during season
3.
2 or 3? 3. Season 3. Bloodstone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
You'll find out. It's fun. There's a lot more of Bloodstone to be found in the game.
there are a lot of content that you'll see in open world that is addressed in some of the living stories, so it can be kind of confusing. Like you'll see stuff like people invading, and you're like, who are these people? And you might not get it yet. But if you go through the story, it'll be revealed.
Yeah, don't eat the Bloodstone. I think we can spoil that. Don't
But
eat it.
but it tastes like cherry though.
Okay, maybe I'll eat the Bloodstone.
It's like a cherry. It's like a cherry pop rock or a cherry ring pop.
Okay, Bloodstone does not have any culinary things, you guys.
But the dust.
Doesn't hurt.
Asking the real questions here.
But there is
Stone
in
cake is cursed as fuck.
There is in Guild Wars 2 lore a group of adventurers who go out to eat cursed things, such as undead chickens in ore.
What?
Just the commander.
This is true. You can find them. They are on the quest to eat
I want
everything
Meatbeast to
they
read that
can,
bedtime
and
story.
they're in ore trying to eat an undead chicken.
Oh yeah.
There
I
was
know you're
once a
talking
very, very
about.
hungry
Oh,
caterpillar.
Yeah,
There's
The
once a
commander's
very
important.
hungry caterpillar who ate so much
I think
that
the
he.
commander's a cryptid.
I want to try it though. Where are they at?
They're in in a region called Ore. It is
Thirsty
close to the
Caterpillar? Yeah,
in-game
that too.
content for your free-to-play accounts.
Specifically, I think they're in Curse Shore.
Zombie
Yep.
Go check
Atlantis.
them out. Thanks for the tip.
Lelling wants
So,
to play
Lellings?
Lemmings. Oh.
Do you
yes.
want to play Lemmings?
No, but I was just gonna say Lemmings was one of the first games I ever played. I love Lemmings. It's cute.
You're trying to lead us over the cliff like the Lemmings.
No, I turned. It's okay. But yeah. There was one other topic that I saw earlier in Say Chat, and I want to engage people on it. If people are into Lemmings, no.
Lemmings.
Who out here? And I feel like this is a good audience that probably might be engaged with that content. Is a dropout / Dimension 20 person?
I am.
Hell yeah.
I am currently subscribed. I listen to them sometimes.
I know of it.
Yes, it's very good.
Yeah, I love Dimension 20. I was really... It was in my recommendeds for the longest time because I used to be a Critical Role person, as you saw by the Molly Mock statue that I have. But like, it's... Critical Role was a lot for a while, so I jumped ship in campaign 3, and then I kept getting it in my recommendeds, like Dimension 20. It's like, college humor. I don't know. College humor is kind of, you know, hit or miss for me. It's very American. And then eventually I gave in, and I was like, these people are awesome. So yeah, I love Dimension 20. Love Dropout.
My friends were showing me freaking what is it? Breaking news while I was down south for a convention, and I was so sore from laughing the whole night.
That's awesome.
Nice.
No, our leader is squirreling. Oh, he's gone.
So I will ask Lilling, are you excited for the Mighty 9 animated show that should be coming out hopefully by the end of this year? Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Oh, tell us how you really feel.
Listen, I think the Critical Role people are all very lovely, very awesome. I am not part of the, like, I
Mist
don't
Fang.
respond. It doesn't resonate with me.
Give him all the
This, like,
other rubs.
culture of, like, it's super self-referential.
Oh, too many reserves.
Everything is
Damn.
an inside joke. It's all like, you guys remember the time we said, you know, and then it's like, whatever it is.
Thank you.
Like a reference, right, to something, and it's just like, oh, I don't.
That's fair.
Say again?
Do a new thing.
Yeah, do a new thing. Yeah, it's kind of, I think it's a little bit too self-referential. Like when they do the opening song as well. I was a little disappointed because it used to be, the opening song used to be like, get into this world of heroes and stuff. And then the new intros were like, it's Critical Role. It's all the in-jokes you love. Here's a reference to something. Here's another reference to something. You love when Liam looks sad, and it's not for me. I know a lot of people love sad Liam, and they love him in Guild Wars as much as they love him in thing. I just didn't resonate.
So do you think that like the Critical Role has turned into like The Simpsons, where there's just been too much content and they all just like self-referencing each other?
Maybe, I don't know. I did enjoy it. When I see clips of the new campaign, I'm like, oh, I should start watching the new campaign.
We'll
It's
say
also a big time commitment too.
I've watched up to the 3rd campaign, and to me, first campaign was good. Second campaign with the Mighty 9 was my favorite because I felt like the characters like really hit their pace better. I kind of wish it would have just stopped with the second campaign though, and they would have done like something new.
I don't know. I think it's just, I think a lot of people are just enjoying it. So it's clearly a hit with a lot of people. And also, I mean, we love a lot of the Critical Role people. They are some of the main voices in this game, right? Liam O'Brien is in the game. Matt Mercer is like several things, except Canuck just sounds like Gilmore. I'm sorry.
Wait, Matt Mercer is Canuck?
Well, new Canuck. You may be, the Canuck you're meeting is not Matt Mercer, but he
Okay,
changes.
it's like I would have recognized.
Yeah, it's so, I think that's also the thing. Watching like 1,000 hours of Critical Role, you're like, Sam is half of the NPCs in like core game. A lot of the Asura are Sam. Then like,
Jeff Blum is the other half.
True.
Especially in
It's gotta eat.
in End of Dragons, there's like Sam, Liam, and Matt. They're everywhere. And
That's so funny.
yeah. So yeah.
CJ, I 100% hear that. It is really difficult for me to get all the way into like an actual play, because yeah, my ADHD is just so bad. If I'm not visually stimulated in some way, then it just kind of is rough for me a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like some of the shows that they have made sometimes, because I'm just like, okay, there's some visuals with this, and they kind of like
Queens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like, so that's why I like Dimension 20 in comparison is
This
much
is a bridge?
snappier, right? So
This isn't a bridge.
Campaign and Critical Role is like
Oh,
over
wow.
100 episodes, and the episodes are 4 hours long. And a campaign in Dimension 20 can be anything from like 6 to
Oh, there's
what's
kind of
the
a bridge.
longest? Maybe 16 episodes. And they're like 2 hours long maximum. They're relatively short. So it's a little bit more watchable. So yeah, I enjoy Dimension 20, and I also love Brennan's sensibilities. Also, Dimension 20's Discord was a big inspiration for our Discord guidelines, and also for like I kept looking at some of their stuff, the way that they do a lot of advocacy and stuff. They have a whole like advocacy and essentially like social justice channels on their Discord. They retired their Discord, but all of those resources are still up. They have like entire channels for Palestine stuff. It's really cool. We earlier had the chat spanned with Free Palestine, hell yeah. And
yes.
yeah, I think that's a really cool, like, I'm really inspired by like the way that they run their community. Just like I was inspired by Critical Role and Felicia Day, like Geek and Sundry was a huge inspiration for me when I wanted to make my own community in Guild Wars 2. So yeah, I think it's just sometimes you're inspired by something and then you move on to another thing. And so yeah, I'm not saying Critical Role is bad. I just
No, I think it if I can say, I think it branched into segues of it becoming like easier for others to
How are they
scope
invisible?
into that, you know, kind of media, and seeing that it is something
Oh,
that people
I've
like
seen that
to
before. That
you know,
goes for 'em.
partake of content wise, and that there is a space for it.
Yeah, totally. And I think it is such a good example of like Critical Role walked so D20 could run, basically.
Critical Role is absolutely responsible for the resurgence of D&D in a major way. Like
absolutely.
Like you can see their impact in so many places. Like Monk class being so popular when Bo became like in campaign 2 because we had Bo. Druid was like previously Druid was kind of middlingly flop, or the real like nitty gritty number focused D&D players were like Druid is OP and it's not fun. And then like you get like a campaign 1 of Critical Role and everyone's like Keelan, and I'm
yes,
like Keelan.
exactly.
So yeah, and then like the Furbolg Renaissance, like Critical Role basically reinvented what people see Furbolgs as, which is amazing. Somali Montano, who also plays Jory, it was Neela in Critical Role. She was the guest. She also played a nice Furbolg. It was really cute. So yeah, we love. And all that being said, if we could get any of the Critical Role cast to do a little cameo for a giveaway, I will be hounding them down.
That would be amazing. Okay,
I've
not
already-
to like toot my horn, but I do have some voiceover connections with people, so it could be a possibility.
Do it. I reached out to a couple agents because obviously like these are real voice actors, so they just have agents. Like you can't just DM. You can't slide into
right.
the DMs of like Felicia Day. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna write. I'm gonna write to Felicia Day's agents, and I'll just be like, hi, we're doing this thing that Felicia's a part of in this game, and we're doing a charity thing, and would she be interested? We got ghosted, but you know, it was
Oh
worth a
no.
shot.
Well, hit me up next when the planning for next year comes around, because I went to acting school. Not a whole lot of people know that lore about me. I went to school to be an actor. And so I have a lot of friends who work in voice acting, and a lot of nerd friends, obviously. So the worlds overlap.
It would be really cool for the 10-year anniversary next year. Just saying, it would be really cool.
Would
It would be awesome. Yeah,
We
dude.
could get a
Yes.
lot of we could get a lot of hype and promo if we got a major like voice actor in the game to come and hang out with us. That would be so chill.
Yeah, Erika Ishii would be great as well.
Erika Ishii, I would literally. Oh, I love her so much. I love them so
Oh
much.
yeah, same.
Love Erika Ishii. Also, a fun fact, speaking of voice actors, and Jormag was mentioned earlier, did you guys know that the voice actor for Jormag is the same lady who played Oprah in Mad TV skits?
Stop.
Oh my god.
That's a weird like connection, but
That's amazing.
Right? I was like, I recognize this person because I was watching an interview. And yeah, it was also a really interesting interview because it was like in 2020 where it was a lot of Black Lives Matter stuff. And she was talking about how like for black actors, there wasn't a lot of roles. Like a lot of Mad TV stuff Americans will know. Like Europeans don't tend to know Mad TV. It wasn't amazing when it comes to sensitivity. So yeah, she talked about that a lot and how like she's moved now to do voice work and how it's so much more freeing and how much more you can do. And so she's really like is interesting. Like I think sometimes you'll also notice that I don't know. For me, it was like everybody who voices anyone in Steven Universe. I was like, there's a lot of minorities in voiceover, and it's true. It's because voiceover work tends to be more freeing for people of color. They tend to get better opportunities because you're just judged on your voice. And it's really cool. It's a really cool
Lelling,
thing
we're
that they have that
off-roading again.
Oh, well, we're just gonna turn right at the next logical step, which is
okay.
over there. It's okay, we got it. I see a little way that we can go.
The scenic route. The scenic route.
We're getting everyone their waypoint. It's fine.
Yeah,
Dang.
we'll go past the waypoint.
You're getting long hauled by Lilling.
No, it's fine.
Waypoints are important. Gotta have waypoints. Those are important too. I think
Meg's
that
voice is perfect. Yeah.
I can't get up the hill.
I think that Brennan has a real passion for storytelling, and it makes it kind of infectious to listen to him.
I love
Yeah,
Brennan.
for sure. He's great.
He's a lot of fun to listen to.
What's the significance of the current donation goal? I heard someone mentioning that there is one, but I don't know. Okay, so one thing that you can do, if you go to the fundraiser, you can mouse over each of the goals and it will actually tell you a little blurb. Each of our goals has some kind of significance. And this one is, we had to get real creative with the high numbers because we didn't really, we were like, okay, what number is that going to be? So it's, the Bisexual Awareness Week is from September 16th to the 23rd, so that's why it's 1623, and then 140 is probably because it probably started in 2014. T made that one. We kind of were like really creative with these numbers at the end because we we're like, these numbers can't be dates anymore. It was so much easier when the numbers were smaller. All right. All right, Kate, are you gonna do the go? You can do the go, Kate.
I can do it.
I'm seeing a lot of discussion. I'm having some trouble following all the discussions in chat. I like seeing like something really serious and then just the word pickled eggs.
Hello.
And then,
Oh
yeah.
no.
Yeah. Good. Hey, T.
How we doing in here?
We're doing good. We were just talking about the significance of the various fundraising amounts. Somebody asked in chat.
Oh, we're moving again.
How do you deal with it?
Like what the significance of the number is. Yeah.
Ah, okay. We literally just discussed that in Myth 2.
Oh,
But,
nice.
like, what's the 14 for? I was like, it's 2014 folks. 2014.
Yeah. That's what I figured. I was like, and the 14 is probably for 2014.
Well, okay, you made this. You made this number.
I thought you made this number.
No,
Wait.
you made this number.
Okay,
Are we taking a longer break, friends?
Please, let's
We
do
could
it.
take it. We could do like a 5-minute break, sure.
Yes, let's do it.
Like, let's get the maps, and then after we've got all the maps, this is okay. So we're in Caledon next. So we're gonna go the short road in Caledon, and then after that, it's the last map.
The short road, my everything thanks you.
Yeah. Don't worry. Okay, everyone, we can move on through. There's a lot of people.
There
not
you
moving.
are.
Let's go.
I got a single-digit IP this time. IP7.
Hell yeah.
Lucky.
Nice.
We
Hooray.
won the
Love it.
prize.
The
There we
prize.
go.
The
Thanks
prize
to
is
the
nothing.
IP, and I'm changing LFG.
My fave voice in Guild Wars 2 is Detective Rama in EOD. Ooh, who voices Rama?
Well, we got a heck yeah in chat after the Tyria Pride 2025.
Hell yeah.
Nice. We got a worm at 15 in map chat.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Uh-oh.
sorry, friend.
Yeah. I mean...
Oh, we're gonna do the boogie?
Yeah, no, 15 is too long. If it was gonna be like 10 minutes from now, I would be like, okay, we can take a break, do the worm, and keep going, but we can't take that long a break. So it's gonna be like a let's get these IPs sorted, and then we'll do a break. And I'll announce how long. So we have a lot of IPs: 255, 161, 7, and 240. Volunteers, please let me know how many people are on your maps.
Yes, we did it.
It would be good to know. We probably also don't want to be on so many maps so that the people who do want to do Worm can actually do it. And if we're doing a break, we can
240 has like roughly around 20.
There's a pretty big group of people on 161.
I like well, it's all char
7
too.
has a pretty big group.
255 is pretty
every
small.
single. Well, is every single dancing a char?
Yeah, I see us on 255. I think we could
Yeah, they're all
probably listen
char.
to the others unless the map is already gonna mega fill with the people doing the Worm. But I say let's try it. I'll stay behind and I'll be the last to leave. So I'll take off my LFG for now. So everyone, please try to go. Let's take 7. And you said 255 is small?
Smaller, yeah. Maybe about like 40. Yeah, no, 30,
You're
less
on
than 30.
255, Lily, you're here.
Yeah,
Alright, 2 more
255 I
zones.
think is not small. I think we
Oh.
are... Well, I mean,
240
yeah, 30,
might-
40 might be too many to move. Let me see.
240 might be a good map to load into. There's no tags here for Worm.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, let's jump into 240 then.
Yes, chars are epic.
We have a char
We
dance
don't-
party on 7.
Everybody shall come to 7.
Yeah, okay, so 7, 255, 161, right? That one was good. Or was it not good? 161.
Yeah.
Tell me about...
161's good. It's got a lot of people.
Okay, so we're leaving 255. Folks, we are...
Okay, 255 has more people than where Kate is. With Kate, where are we?
Well, we already called it.
Yeah, 255 had way like triple the people that 240 has.
The three devs are on 7.
Yeah.
Move over, it's
I should have
fine.
moved earlier to check. I'm sorry.
Where are the
It's
devs?
fine.
Oh, there's
I'm
one.
sorry if I gave an inaccurate count.
No,
Nope.
it's fine.
There's one dev.
Difficult, no stress.
Where are the other ones?
It just didn't seem like it was that much, but I'm really bad with numbers. No, don't ask me to do number things. I'm sorry. Okay, what IP are we heading to?
240. Please come to 240. We don't have any people.
Okay, 240.
We have 3 commanders in 240 and not many other people.
We're coming, we're coming.
There's an empty squad in LFG. I'm gonna go claim it and remove it.
Oh, that might be mine. God dang it.
Lightning detection in my area. Oh no.
Thank you. Is this,
Hopefully we don't get any storms
boy,
here.
What's his name?
Good check.
Hmm?
The music.
Todrick Hall.
Yeah, Dodger Hall. Yeah.
Good night, Dav, if you haven't left already.
Good night, Dov.
Oh, there's like one
Okay,
blob.
let's see, 240. Okay, I'm putting up my...
Yeah, there's a single storm, like a tiny cell, not even like a mile wide, just going right over us. That's it. Great.
240 Caledon Forest.
Yeah, so nothing severe.
Hi, Kate.
Oh, not my Discord, like, real freezing. Ooh.
Yeah,
Ask
anybody
you guys
that...
a game mechanics question, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Someone dropped some like aviator box, and I put the hat on, and I've been stuck like T-posing with this aviator hat on for like 10 minutes. Like, when does it go away?
You can probably get rid of it by interacting with it again.
Yeah, interacting again will get rid of it. If somebody removed the box though, the only way to get rid of it is by changing
Trapped
distance
forever by an
or
aviator
going to
box.
practice like from the back.
Whoever said you can interact with box again, that was the key. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's
I
fun
just
for a
don't
couple
think
minutes,
the
but it was getting
info-
a little old.
Yeah, some people
re-
like to place the box and then
Been
people
raining here all night.
interact with it on a
Reached
chest or
305
something, and then
last
they
night.
remove it, so you
Nice,
can't
drop
get rid of
air.
it.
Nice.
Just
Congrats.
that's why I was sharing that part. So just in case.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for telling me that for the future. If someone puts the box away next time I do it.
Hey, I didn't make the rain appear in Australia this time.
I remember
All
the
right.
first time that happened to me.
Yep.
When we're more
same.
organized, I can give a fun little story about that.
Okay, anybody who is on, maybe people that are not commanders want to come join 240. We're a little bit sparse.
Yeah, if anybody's got a
Feel
tag,
free.
remember you can tag up. You don't have to. You don't have to be a volunteer. Just tag up, tag up, tag up. If you have a tag, you gotta tag up. You gotta make the rainbow.
We have 4 squads plus me on 240. I can't tag, but like, yeah, we have a lot of volunteers and not a lot of people.
Make it rain emote. Just start throwing gold
Does
up in the air.
161 have just one volunteer?
I think so.
I'll go there.
Okay,
just
thank you.
to watch the chat. I can't promise I'll do anything else.
No, T's dying.
I'm okay. The change of like what 6 hours in a sense that when we got to Caledon and we were doing a longer path on EU, I was like, hell yeah, let's go, you know.
Yeah.
And now I'm
Yeah.
like, no, please, I beg, let's do the short path.
Yeah, we're doing the short one. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, where did I leave? I think I'm gonna join with my Lelling again. I think she can join my Sylvari because we're in Caledon. What is this human walking through Brisbane wildlands and stuff?
Oh, Essence is on 161.
Hell yeah. Essence persevering late at night.
I said hi to Essence earlier in the mid-voice chat. I was like, oops. Essence
Alright.
isn't here. It's fine. I'm falling apart at the seams, but it's okay.
Oh God, why am I yawning so much? I need to get some tea. I need to make some tea or something. Coffee, tea, something like that. Although if I'm gonna have dinner after, I'd probably want to do coffee.
Everybody. So,
I'll
because
go make some
people
tea.
wanted a longer break. I mean, we've been sort of waffling about the maps for a bit, but just in case anybody needs to run, get your drink, get your stuff, take your headphones out for a bit. Get a little bit of. We may see the jungle warp. Yeah, it's in 5 minutes. I don't want to like wait fully until it happens.
Yeah, we should
This song works perfectly with all the char discoing over here.
Weekend Slayer. Yeah, we're not gonna. I don't want us to kill the worm because that'll do an additional 10 minutes. It's gonna be real late. So sadly, we're gonna ignore the worm.
Yeah, it is Sunday, so we actually probably need to go to bed early tonight for Monday.
I was gonna say, since things are a little bit quieter, I can share a story about the airplane thing. So back in the day, when ArenaNet started doing April Fool's things, they would drop it at midnight PST time. You'll see a bunch of these little things you can interact with. One of them was the bobblehead thing, which they immediately turned on at midnight. Another one was the airplane thing, where if you were online at midnight, like when it flipped over to midnight PST time, it would just suddenly put everyone T poses. And I remember doing this, and I was hanging out with a friend, and I was like, "That's weird. It's a graphical bug, isn't it?" And he's like, "They're making airplane noises," and I was like, "What? Excuse me?"
Oh my god.
So they eventually released these April Fool's jokes as basically things that anyone can use if they want to. So it's been kind of fun like that.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, the sepia screen was great. It was great. It was nice. I like the April Fool's stuff. Nowadays we got. I mean, I love the Cat Cafe. Oh, this year's Cat Cafe was so great. It was awesome. So the April Fool's stuff is really nice. Oh, Griff, hello. Thank you for the ring.
Guild Wars 2's April Fool's just does not compare to anything else, or like any other like game's April Fool's events.
In what way?
This goes so extra on it. Like, I don't know.
Like Sab.
Like Fab and like I don't know, like
I mean,
promoting
SFB is
bugs
just its
to-
own thing now, right? Like they do it on a separate time, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Griff, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a wonderful time.
long char existing as like a tonic during April Fools, and,
And that was a
everyone had
bug.
aggressive- Yeah.
Yeah, the long char.
I mean, they even Guild Wars 1, they did stuff like, hey, let's go make a parody on like Terminator or something.
They're not releasing content for Guild Wars 1 anymore, right?
We got new items in April.
Yeah, sometimes they've done new items, sometimes they do new skills. Like for a while, for an anniversary, they did skills that corresponded with Guild Wars 2 skills and stuff like that.
Okay, okay. How's everybody feeling? I feel like everybody's been able to take a moment. Are we ready to get back on the road and get this finished?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's rainbow up. We got a pretty good rainbow going over here. So that's good. How's the other maps? Rainbow's good? Other maps? Hello?
Oh, so we're forming our Rainbow on 7.
Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you.
161's forming up.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Wait, what did I want to respond to? There was something I wanted to respond to, and I forgot. Oh yeah. I got something. So you may have heard, or you may not have heard, the very absurd and silly shenanigans that were happening about Guild Wars 3. Like, there's people who are saying all sorts of stuff, and none of it's confirmed. So I have my own theory that I've decided that I want to, like, I'm like, this is my conspiracy theory. It's not a real conspiracy theory, but it's a fun conspiracy theory. And it is hashtag Guild Wars 3 is Guild Wars 1. Where like, cause people are like, what is Guild Wars 3? What's it gonna be? Is it an MMO? Is it whatever? And I'm saying, we should all collectively decide to believe that Guild Wars 3 is actually the code name for a new expansion for Guild Wars 1. And it's going to be a new campaign. You're going to play as a char. That's what I'm saying is going to happen.
Whoa.
And I'm investing into this theory. I'm spreading it. This is what I want people to say. Whenever anybody mentions Guild Wars 3,
This isn't sus at all.
Guild Wars 3 is Guild Wars 1. That's my
spreading the char propaganda. I can talk, I swear.
Charpaganda.
The charpaganda. Yeah.
Charpaganda.
That reminds me of like when Heart of Thorns came out, everyone was like joking that it's just gonna be another living story update. It's not an expansion.
No, see, that's my favorite thing. Is just like, it's so silly to speculate on anything. I'm like, let's just throw that into the ring. You know? Let's just throw that into the ring. Let's go. So yeah, that's fine. I think we're ready to walk, right?
I think we're ready.
All right, let's go. Propaganda, yeah.
I'm so charred that if I turned on my webcam, I would be one. True.
So it's like, I mean, I don't want to be dismissive, but I think that people who are speculating on Guild Wars 3, I think it's like, it's all basically fan fiction. It's basically my little way of being like, yeah, what if the world was made of pudding? You know, it's just like, sure.
True.
People really took one comment on like a shareholder meeting and absolutely ran with
exactly.
it.
You know how long we've been waiting for EverQuest 3 to come out? Like,
yeah.
Come on.
Guild Wars 3 Guild Wars 3 is the new Half-Life. That's true.
It literally said it's not off the table, but like, you know, we're open to it, kind of, and that's it. That's all we got.
It used to be a running meme back in the day, even for like around Heart of Thorns time, where like one of the big bingo cards was saying it's on the table or it's not off the table or whatever, right?
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of bridges on this map.
That did remind me that like during the Heart of Thorns reveal, some people were actually passing.
What do you
around,
think
like,
the
a
announced Guild
bingo
Wars
card
project
with,
was
like,
then?
What are the commonly used phrases that they're gonna use during the Heart of Thorns announcements?
Maybe like a. Could it possibly be like Guild Wars Classic, or Guild Wars 2 Classic?
No, there's no reason. Guild Wars 2 is horizontally ordered. So
You take
there's-
that back, Meat Beast. You take that back right now.
What?
No, like there's no reason to do it because Guild Wars 2 is horizontally designed. There is nothing like there's no comparison to how WoW, for example, is ran. Where like when level 70 content came out, level 60 content was basically irrelevant. And this doesn't really happen in Guild Wars 2. All content can be kept relevant, and even stuff that sort of can like be made easier due to power creep could still have stuff that you need to collect at least a little bit, or it could just be adjusted with hit points. So basically it's stuff that was added in 2013 could still be relevant today. And so there's really no need for something. Like Guild Wars 2 is kind of expertly designed in a way that you don't really need a Guild Wars Classic.
Like they could like do like a mechanical reversion in that kind of like sense, but I don't know how many people would find that fun.
Yeah, it's just so like you like I think people maybe look, this would be very expensive and not very interesting.
like
it's
you're
a lot of effort.
The game used to be a lot like slower, and like the skill point system worked completely differently and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
all of those changes were probably for the better. I don't know.
Dies were
how many
character
people-
bound. Like,
Yeah.
The only thing that I would say is maybe that there's, I think they still kind of want to work on it, sounds like, or like that it's harder to do, is just doing the small things for living stories that were not like, that are not captured right now. Like a lot of season 1 is still missing.
That's true. Season 1.
Or like how Living World was supposed to actually make the world feel like it was living, like it would change the core maps and stuff.
Like Essex.
Yeah, but that was the thing about like I think it is a lesson sort of, you know, that you learn, or that they learned, I guess, that
Oh,
like
yeah.
changing stuff is not that popular, because if it changes every 2 weeks, you miss stuff and then it doesn't come back. I think the appeal, like 2012 was a very different time for MMOs.
Yeah.
And Guild Wars 2 is perfectly designed in a way that
Tracer.
it's much more easily accessible for people who don't have a lot of time.
Tracer.
And for people who do have a lot of time, you don't have to like constantly get into it.
I can see what they were going for, and it's a very cool idea. But yeah, ultimately,
Tracer got
the whole
stuck.
horizontal, like
There you
everything
go.
is way better approach. It makes this game feel so fresh compared to literally everything else on the market right now.
It's so good. It's so good. I love it.
I think also in regards to like an actual like Guild Wars 1 classic, it's kind of a lot different too, because Guild Wars 1 is structured differently than a lot of MMOs, because all the game, like the original 3 games, are just their standalone games that you could access with other games.
And as somebody who's just started playing Guild Wars 1 this year properly, it holds up still. It doesn't need a remaster even. Like
hear
there's
that,
some
and I'm
quality
excited
of
to play
life
it.
things that could be good, like depositing your materials from whatever. But like, it's otherwise it's like it's perfectly fine. It's a 20-year-old game, but it works really well. Runs perfectly.
Leiling, I have a question that came
Mhm.
up in my guild chat that I was like to maybe potentially be answered here. If someone donated anonymously, and the redeem thing asks for a name, what should they do?
So the redeem form asks for a donation ID. That is a individual code that you get when you donate. So when you go to I'm just gonna exactly get the wording right. So donor name, name when you used when donating. You can just write anonymous, and then donation ID you can put in whatever. Like you put in the donation ID. So the name is not as relevant. It's like just like a double check. And then like the donation ID is the thing that's actually compared.
Awesome, thank you. I let them know that.
Yeah. Okay, I have some stuff for you all. Some important stuff. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't like to speculate too much on Guild Wars stuff. I think ArenaNet will just announce the things when they'll announce it. I like to speculate about, I made a prediction. Tia and I made both prediction things. I will post it in chat. But I think it's like Guild Wars 3 speculation is, like I said, it's kind of like fan fiction. We're all just guessing. I actually have some Rainbow Railroad stuff, but I will post this and not provide any more context for it, just so that I like drop a bomb and then go to a different topic. I'll post this in chit chat for everyone. But yes, so there's my announcement bingo for the next expansion, which to me is way more interesting than Guild Wars 3 speculation. But I actually want to talk about Rainbow Railroad real quick because they were here before, right? We had the representative from Rainbow Railroad, and he was talking. It's difficult. And he was talking about some of the work that Rainbow Railroad does and answering some questions. And I wanted to give you some information of how you could help with the work that they do. Obviously, the donations that we do are amazing, but we do have questions sometimes that people are like, how do I get involved? And so on. They are actually looking for volunteers. They also commented on the fact that they're going to get a better website soon. They're updating their website. But there is, their website has a bunch of stuff. They have an open thing for volunteers, which is
No, I
like
didn't have
how
dinner
to
yet.
volunteer.
I'm really
and then
hungry.
They have a housing
Very hungry,
thing,
me beast.
which is really cool. So if you live in one of their safe haven targets, which is, I believe the countries that were mentioned were the US, Canada, and Germany and France. It's on the link. The US, Canada for sure. If you have like a bed, if you have a room that you could house a person in who is escaping persecution and violence, you can contact Rainbow Railroad, and they're actually looking for volunteers who are willing to spare some space and actually house someone, which is really cool. So that's some stuff that I figured we would shout out here on NA because, you know, on Europe we don't have a lot of people who live in Canada and America. So yeah, that's really cool. And then the last thing that they do is something called Communities of Care, where you can become part of a community support team, where they form these groups of 3 or more individuals who commit to providing at least 6 months of community integration to an LGBTQIA asylum seeker. So what they do with Rainbow Railroad, they don't just pick someone up from a country where they're threatened and just plop into Seattle or whatever, you know, and be like, welcome, you're safe now, bye. But they actually help connect them to communities and help them actually have a life there. So if you live in a place that is safe, if you live in a place like, for example, Seattle's a very safe place relatively for queer people, and some of the other states that are a little bit more progressive, you have room to spare or you'd like to consider being part of this, check out some of these links, because it's really cool. It's really important.
It's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely one thing to have housing, and it's a completely other thing to be able to have community to connect to like help you rebound. Because, like, you know, community care is like vital to life. And oh, someone's dancing here.
Nice. Hello.
But yeah, I love what they do. They're so great.
Yeah,
I'm also sure that when people are like resettling an entirely new culture as well, it can be kind of like a shock into, you know, reestablishing yourself in like a group of people that you kind of may not feel outside of. So reestablishing a community would be probably something key into making sure that you have like a success in integrating into that new culture or lifestyle as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It's really cool. And again, I will definitely clip out the part where we had Drew over, and you can see in the clip me fussing about my camera because the light was changing, but it's fine. We were just, oh my god, look at that, amazing. That was one of the best ones that we've had, the Tyria Pride map message. But yeah, you can listen to all the answers and get all the info. It's really cool. I just realized Sage's name. That's amazing.
Yeah.
We're spamming over here.
Oh, that's a lot of spin.
Is this
Hell
the final map?
This is it. This is it. Final map, everyone.
Oh my god.
If you're still with us, congratulations. We just go down to the stairs and we take screenshots. This is
Oh
it, the
my
final map.
god.
No,
It's not round
trip. Round trip, no.
Yeah, everyone. So this is where we get to the door, the gate to the route to Zoom, and then we turn around and we just do what we did again.
So we're just gonna get to Radisson. We're not actually gonna go in Radisson.
Yeah. All right. So, him.
Sharp blade, sharp
Can I get whispers of the IPs? Okay, I think we can take 2 maps. I don't know. Do we have a 3rd map?
Devin, hold on, I'm sending it right now.
Usually by the time we reach Metrica, it's enough for 2. It's like my hat. It's a flower.
Yes, I was gonna comment earlier that you look so pretty.
Thank you. I also have
With your
one
elf ears.
ear on.
Oh no, not the one ear.
It's because I have hair on the other, it keeps falling off, so I was like, it's fine, the other one isn't visible anyway.
You know what? I would have believed that it was 2, honestly, the whole time.
Wait, did somebody say char pile?
That's what we call movie magic.
Char pile.
77 and 182, and I think we're okay with 2 maps. So
LFG's updated.
Let's update our LFGs.
Boy, that is very laggy.
Kate and Zephy. Oh no, it also has. Okay. It also has basic, so it's fine.
I like how my FPS. Oh, it's great, and it tanks.
Not the Van Gogh style.
Just 2?
I think just 2. I think we've reached the level at which we're down to just 2 maps. It's great. If both maps are full and you're trying to join, let us know. We have a lot of volunteers. We can get 2 or 3 to go to a different instance, but I think we can squeeze into 2, everyone. The beautiful everyone. Oh my god, there's so many names. You're all so awesome. Oh, also, everybody hydrate. Actually, I just realized I have a bit of a headache because this glass of water that I refilled at the start of what Kessex, it's not been touched much.
Shame. Shame.
I'm just sipping little bits of tea, and that's not enough.
What kind of tea?
This one is. Oh, I forgot.
Answer the question, Marlon.
Oh, it's like a green tea with lemon.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Acceptable.
Did we only consume 1 shot, Lolly?
Honestly, though.
Was there...
I'm gonna hold something up to the camera right now.
Okay. Was
We've
it
been
full?
sipping. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Quote unquote tea.
I'm Slavic. It's fine. Well, this doesn't count. This isn't a drink. This is not hydration. I'm talking about hydration.
Lilling, I would be honored to drink with you one day. I hope
Hell
that we
yeah.
can.
Hell yeah.
Whoa,
Do
what is
some
going
kind
on
of
over
meetup
here?
somewhere.
Oh my god, the frames die
Yes,
when I
have
see this.
family who live in Germany, and I want to take my mom to Italy.
Well, that's 2 problems solved. I am in Germany basically once a year, and I live right next to Italy. There we go.
Oh, let's do it! Oh my god, this char mosh pit is killing
Oh
me.
my god.
Yeah, if you...
I have to join it. I have to join it.
Get in there! Everyone get in.
It's like Legion. If you look at it, like it kills your frame rate. Like you look away from it, it's like, oh, it's like 60 frames. You go to it, it's like 5.
Yeah.
This is a mosh pit of like epic proportions.
Deborah's on a Asura standing right in the middle of it.
We've crafted a
I'll let you
blender.
know. A blessed way to go. blessed way to go. Just smushed by Char. Okay, I'll just refill my drink. It's right there in the next room.
God, that is horrifying.
There's water.
Nah, dude,
Get him water.
You can't underestimate the little guy in a pit. Like, that guy's the punkest, toughest guy of all. Like,
Yeah, he'll take you down. Let's
something
do
I've
the
learned
fork
from a
in the
number of
garbage
concerts, like,
disposal.
that guy's got momentum. He'll knock you down.
Reminder to everyone to please grab something that hydrates you as well, even if you have other drinks. Hydration is important.
Hydration is so important. Yes, thank you.
No choice. I ran out of gin.
That is sad.
Sounds like it's
Man,
water
I'm just
time.
remembering, like, there was
It
this
is.
one time at a concert when, you know, I was hanging
Dance
out for
faster.
a while, and there was this other guy who was like not taking any breaks, you know, and he was clashing with anyone who do it. And I went up to him at one point. I was like, "How do you do it, man? Like, how are you staying in this long?" And he grabbed me by the shoulders and he just said, "Life's a run. Stop when you die." And then he shoulder shot me.
Also, I just finished like 2/3 of a glass of water, and it's like a big glass. It's like a large glass. And then I went to the bathroom and I got myself another glass and just downed the full glass. And now I feel like I'm like alive again. I'm like, oh my god, water! Who would have thought?
No, they're making
So
they're
everybody
making
make
Moobot
sure that
freak
you're
out.
hydrated.
Yeah, I don't have ad quote. Yeah, I should probably have an ad
will
quote
help you
feature.
be
Yes,
alive.
water is life.
I think an ad
Water
quote
is
feature would be
life.
kind of cool.
You right.
Quick,
You right.
okay, I'm doing this just because I care about all of your health. Quickly, everyone, go get some hydration. You've got 2 minutes. And then we're gonna
Okay.
rainbow and walk. Go, go, go.
And then
Well,
get in this Char
I'm
mosh pit.
Yeah,
Also-
you can stay in the mosh pit while getting the water.
I had to restart my stream because for some reason OBS had a hiccup. I'm gonna knock on the shared
Ooh,
chat.
Wait. I can knock you in. Oh, I think you're still in.
Yeah.
Is the char
I'm
pit
not, I promise.
is the char
Okay,
pit
okay.
moving down the road? Please don't tell me it's growing sentient.
I don't think we're moving.
Okay, I can
Sliding-
It's
I'm in.
circulating.
Sliding down the slope.
Yeah, this is the
Okay,
deadly
good.
force we need in World v. World. We need the tornado.
Zevi, you should be good
think there's
now. You should
definitely a-
get.
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely a Charnado
Thank you,
happening
thank
right
you, thank
now.
you.
That was really good, actually. Everyone, don't forget water. Wow. I cannot believe
Mhm.
what an impact that had on me just now.
I think
He was
Logan saw
like-
God.
He was like a shriveled prune. As soon as he got water, he just like expanded and rehydrated.
A plant must be watered, Lelling.
Yeah, don't underestimate the power of water.
So yeah, Lelling, are you like a Sylvari main or what? Like, I've seen you on a couple different characters at this point.
Yeah, I'm a Sylvari main. On NA, obviously, I don't get to show off as much of my beautiful characters. But
For sure.
I did like for the Fashion Wars because we didn't know how many people would come. Especially on NA, we historically had lower populations on NA than on EU on the Fashion Wars because on EU we have a lot more guilds that are actively participating.
Should
and
break
this
up
year we
somebody
really
that dipped
reached
their
out
trait
a
to
lot
tacos
of
and barbecue
char
sauce.
guilds and
No.
stuff.
Tacos and barbecue sauce actually sound
But
pretty
I was
good.
like, okay, I'll just make these characters so I can fill the like the number of contestants, right? Because sometimes I think last year we had like 4 Asura. So it's like, okay, I'll make an Asura, I'll make a Char, you know, I'll just make them to do them. So I was like, okay, now I have all these alts. I'll show them off a little. But yeah, on my main account, I have like over 30 characters, and half of them, more than half
Tracer.
of them are Asura. Are Sylvari, and then like
I
of
got my hopes up
the
for a second there.
yeah, for about like 12,000 hours of gameplay, 8,000 of them are just on my main Sylvari. So I'm very dedicated to my Sylvari.
It's like a Renaissance
Yeah,
painting at this
dude.
rate.
Sylvari Elementalist, let's go.
Yeah, this kind of this
Okay,
whole
do
char
one
thing
throw.
feels like a char painting, right? Like a Renaissance like painting.
Genuinely
Uh.
hydrated. Don't just think it doesn't apply to you.
I just saw somebody who who has like a Lady Gaga look on. It's this person here, Lelling with the purple and the long dress and the at the front, Jamie D. It's giving Lady Gaga.
It's giving. It's a little bit. The glasses are a little bit Lady Gaga. Yeah. It's given that paparazzi music video where she has those round glasses with the Mickey hair.
Yes. I've like been trying to hover over people and like look at their outfits as much as possible because everybody's just fucking giving so hard.
Yeah.
So many good outfits. I've been like whispering people when I see a favorite and being like, "Oh my god, I love what you did. It's so good."
Hell yeah.
I've been taking a lot of pictures of people who are like looking real cute and stuff and posting in the Discord.
Oh, Zeffy, you're the best.
For real, so many cute boys.
Everyone, I will say this, there's so many good little outfits. Everyone has done awesome.
Y'all, Pride is almost over. I'm sad.
No, don't be sad. Come on, Pride all the time, baby.
I'm sad. Why do we only get 1 month? It's not fair. The straights get all year.
True.
Shout out to the person in Say Chat that just said wieners.
I am right there with you.
Don't know why it's making me
Wieners.
laugh. It's very funny to me though.
Also, can I just say this in begging tonic really fucks with your sense of size when you take it off and you're like, oh, I am this small usually? What the hell?
Yeah, I'm feeling really tiny whenever it wears up. It's like, wait a minute.
Ooh, if that's a gif of a tornado, you should definitely post that in the screenshots as well. Damn, yeah, definitely post that. All right, I think we're ready to.
I think we're ready
how are
too,
the
yeah.
Other maps? Other map, we good? Or only one other map?
Yes. Yep, we're ready to go.
All right, excellent, divas. Let's go for the final time this year. Oh god, oh god. We did so much though, everyone.
Oh my god, I can't believe.
Not that person's last name being top surgery. Excellent, excellent.
Excellent.
We raised so much money, you guys.
Yeah,
We
what the hell?
Wait, we broke 16K, everyone. 16K.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Yeah. To bring back Chartsune Miku. Love Chartsune Miku. I love these names. Oh my god. So many people. Okay, I can't face the people with my camera because I get 3 frames.
Being a char in general messes with your size. Like, we need people are normally smaller than this.
It's a little bit scary because next year we're gonna have to break this record. You know?
Yeah, we're gonna have to raise more money.
It's the 10-year anniversary. It's gonna be so stressful.
We can do it. We can do it. I know we can.
Yeah.
I think we could raise at least 20K. I'm not gonna lie. I think we could do it.
Don't.
I think we could do it. I think we could do it. No, I'm. It would be amazing if we could.
Yeah, I agree. I think it would be amazing. So everyone,
We're gonna be planning
saving
harder.
up.
Yeah, Lilling, I meant to tell you that I would love to be involved and to help organize because I do organizing in my real life. So I would love to be brought in for earlier planning things if you needed the help because I love to do this kind of stuff. I'm like an admin dum-dum. I love it.
Love that. Yeah, for sure. You know, that's one of those things that really helps as well. And yeah, so at Tier Pride, we also, I can talk a little bit about that. Why not?
Yes,
we don't
say
usually
it.
talk about this. Okay, so the way that Tier Pride is run is, I read it in a way that maybe isn't as much like something that people might be used to from guilds and communities. But I specifically was like, I don't want this to be like a guild or community where it's like the same circle of people because I think you have a real risk of having like an in-group versus an out-group. And also if you have a very ranked, like obviously I'm against ranked hierarchies in general, but you have a very ranked hierarchy, that is there for a long time, it can result in like a pretty in stagnated roles and stuff. I know this from running a community before. You have people who have like a rank like admin or whatever, and it's like if they're a co-leader or admin and they're not doing their co-leader or admin thing.
Oh, sorry, I had to talk
Asking
to my
them to
dad.
step down is a big thing. Is like a drama moment. Like some people might be responsible about it, but it can be really difficult. And so I've just learned that like if you just have like this is the inner circle and it's like a permanent position or whatever, you get like sort of it's not even anybody's fault. It's just how like we form little in groups and then it's difficult to get somebody into the in group. Which is also
Totally.
why, for example, we don't have a volunteer chat that is active all year. So the volunteers could just be like constantly forming like little in jokes or like inside references and stuff, because that makes it difficult for another volunteer to be onboarded. And so one of the things that I try to do with Tyria Pride is basically every single role is for that specific year. So it's always fresh. It's always people who are active, who are able to commit to that year. And you're not making a 10-year commitment or anything. It's just like, I know that this June and maybe next year in May, I'm going to have time. I'm going to be able to dedicate time and so on. And so every year it's like the community spreads out into the winds and then comes back together. Like in April, you know, everybody starts coming back together. And I think that makes it much more alive. It makes it feel current every year. We don't have like people who are like, oh, that person's a volunteer, but actually they haven't volunteered in 3 years or whatever, you know, like we don't have that kind of thing, which can happen a lot. So yeah, I try to keep things very fresh.
Well,
There's a huge difference between a duty and a community.
Yeah.
Definitely. Well, in my organizing work, I really often run into that problem a lot of like, maintaining volunteer engagement, but actually it is kind of a blessing in disguise to be able to have a fresh batch of people every year to kind of start all over again. Like with the work that I do, it's seasonal. I run a summer camp, so like every spring we start to get people activated again, and so it is like it does have its downfalls sometimes because you sometimes can't always rely on people. They might not always be there, but then new people come through and step in, and so it's like I hope, and I know that you and the organizers and everybody, all the volunteers, have created a space where anybody can feel like they can step in and be like, oh, well, I was marching last year, but I feel like I can really have something to contribute this year. Like I've seen a few people who I didn't see from last year who are like stepping up to volunteer this year, and it just makes me so excited. And it's just like it's such a welcoming space for someone to be able to be like, oh, actually maybe I could like lead a march, or I could do this or that. So it's just it is such a great opportunity to build on a yearly basis.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I want is to also to be super accessible, so that everybody from like somebody who's a veteran volunteer to somebody who's new is starting from like fresh every single year, right? Everybody goes to the same meetings, gets the same information, which I know can be to like somebody who's a veteran every year. They'll be like, well, I've heard a lot of this before, but it's like it's once a year, so it's nice to brush up on things.
Oh, I'll probably make some
stuff as well all the time.
I'll probably eat some spaghetti. I have some spaghetti made from last night that I'll just probably heat up, and then I'll probably go get something later in the morning. Probably make some like eggs and some breakfast. So spaghetti for now, eggs and toast later.
I have so much anxiety in like early April or late March when we start putting out the announcements. I'm like, what if this year nobody shows up? You know, it's just like,
oh my god, yeah.
People are gonna show up, but like, what if I put out an announcement? People are like, I'm done with that.
What kind of blasphemy is that, Vex? Hot dogs on spaghetti? No. Unless they're SpaghettiOs. No.
Away from the fear. I think the fear exists for everyone. But yeah, it's really I try to keep it very current. So yeah, that's I think really important. I don't know, because otherwise, yeah, I've just seen so many communities where it's like, oh, that's Jim. Jim's our admin. And everyone's like, oh, where is Jim? We haven't seen him in years.
Yeah,
Good night,
literally. Good night,
Oh,
Adam.
yeah.
I love you so much. Happy Pride, babe. Oh my goodness. Yay.
None of us are free until all of us are free. Hell yeah.
Yes. Utter will dream of Chars. You know what? I think Utter's had a revolutionary pride this year. I'm happy. I'm happy for you. I love you. Good sleeps.
Utter, I'm so happy that you got to join Tyria
Yes.
Pride for the first time. So happy.
Yes. Also, for the folks who feel like they are not able to go out, you know, in public, I think like the importance of having like an online space, to be able to like celebrate in a place where you feel comfortable and where you don't feel like you're risking a lot, because like sometimes, you know, outdoor events can be very risky for health reasons, for like mental health reasons. And so it's just like, I don't know, online spaces are so important and they need to be existing, and there needs to be representation and diversity. And I think that's why I love this event so much, because it's like, oh, it's happening everywhere, you know. It's good accessibility. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we
Also-
talked a lot in past. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say in my area the Pride marches are in October because it's too fucking hot in June.
Oh my god, Kate, same.
That's understandable.
Oof. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
the
it's very
South,
true.
it's rough.
Does anybody want to march in 110-degree temperature? No.
Yeah, it's been like 110 heat index where I live. Fahrenheit. Bad.
Yeah. Y'all need
Yeah.
Pride in like fall or something, you know?
Yep,
But
yep,
yeah,
that's why locally they do it in October. Yep.
Yeah, our city does it in October as well.
Yeah, there's
Hey,
a lot
you
of
should
like.
come down for our Pride.
Maybe could.
Is Kate gonna? I mean, I guess it's not that different, Florida, and like that area is all kind of the same, right? In terms of the
Kind of. I
vibe.
mean, yeah, Kate and I are actually relatively close in terms of like geography, so it's kind of
Yeah.
like we're cousins basically.
I'm a little bit cooler because I'm at a higher elevation. Because I'm
Yeah,
up in the
exactly.
mountains.
What higher
You're
elevation? There's
pretty
always
in the mountains.
everything's below sea level there. What's a higher elevation?
In
Well, I'm in South
Florida,
Carolina.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Florida, you're
we
lucky
have
to get
mountains
your
in
head
South
above water. Yeah.
Ooh, there's a shark directly in my camera. But yeah, I did want to mention, or like touch on that about accessibility for Tyria Pride, because in the past years we've talked more about this. We do have a lot of.
Brought a bunch of new light bulbs in my apartment. Installed one. Realized they're yellow and tinted, not white. It's gross. Feels like I'm in the 80s. Gotta return them.
Joining like prides, physical events, whether it's something that's anxiety, whether it's disabilities of mobility, or just anything that deals with like constitution. You know, you can't be walking for ages on foot. A lot of people just can't do that, whether it's the heat, the people, the strain itself. It can be all very taxing and exhausting. And so it's nice to have these options. And it's one of the reasons that like we emphasize how
Man, he looks like
cool it is if you can join in voice and listen in and participate in the discussion.
like a World of Warcraft
but it's
villain
not necessary
or
for
hero.
the event. We make sure that everything is in
Damn,
safe
that looks
chat,
cool.
because there are some people who just can't get into voice chat, right?
Totally.
Yeah, this lets you dip in and out too. Yeah, you could literally just be like, I'm overstimulated. Oh my god! You just take the headphones out of your ears and you go look at trees for a second. You know. The chat, not a woman, but I believe in their beliefs. Nice. But yeah, I think that's really important. Is accessibility, and again, like we were talking the other day about disability, marriage equality as well, because we don't technically have full marriage equality in a lot of places in the world, because disabled people often lose their benefits if they get married, which is discrimination. It's like, oh, so you have to stay unmarried, or else, and like what? So
Yeah,
I think
literally.
it's a pretty big thing as well when it comes to marriage equality.
Bless you.
Yeah. Tear Pride is nice on my joints. Yeah. I think Tear Pride is very nice to not. Although it's not that nice on my joints. I'm sitting here for 12 hours and then I stand up and I'm like, oh my god.
You gotta stretch. I was just gonna say, like, for real, whoever said Tyria Pride is nice on my joints, I feel that viscerally.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't pass out from the heat in Tyria Pride. So real.
I don't
My
know.
knees don't
Maybe
wanna die
sometimes
from
here.
Tyria Pride.
Depends on where
Yeah,
you
it's
live. That might
possible.
still be possible.
Yeah, true. If you don't have the proper circulation.
IRL Pride is like being a volcano. I wonder what Pride events are like over there because, I mean, okay, Ljubljana Pride, when I went in 2009, I was 15 years old, and it was just like 250 people, mostly like lesbians, and being just like, hey, would be lovely if we could get a marriage license for this kid we have or whatever, you know. It was very much just like a protest. We're walking around, we're talking about what we want. It was very that. There was some music, it was cool, and then there was drag queens afterwards, but like it was not like a party. It was not exhausting at all. It was just a lot of walking. And then we went to the CSD in Germany. So in Germany, they call Pride Parade CSD, which stands for Christopher Street Day. Christopher Street is
Oh,
the
I
street
love
that the
that.
Stonewall riots were on. So they keep the memory alive of the fact that these are in remembrance of a riot against police oppressing queer people, which is really
amazing.
important to keep in mind.
Very
And
cool.
yeah, it's super cool. So I went in 2019, which was a 50-year anniversary of Stonewall riots, and I was in Frankfurt, and it was amazing. It was amazing. It didn't feel sweaty or crowded or anything. It was in mid-August, which is so hot in Germany. But I had my little flag. I had like a trans flag and a rainbow flag, and I had a little. I went in like I was like I want to wear my crop top, but I've never worn my crop top in public. And so I put it under my shirt, and then I got there and I was like, okay, I'm doing it. It was so fun.
Oh.
And yeah, it was really, really great. But I can't imagine, like, it was never like a point where you were like surrounded on all sides by people, right? There was never like a point in that was like that. Sometimes when I see footage of prides from the US, I'm like, it's a sea of people. I would get so much anxiety. So I get it when people say it is a big like soup where you could get heat stroke.
A big old gay soup.
Well, we were talking about this earlier, and I know we're nearing the end, so we don't have to get all the way into it, but a lot of what the big cities in the U.S., their pride parades are made up of a lot of really great grassroots organizations, a lot of really great, like, culturally important organizations, but fucking Chase Bank will take the opportunity to make a float and just, like, insert their rainbow capitalism. And, like, it's just such a huge, like, ugly part of pride that feels so yucky, and honestly, I just contributes to the yucky feeling for me. Like, I would much rather go to like a smaller city's pride march than, like, you know, like LA Pride or whatever. Like, I think it just becomes so overcrowded, and then, you know, the corporations take advantage of that. Like, the capitalism just kind of like reeks, and it becomes less of a celebration and more of like let's hand out goodies and things like that. I don't know. It just becomes so overblown as like a marketing ploy, basically, which can be icky. And I honestly wish that our pride celebrations were smaller and more focused,
More
like you were saying.
yeah.
Yes, like even calling the day like Christopher Street Day, like that's incredible, and nobody would ever think to use that name. You know what I mean?
Feel that so much, Coralina. Like, I've been down on Pride Month a lot, honestly, for like most of its existence, because to me it just really felt like a lot of rainbow capitalism, opportunism. But I've been kind of like, like the situation in the U.S. is bad, and I get that, but like for Pride Month specifically, I feel like I've been able to get into it more this year because a lot of the corporations are abandoning us, and it feels like more of a rebellion again, you know, and like
Yeah,
more
totally.
in honor of like its origins. And I don't know, that's just me. Like no shade to people who enjoyed it the whole time, but like I don't know. The rainbow capitalism is like a big turnoff.
Yeah, I
although
agree.
for some things, I do think that there are some companies which have been like allies for a long time. So sometimes also hard to distinguish, right? Because obviously a lot of rainbow capitalism is like fresh stuff because companies are like doing the math and they're like, who is it gonna improve our standing in the public eye if we do this pride float? But there are some companies, somebody mentioned alcohol companies. I think I heard that like there were some alcohol companies that were specifically like allied with gay bars at a time where not a lot of gay bars could
That
get
is true.
like sponsorships and stuff like that. So there were some things that were like that. So it's always hard to unpick. And obviously there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, so it's not like it's just a 100% good, but you know, I think there's some nuance, right? But it's definitely like Chase Bank, excuse me. So we stop on these stairs, everyone. We don't go in. Stop on the stairs. And we can get ready for the screenshot portion. Everyone, we made it. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the frames when I turn around.
Every year it's like a miracle.
It's so smooth, so good this way.
Everyone.
Oh, it's gonna be so lag. Oh god, the lag.
So, as we get on the stairs, short people in the front, Asura in the very front, and then we can have Char in the back. Oh, we actually have so many Char. I think Char maybe we can move, like non-Char, we can move maybe a little bit further down because Char need more space.
Oh my god, there's so many Char.
Oh god, dear god.
Oh dear god.
Oh, the Char.
Oh, the Char.
Wow, bless them.
All right, hold on. I gotta turn on my.
You know, I'm gonna shrink down to.
model
I'm gonna shrink to an Ashura size.
A baby Char.
Don't shrink yourself.
Don't shrink yourself for others.
Literally that.
Okay, everybody, get on the stairs. Yeah. Thank you everyone who's doing like support in the Say chat. It's actually really difficult for me to chat when I have everyone visible because my frame rate is so low that there's just typos in my typing because the frames don't support it. So yeah, let's get everybody facing like down from the stairs. And turn off your pets, turn off your minis, and your mechs if you have a mech. And then we're gonna coordinate emotes, which is a thing that we're gonna do. So I'm gonna put this in chat. I don't think we have it yet, so I'll start it. Thank you so much everyone for the support in the Say chat. All I can do is copy paste at this point. Also, thank you for the donation. Milestone reached. I just saw the pop up. We reached our last milestone. Hell yeah!
Amazing.
So many Char here.
Let's go, y'all.
Hold on.
Okay, Tracer.
More than half. The rest of
Yeah,
everybody.
let's get people to sort of get into the. Hey, lunatic. Let's get people to the thing. Oh no, Tracer, get into the screenshot. No, come in. Okay,
Yes, get in. Get in.
Get into the screenshot. It's okay. I can do the screenshot.
It just gets absorbed into the
People
fold.
don't have to see you. It's fine. Just need to read the chat.
I don't care what
Okay, Tracer, do you want to do the emote triggers or do you want to just focus on the emotes? Tags can be on because you can hide your text by Control-Shift-H, which hides the text. So,
As
yeah,
I realize
sorry.
I've had myself muted here, but no, if you, go ahead and sync everybody. I was doing that last night. I didn't realize I was on the same map as you, but yeah, go ahead.
Cool. Awesome. What is T? T pleasing. Okay, let's I will explain how this works in voice as well, just for everyone.
Oh, that robot's gonna screw
instead of
people
syncing
over.
emotes by just doing like a little, like,
It's gonna walk through a bunch of people.
countdown, and then we're gonna do it. That's okay, but it's not amazing, right? What we do is we use a little feature that Guild Wars 2 has, which is emote syncing. And basically, if you type an emote and then you do a space and an asterisk, that's the little kitty butthole, little cat butthole. That butthole holds the emote. So it's like if you send the emote out, and you're like, my character isn't doing the emote, it's held. And then every 5 seconds, the server does a little tick and it releases all of the emotes that are held. And that is how we can all do it at the exact same time. And it's really amazing.
Hold your
And
butthole,
so-
Becky.
Not the jar butthole. And so what we're going to do is we are going to essentially do that. We're going to prepare the emotes, and then we're all gonna send them at the same time, because this tick is every 5 seconds, but we don't know exactly when it is. So the way that we measure this is that on our map, I will be doing this. On the other map, there will be the volunteer who's speaking in Say Chat. Will be sending like a trigger emote. So the emote will be a wave. So we say prepare, cheer, or whatever, right? And then we say ready. And then when you see the character wave, you press enter. And we also say go just in case you don't see them wave. But when you see them wave is the trigger for you. So this is a little bit difficult to imagine if you've never seen it. So don't worry, we'll do a little test wave for everyone. So everyone, prepare, wave. And on the other map, we're not gonna say go in voice, because that can be confusing as there's 2 maps. So I'll say prepare, and I'll try not to say go. I say it sometimes myself. So yeah.
Remember gay icon star, be prepared.
Alright.
The focus is so intense. I love it.
No, the bot. Not that little golem.
I just said that bot's gonna like photobomb us.
On behalf of Radasum, I apologize for that golem's behavior.
How dare.
Scrap him.
Nice.
Scrap him.
Have it deconstructed
Scrap
immediately.
him. Again?
Yeah, we'll try again. We're waving to the golem. We'll try again. Also, let's not break dance in the picture until we're actually dancing. I mean, even when we're dancing, let's not break dance. Okay, so prepare wave. Ready. Oh, sorry, I said go. Okay. Okay,
2 waves of the wave.
That's fine, that's fine. I think we're ready to move on to cheer.
I love how much Harry Dubois sticks out in your stream right now.
It's great. And there's also Kim Kitsuragi. We love to see. That's my Petasaura.
I forgot to put my cat away. I'm sorry.
Oh shoot, I did it early.
My frames. Hell yeah.
No, I got it in the end. Oops.
Okay. So, we did the cheer. Now we're gonna do the next one, which is... okay, next one has a cooldown, so don't test this one. Oh, I saw somebody. I heard a rank. Okay. Okay. Golem, get out of here.
Oh, we're doing rank.
Yeah, we're doing rank. So prepare the rank. Okay. Ready?
Get a job.
I have a job. A great job on a crew doing ground-shaking work in golem regeneration. You get a job.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm getting suppressed.
Oh no, you're getting suppressed.
I'm so small, the flag just covers me.
Oh my god, looking at it from Welling's perspective.
It's so cool.
Oh, this beam of light's in the way. There we go.
Incredible.
Okay.
Ooh, nice rank.
I want to do surprised. Okay.
Surprise. Oh.
Prepare surprise.
God, it's gonna the top's gonna jump back like 3 feet. It's gonna be kind of funny to watch the top row during this one.
No, I've been suppressed. Okay, I have to do that because I'm suppressed. Oh.
It's just, yeah.
I
We all
got
got scared by the golem.
the golem scared everyone, but also I got like about 3 frames for that.
Oh no. Who's taking screenshots?
I am for sure, but I'm sure a lot of other people are.
Okay, cool.
My frames are down to 8.
They're still there though.
Oh,
eight,
boy.
eight is still above 0, so we're good.
That's true. That's true. Why is my zoom sensitivity so intense? Okay, I think I can get a better screenshot like this. There we go. All right. The next one is our only exclusive one. It's the one that the most people can get, and it's called /bless. This one you can get from the Wizard's Vault for 300 AA.
Do I have enough? No, I don't have enough.
If you do not have it,
I was going to do stretch. It's always a good
my typing
default.
is so slow. I just have no frames. It's not happening. You can use it here.
Just like a typewriter, just one key at a time. Just.
Yeah, it's very that vibe right now.
Oh no.
Oh, headset's dying. One
Oh,
second.
To be.
Prepare to bless.
One moment. You should get like a good 1.5 streams for my headset dies. The battery dies. There we go.
It's so nice to have T supporting with the goes as well. Oh wow.
That is cool.
Yes.
Oh, a
So
lot of the blast effects
good.
did not render for me, but this is fine. It's fine.
That was cool.
Look at all our cool weapons.
Speaking of
Yeah,
Bifrost,
hell yeah.
hold on.
I was gonna give it away the Bifrost as part of the. That's cool. That's the staff, right?
Ooh, that is so pretty.
Yeah, legendary staff.
I feel like we're at like 90% char in here.
It's so char.
It's more than 50.
Love the jar.
Yes.
I'm just hanging down here with these. It's nice and cool down here.
Yeah.
You're welcome down here with us. You're small enough. We
Get a
respect you.
breeze.
Melon, can you remind me how to remove the text boxes?
Control Shift H. Will hide
Thank
everything.
you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, next emote is free choice, so choose whatever you want. Show off your exclusive stuff.
If it remembers a cage, you know you must do.
No.
It'll be hard to see.
Yeah, that'll be hard to see, Stretch.
Someone turn the camera around. Take the picture from the other side. Alright, I'll wait for that golem to get out of the way. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll do, oh man, I have nothing on an A. No. Okay, I'll do... Okay. I won't say what I'll do. I wonder if T will guess it. Okay. Do not forget the butthole.
Does an emote wardrobe or something like that exist? You can do like slash emotes.
Well, not that surprisingly. Ironically,
I'll tell you the ones you have.
calling it the butthole has made more people do it, right? So that's good.
That's hysterical.
People pay attention to the butthole.
As they should.
As they should.
It's like flash emote list or something.
Ooh, chaos. Absolute chaos. Absolute chaos.
I love all the char up there went down.
Oh, there's so many boogieing char. My next slide, please. Next slide, please. Oh boy.
These KPIs are looking good on your PowerPoint.
Yeah, right? It's like it's lovely.
What
Lovely
graphics?
PowerPoint.
What graphics card do you have on yours?
Oh, I have hold on. This is in my about. It's a good graphics card. The Guild Wars is throttled mostly by CPU.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have a. Oh god, nothing is loading on my PC. Oh my god.
Oh no! Don't load anything else. You're good. You don't need to say it. Don't crash your PC.
Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna dance.
Dance.
Okay. Last more thing. Sure. That works. Wait, people don't wait.
We threw in the bonus slash ponder.
Oh. We are going to prepare. Guys, we gotta sync the dance. We can't do that. Oh my god, thank you everyone. But also we gotta sync the dance. We're gonna
Don't forget
prepare.
the butthole.
Yeah. Wow, everyone's just. Oh, thank you so much for all the thanking. 30 FPS on all max settings. I'm recording some of this. Awesome! That's awesome. Yeah, I have a AMD RX 7900 XTX.
It's pretty decent.
Finally. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, regular dance, please. And at least with this one, it doesn't matter if the golems are here. Not regular dance to NSYNC. Okay. Moment of truth. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it worked.
Oh yay! It looks so good.
That's awesome. The char are always in sync, and if you didn't hit it, just start dancing.
I love the slublings. They're grooving.
So good.
Charsui Miku.
Alright. Tyria Pride 2025, baby.
Woo!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. It's time for the Bifrost giveaway. Thank you so much, everyone. Keep dancing, keep chanting. Thank you, everyone, also for the lovely stuff earlier. Thank you so much. I didn't mean to just dismiss it. Thank you. It was so lovely that everyone was saying nice things.
We love you, Lilling and T and Para and everyone. All the volunteers.
Photos
Thank you, volunteers. Thank you to all the volunteers. Y'all did amazing. We had a lot of first timers and a lot of people who have come back, and it was amazing. Best Tyria Pride ever. And thank you to everyone who donated in-game prizes and everyone who donated not in-game prizes. And I think oh, my Firefox just crashed. It's fine. It's fine.
No.
I'm closing tabs. I just need one tab, and that is the sheet where I do the raffle. Hell yeah. Oh, Coralina, I have a question for you because I know that you're still streaming.
Yeah.
So can you do you have your stream set up so that you can put up the like a browser window on your stream? Okay, so go to random.org.
Okay.
And let me get a little number for you, and you're gonna pull the winning number for the.
Should I share on my stream?
Yeah. Share it on your stream. I'm just gonna update our donation amounts. By the way, folks, we've had a record number of donations. It actually broke my sheet earlier, and I had to fix it.
That's crazy.
So thank you, everyone. It's amazing. All right, donate.
Random.org. Okay, help.
It'll just check if you're a human.
Yes.
And then it has in the top right, it'll ask you for a minimum and a maximum. So the minimum's gonna be a 1, and then a maximum I'm gonna get to you right now. I just need to get it in the donation sheet because everybody's assigned tickets, and then you'll be essentially pulling a ticket number, and then we're gonna see who wins. And remember, folks, if you've donated, please go to tierpride.com/redeem. We are gonna shout out the winner if there is a winning name. So in case the person is still around, because it's live, we can do it. But for all of the other giveaways, make sure that you have done this. Oh my god, everything is working so slow. Oh, we're getting it. It's coming.
Computer's like, please
You're doing
stop,
great.
please.
My computer would. I just tab to the volunteer sheet and it's just blank. It's a blank tab. Okay, we don't need the volunteer sheet. Bye. All the char have exploded my computer, which I wouldn't want it to go any other way. Thank you, everyone. Oh, and also thank you, Ainet. Oh my god, we didn't even say that. Ainet. ArenaNet, thank you so much. Thank you to ArenaNet, to every single person who works there, but especially to all of the people who come to the Pride, who support our little event. It's always Discord is
Chelsea, thank you.
There's a suspicious amount of people that have joined your Discord lately, and I'm like, I better check the socials. I think ArenaNet has tweeted about us, which is great because it's always such a huge influx of people, and it's really cool to have the support. Especially this year, I gotta say, I mean, you've seen it probably. I'm sure that Chelsea doesn't work in the the social media department, so whoever had to moderate that, thank you so much, because.
Yes.
We posted on Steam, on Reddit, and everywhere, and so many people, especially now, are feeling very emboldened to say bad stuff about queer people, and it's really cool to have the support of ArenaNet, because it does actually mean a lot, that there is that that ArenaNet is not a fair weather friend type of company. I will never forget, Chelsea said it many years ago at a Tyria Pride. Basically, that all of these people always talk about how ArenaNet is pandering to queer people, and it never even crosses their mind that the queer people are in the studio. The call is coming from inside
literally.
the house. And so it's so cool to have the support of ArenaNet, and he's really, really awesome. He's really, really
Yes. Shout out to Transgrenth with the big baps out.
Utter loves the word Baps. I said it
Me
once.
too.
I said it once and he was so in love with it. I believe that it
It's so
comes
good.
from like it's a Scottish term.
Yeah, you baps.
Yeah.
Okay,
great.
Lolling, what is the maximum number?
It's loading. It's loading. I've never like the sheet has a loading screen, like a loading bar. It's just trying to get it.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna get a glass of wine while you do that.
Oh no, I got it.
Good. Okay, good.
You could probably get the line to finish it by the time I got back.
Yeah, true.
3,230.
You said 3,000?
That's how many tickets we have. 3,230 tickets in our
Jeez.
raffle.
Nice.
Okay. Wow. It's
So
it's here.
everyone- Okay, so then generate that number and tell me what it is.
Generating. 936.
936. Thank you for that $100 donation to Rainbow Railroad. Okay, 936. That is so early in this. Hold on. 936. Let me see. 936. Ticket 936. I am cross-referencing the donation ID.
Yes.
And we see if it's somebody. Wait. Why do I know this name? Why do I know this name? Why do I know this name?
Who is it?
I'm gonna check it with a form. I gotta check
Who
if
is
they
it?
redeemed the form. They did not put it in the form. Okay.
Oh.
So if they're not around, we're gonna have to move to a different winner. But it's Squid Tips.
Squid
Actually, I think I know
Tips?
Squid Tips, right? Squid Tips. I've definitely heard this name. Hold on, I'm checking.
Should we shout it in
Squid
the say
Tips, you
chat?
have won the thing. Wait. Yeah. Okay.
It's
Squid
Fry's
Tips-
friend, T said.
It's Fry's friend? Oh my god! Squid Tips donated $50 very early on in the campaign. That's awesome! Okay, well, congratulations to Squid Tips. If it was somebody that we were like, is this person even a Guild Wars player? Because I was like, I recognize that name, you know?
Gonna just post his stuff a YouTuber?
Made a video for us at Fry's pre-event. Fun!
Okay, well, Squid Tips is getting a message, and if they don't reply, then the Bifrost will be re-raffled. They don't have to reply right now. They're asleep because they're in EU. Yes, do not worry. If it does not get given away, it goes into the raffle, which will be done in about 2 weeks. The rest of the raffle. So everyone, we have 5 more legendaries and loads more stuff to give away.
5 more leggies to give away.
So, I mean, not right now, but you know, like in the next 2 weeks, keep an eye on the Discord. We will be announcing the winners of the legendaries. I think historically I've announced and stuff, but we're not going to announce every single winner. You're just going to have to check your mail because there's so
True.
many other things, like the full Shimmering Aurora skin collection, the music box infusion thing where like you get musical notes and an infusion around you. That's like 700 gold. It's not cheap. And of course loads of Steam codes and stuff. Make sure to redeem if you've donated. Thank you everyone. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the announcer voice now. Thank you all so much for donating. Thank you so much. You're all
Yes.
amazing.
Thank you so
thank
much for
you,
all
thank
the
you so much.
donations.
Yeah. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the support. Thank you to all the guilds that organized pre-events. Thank you to all the streamers who covered the event. Again, a record amount. We made it to the end, T. We made it. And now my challenge is to stay up for 4 more hours so I can immediately call the phone repair people as soon as they open.
Oh, amazing! Oh my god.
I think I'm just gonna do weeklies in the next 4 hours because the reset is coming up and I have not done anything this week.
Honestly, get it.
Yeah. So thank you all. Thank you so much. This was amazing. You must be so tired. I'm a little bit pooped, but I'm also riding high from this amazing event. Sage!
Sage!
Speaking of amazing streamers who cover the event, thank you, Sage. Thank you, thank you. Oh.
Sage is
Thank
the
everybody.
best.
Yeah.
And thank you for everyone in voice chat. Thanks for hanging out with us for fucking 5.5 hours.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you
Great
so
time.
much.
Glad to be here.
Yeah. It's awesome. I'm so glad that so many people came. And like new people. So lovely to chat with new people.
Yes.
Hell yeah. It's so nice. 5.5. Oh my. I think
Oh, T and Lelling have been on for so much longer.
Just a bit.
Zeffy. Everybody, wait, I'm gonna check if people listened to me when I said they should donate through Zeffy. Cause now if we're in competition for that doodle, I want the doodle. I'm checking.
I don't care what you
Carolina, you're NA native, right?
and I am.
I am.
Can I add you? I'm new to the game, but I've had a lot of fun hanging out.
Yes, of course. Please feel free. I am Coralina 5928.
Who's doodling? One of the who's the person that's doing the doodle? Yeah.
Zeffy. So for Zeffy, if you donate 10, you can get a doodle of a character. If a lot of people donate 10, not everybody will get it. It'll be raffled. But if you donate $10, you can get a doodle.
So awesome.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get those Zeffy doodles. It's basically a free character doodle. It's amazing. I mean, free. You donate to charity. That's basically free.
Yeah, but you can write off your taxes, so technically free.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, everybody in America can also write all of your donations off of your taxes. I can't do that. That's amazing. I forget to mention that because I forget that that's a thing.
I know, wild, isn't it?
It's, yeah. Off to bed. Good night,
Great
Zeffy.
work. Great work, everyone. All of the organizers and streamers and volunteers. We did it!
Thank you so much for covering the event, Zeffy. Oh my god. Thank you, and for volunteering. The NA volunteers this year were amazing. Thank you so much. It was so, like, I mean, I don't want to say relaxing, but there have been some years where we're like, okay, we have one on that map and one on that map. Are you gonna be okay? And it's so like stressful. And also, I just think in terms of duration, I think probably NA side, it's interesting. On EU, we were like, we want to go for longer. On NA, it was perfect. I think if it was longer, it would be too long, and if it was shorter, it would have ended too soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
CJ, hey. What a wonderful song as well to greet us here at the end. Kate had carrying us kittens, heart carrying us kittens. Yeah. Oh, Kate, thank you also so much for being the coordinator of the Fashion Wars on NA.
Yes.
That's
You're
also really nice. It's so cool. It's so cool that we have so many cool people that want to do stuff. It's amazing. And please come back next year. I've gotten so used to all the awesome people. If you don't come back next year, it'll be so difficult.
I want to. I love doing this. It's so much fun.
Hell yeah.
Oh, new guild
Hey,
member.
we
so
love
many new
having you.
friends.
Yeah, 10 years next year. 10-year anniversary. Everybody's got to show up.
It's gonna go off. It's literally gonna be so hype. I'm manifesting extreme hypeness for next year.
I also hope that it's gonna be great. And yeah, we're gonna pull out all the stops. It's gonna be my main focus. I mean, it's always my main focus. It's the event that I work on hardest in the year. And like it's one of the reasons why I wouldn't be able to just like have a normal job, because like the Tyria Pride takes about 3 months. Is like active, the active job. So next year we're gonna do it even more. It's gonna be great. But after that, 11th year, I can't promise that we'll beat the next record. 11th year, we'll have to be able to chill a little bit.
Yeah, true. Maybe have like a pared down pride. But
Yeah.
you can't pare down pride.
You can't pare down pride. But if we
Nah,
do everything that we
never.
did this year, it's gonna be amazing. But next year we're
Yeah.
planning. So next year, so for those who haven't heard, next year we're gonna do 3 mini marches in the pre-events: a Heart of Thorns one, a POF one, and an End of Dragons one. We've got the Fashion Wars. We're gonna try really hard to get guilds interested in organizing pre-events as well. It's gonna be, you're gonna have so many events, you're not gonna be able to join them all. It's gonna be amazing. Hell yeah, Aralozen. Hell yeah.
But you're break your back joining all of them anyway, aren't you, Lowling?
I mean, this was so lovely about this year. So last year, Kate took over the Fashion Wars, and I was so, like, I guess exhausted from the cumulative years of doing them all that I didn't show up to a single NA Fashion Wars last year.
No,
I don't
you were
think.
there for the Asura one. You were there for
Oh,
the
yeah.
very first one.
I was
That's
there for
the one
the
that
Asura
counts
one.
the most, to be fair.
Nice.
It was nice having Lillian there for the very first time I ever did anything for Tyria Pride.
Amy.
Oh yeah, I think maybe that's why I showed up. I was like, oh, we have this volunteer who's just come out of nowhere, who's like, I'm okay with this, and I'll be like, yup, let's go. But you were so capable, and so I was too exhausted to do the other ones. But this year, just knowing that I didn't have to show up, I think I showed up to all of them.
You did.
It was really nice. It was relaxing. It didn't feel stressful at all. So it's
You
awesome.
entered a couple, helped judge one.
Yeah, it's really cool when like you really see how much there is just. I mean, none of this is hard work by itself, right? Like we're doing stuff in game that's mostly fun, but obviously you really see how things really matter on how they're framed and how much like support there is, and it really shows. So thank you all the volunteers and everyone, and T and Para and our art coordinators. Oh my god, I'm so happy that we have artist coordinators, because one of the most stressful things after the event is over, everybody goes on their merry way, and I'm like, okay, we have 25 artists and we have 30 commissions we're giving away. Have to raffle them. I have to contact every winner. Half of the winners don't respond. We have to decide how long we wait before we re-raffle, and then you have to like go back and forth between the artist and the person and be like, is everything okay? How's the progress? It's a lot of extra work for like months and months after the thing, and I'm so glad that we have people who are like, I can do that, don't worry about it. So it's awesome. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yes. Happy Pride, everyone. Love y'all.
Happy Pride,
Yeah.
baby!
Happy Pride, and to all of our comrades across the ocean. Stay solidary and support each other through this time. That is, that is wild. So please take care of each other, and yeah.
The cost of community care is inconvenience, or whatever the quote is. But yeah, look out for each other. Show up for your people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we'll try to do the same over here.
Yes, but for now, you all must rest, and I will literally come over there and punch you in the mouth if you don't. I will run. I will.
That really sums it up. That look out for each other. Do your best. That's how we're all feeling.
I know.
Yes.
I know. You all need to really it's so frustrating, but you know what? The fight continues. As they say on Tumblr, the horrors persist, but so do we. So
Literally.
Oh, yeah.
Literally that.
Yeah. And not everybody just demanding that I go get rest.
Yeah,
Go to
Leveling
sleep.
T and Tara,
Go
I
to
better not
sleep.
see you online for the next 72 hours. I swear to God.
We've got a co-stream with Pear on Tuesday. We're going into Guild Wars 1.
Oh my God, you
Take days
literally
off.
fell asleep until then.
We made it. We made it to Lion's Arch. We got to see what happens.
Go on holiday.
You're so
Finally made it
cute.
to Lion's Arch.
Someone wants to know how to donate to you directly in Say Chat.
Wait. Donate directly. Wait. What? To the
Donate
fundraiser?
to the fundraiser. Go to tyriapride.com/donate.
I think he's talking about donate to you specifically, Lolling. Twitch?
I don't
Question
have-
mark?
Yeah, Twitch. I guess I don't have a donate link, but I will. They
Oh,
actually
to
sent the
Lily,
link.
yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I am not super comfortable like taking donations while Tyria Pride is active. If people are interested, I will be doing a birthday stream in August. So like I really appreciate the support. It is true. I like Tyria Pride is kind of my main gig that I do throughout the year. And it's unpaid. So if people do want to support me, I will accept that, but not tonight. I don't want people to do that tonight necessarily, but you know, like all the Twitch support is awesome. And yeah, if you would like to support me, I'll be doing like a birthday stream and I'll be doing a fundraiser. I have to pay off like this phone that I broke as well, so I will appreciate the support. But today, with Tier Pride fundraiser is still open, so let's focus on that. When do you call the
Yes.
fundraiser like the final total? So, but I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that sentiment, and it is the support is appreciated, and yeah. Also good, very good. It helps keep me alive. The fundraiser is so we don't close it ourselves. Rainbow Railroad does. This is part of Rainbow Railroad's Pride event. So the fundraiser kind of closes when they close their Pride event, and we don't know exactly when that happens. And it's like in July. Usually the first week of July. We can't give an exact date, but we know that like it's meant to be in June and then it's a few extra days. So we say end of June just to be safe, but usually it's a little bit longer. And there's also, I believe at the end of tonight, Ape and Sam are matching their fundraiser. So that's gonna also double the amount as well. Like not double the complete amount, but double the amount that they've raised, right? They're matching their own fundraiser. So there's going to be a few more extra amounts. I will call it on Discord. Probably the final announcement and everything, that's all like July. And let's say second half of July. Oftentimes I'm like, oh, immediately after the event, I can start doing stuff. I'm free. I have nothing to do. But no, realistically, it does take about 2 weeks for me to recover. Then I can start doing all of the raffle and everything. So yeah.
Hefty goal to meet next year. Yes, 100%.
So, my Pride pal, who I've been marching with all day here, was asking in Say Chat about, what was that about donating to an artist or getting entered in like the drawing raffle? He wanted more information about that.
Oh, yeah. So the Tyria Pride fundraiser is like part of the Rainbow Railroad event. And then we also have sub fundraisers that different people are running. And one of the people that's running a fundraiser is Zephy, who also streamed the event and was a volunteer and is also an artist. And one of the different fundraisers can have little perks. So whatever sub fundraiser you donate to, it is still you still get the tickets for the main raffle, but also different people have different stuff. And I was looking around at the different fundraisers and I was like, oh, Zephy's doing 3 doodles. So if you donate that amount, you can get a doodle, and the fundraiser is like kind of empty. So I was like, I'm getting a doodle. I'm gonna get that. So if anybody else wants it, it is the Zephy Sleep Eat fundraiser. So if you just go to tierpride.com/donate and then you click on show all fundraisers. I've also put it in the chat on Twitch. You can find Zephy's one. You can also check out all the other ones. I've just been shouting out that one because I was like, it's so awesome. A little doodle. Let's do it. I'll put it in
I'm sorry,
chat.
Tracer getting so many people into the guild. Holy crap.
But he seemed pretty jazzed about it.
How many have we gotten today?
Hell yeah.
Curious.
Let's go.
They're just
I don't think you should be
the guild chat's
sorry
going
about
nuts with
donating
welcomes.
to Rainbow Railroad.
330.
No,
We've got 10 people today.
Yeah.
God, 10, almost 11 people.
Yeah. So I've been going around looking at the different fundraisers. I'm like, oh, let's get some shinies, especially for me, right? Because I can't win anything in the main raffle.
That's insane.
So it's very nice because these raffles I'm not associated with. So I'm like, ooh, stuff.
Stop.
Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice. Oh, I am so pooped.
Thank you very much for hosting again. You did a great job.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so
for
much.
joining. Yeah, thank you.
Now go to bed,
Yeah,
Lillian. Go to
good night.
bed.
Take care.
Bye,
I'm glad I was able to stick
everyone.
around and see this.
See ya. I really ought to go get some food. I gotta get going too. But thank you so much, everybody. Organizers, volunteers, and just regular people hanging out. It's been a blast. I loved it.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah. Have a great night.
Get some good rest, everyone. Take good care.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Technically, I've only been live for 6 hours because 6 hours ago my OBS crashed. So that's just a normal stream.
Yeah, it's
Crazy
a normal,
ending stream
total
without,
normal
like,
stream.
Without a 4-hour politics discussion.
Yeah, that helps.
Good night.
It's so fun. Look at all the people in game. It's amazing. Oh. And this song, it's a good song. Americans won't know this song, I think. Great song. Thank you, Laureen. Oh, they give it that large sparkle. Oh, you can really see some of the mistakes in there. It's fine, it's fine. I love that emote. It's my favorite emote.
Someone typed in say chat. Next comes Tyria Wrath.
Tyria Wrath next month.
What about Tyria Glutton?
Tyria lost, please no.
Tyria lost. We would break the game.
Uh-oh, that's South Sun. That's just hanging out in South Sun is Tyria Lust.
Or just hanging out Black
That's all
Citadel.
the bikinis.
Yeah.
Truly.
That's a Char holiday.
Swimwear.
It's a Char normal day.
Hmm. And then yeah, what's the other sins? I'm fully confirmed and I
Envy.
do not remember.
Sloth.
Ooh, Tyria
We all get the
Envy.
rest afterwards. Sloth.
Yeah. After Tyria Pride should be Tyria Sloth.
Yeah.
What's the event? Nothing.
Yeah, Tyria Sloth,
in,
and then
in US, I'm feeling some wrath.
Yeah, true. Wrath. Yes.
it's true. You do need some wrath. Take it with you. Also, anybody, that's the thing. If you feel in any way empowered and like feel good about yourself
Ryo.
more than usual, take that with you into the world outside and just show the world that you are a little bit stronger now. Take it with you, carry it with you. Go through the world with a little bit more energy in you.
Yeah.
I see that people enjoyed my bingo card. My little predictions.
Wait, I need to look at it.
Yeah, so my middle square is I'm gonna like it. That's my main prediction for the
That's free.
Yeah, I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna be really sad if that one doesn't come in. And
Wait, are you talking
then
about a Guild Wars 3 expansion or a Guild Wars 1 expansion?
Guild Wars 2? This is my Guild Wars 2 predictions for the expansion 6. Because we're gonna get the announcement. So this is the pre-announcement predictions. We're gonna see how much of this is gonna get true in the announcement. So the ones that I actually think are gonna happen is somehow old world ending threat has returned. I think we might get a PvE legendary ring because right now there's only one, and you have to do World War World to get the other one. I don't think an Ellie nerf is gonna be announced in the expansion announcement.
They're not
but
gonna
I
nerf
do-
anything. Never
yeah,
do.
I just wanted to put in there. Some of them are in there just because either I want them to happen or because I think it's funny.
I mean, Ellie's getting nerfed next patch because it got overbuffed.
No, what are they taking away from me?
No, not from you. Not from heal. I think the heal's
Okay.
in good spot. It's the
Okay.
DPS spec is a little bit too high.
Can they
don't
nerf
care
Guard or
about that.
Willbender, please? Can we like get rid of Willbender out of the meta entirely, please? Or get rid of Guardians.
It's like, oh, so Elementalist? Nothing for you. You get this taken away. I've just completely abandoned DPS on Ellie. Oh.
Yeah,
I think the Oromancer was a good change.
Mm-hmm.
Trying Ellie like at Utter's behest. It's like not. It's not. I'm not vibing with it. But I think I'm gonna turn my Ellie into a healer. Essentially, she's an Asura, so I just have to work on like making it into like a heal build. But I don't know. I just wasn't vibing with it. But maybe that's just because I haven't played with it for that long. But I don't know. I'm like, convince me it's good.
It is very different than Thief.
Yeah, very different.
Can we just also remove Thief
But
from the next expansion? Just get rid of the class.
It's really nice.
No.
I really enjoy Ellie. I think it has a lot to offer. I did Ellie first and then Thief second, and I found I had way less in my toolbox. And I was kind of hoping like Thief's gonna be really versatile, but it wasn't as versatile as Elementalist.
I'll give it that. It is not very versatile, but I don't know. Maybe I have to give it a little bit more of a chance. I'm not sure.
You don't need versatility. You have stealth. That's all you need.
But yeah, so I love Scepter and Lightning on Ellie as DPS, and people are like, nope, if you want to do DPS, you gotta do Hammer, and I'm like, I'm not playing Elementalist to swing around a hammer. So
True. What do you use as an elementalist?
So I use on my heal it's Dagger Warhorn, and on my DPS I use Scepter Warhorn, and I do air overloads. But they've nerfed that so much that it's not really viable. Like it's viable, it's just not meta, and so I don't like to just like if I'm in a party where I know that there's 4 people who could be doing amazing DPS and I'm gonna do pretty average DPS, I just prefer to just heal. I love healing anyway. I love healing.
Yeah, I think that there's such a lack of healers, honestly, in group plays. But that's just my opinion.
You can play Curlmancer and do both.
I fight everyone for the heals. I'm like, I'm healing. People who play with me are like, but what if I can be healed now, please? It's okay.
I'm sorry. I'm hogging all the healers. The Fang Fan raid group that I run with has more healers than we need by a lot. And they fight over the heal slots.
That's so funny, honestly.
Yeah.
I find DPS to just be like the meathead of the group. You know what I mean? I'm just like, this is what I got. I just got damage in large numbers, and when I play my Daredevil, it's just like, yep, this is what I got, and I can't do anything else except make the numbers go up.
Nice.
I mean, nothing feels as bad as playing a thief in World Zergs. Like, what do you do as a thief on Zerg?
I don't know. I haven't tried successfully yet, so.
You know, you play Spectre, but.
Yeah, I think it's fun. I think it's fun to just like do whatever, especially for the first few years of Guild Wars. Like, I think we were so blessed to be playing between 2012 and 2015 before Heart of Thorns invented raids, because it was really just like, it didn't really, there's no such thing as meta builds. Like Zerker was meta, but people were still doing 2k DPS, and it would like, use my meta armor. And so people were just doing whatever. They were just vibing. It was so fun to have like 3 years to just do that. And then everything changed when the raids attacked.
And then power creep happened.
Yeah, but also like power creep also largely came out of people who are like, I'm not happy clearing this boss in 5 minutes. I want to clear it in 4 minutes 30. And so I'm going to do whatever I can to maximize every bit of damage. And then now that's expected. I don't know if that's the same on NA, but EU has this thing. If you're not doing the like meta damage benchmark stuff in LFG, you're basically like, you're wasting people's time. You might as well not be there. And so it's really frustrating because I would prefer, honestly, I don't like to talk about like, here's what they should do, especially at Tyria Pride. because I'm like, I don't want the ANET devs to think that I know their job better than them or whatever, you know. But
You have really good perspective, Lilling.
I think for me, the thing that I think could save this, and this would be a really polarizing choice, but would be a soft cap on DPS. Whether that would need to be calculated with like damage over a couple seconds rather than DPS specifically. I don't know how you would do this. I don't know if Guild Wars even could do this. But if it was just like a world where you could just click a button, right? Just imagine that DPS is like soft capped at like 25k, which means that from there it becomes a logarithmic curve of how much more damage you have to output for that damage to be increased on the boss, which means you can still do all the benchmarking stuff and people can still do the most they can, but those differences are not going to be like, oh, you have somebody doing 20k who's doing like an averagely good job, and you have somebody doing 40k who's running benchmark tier, like they're doing everything the best they can, they've got all the boons, they've got everything. So like it would just bring the ceiling a little bit lower and make the difference between an average player and the most tryhard player a little bit less, because that's kind of the thing that I think is a huge cause of this like rift in the community. Is in World of Warcraft, the difference between an average DPS and a great DPS might be that the great DPS is doing maybe like 150% of the damage, so like 50% more damage. Whereas in Guild Wars, you're like in open world, you could meet people who are doing the best they possibly can, and they're doing 3k, and then you find people who are doing 5k, and that's already a huge difference between those two. But that doesn't even scratch the beginning of what people are doing in raids. And so I think that ceiling at the top is really, really like wide. And so some way to bring the ceiling down without just like nerfing everyone. Because the thing is, if you nerf stuff, like for example, the air overload, I was never doing the ridiculous air overload damage. Was it air overload, Ellie's, that hit the 40k? I don't know, but they got nerfed. I was doing my, you know, measly like 16k DPS on my air overload, and when it got nerfed, it became something where I didn't feel like playing anymore because I didn't want to bring my group down even more. Maybe I was even doing like 12k. Like I'm not great at this, but yeah, like so when you nerf something, it nerfs the top and the bottom performers, and so you bring the ceiling down, but you also bring the floor down, and so something that squishes the top would be really, really good. And that's my hot take. And like it's impossible probably to even execute, but I would love some kind of squishing at the top in terms of like how high you can go. I think would be really nice. 2k DPS is wild, but that's what people are doing. Turn on your damage meters and go into open world, and you'll see it. That's a super spicy take and super interesting. Yeah. Like, but that's like, this is a thing. I think also people underestimate just how many people are playing this game super casually. You know, you could meet people who've been playing for years and they're not sure how runes work. And that's okay. We shouldn't change how those people play. Obviously, there maybe could be room for better onboarding, but I think anticipating people in open world, especially, to be doing anything above 5k on average is, I don't think it's realistic, because from a design perspective, open world and raids and all closed group content, I think it's just different things. And people in Guild Wars, people love to like get a little bit high, log into an MMO. One that has no subscription is awesome because you don't have to worry about it. You roam around a bit, you find a new boss in the open world and you do it. You're not there to be benching, you know? And so I think open world needs to be tuned to that player. And so like just to anticipate, like 5k DPS is high performance in terms of open world. He's really interesting. If you go to like any open world boss that's like Janthi or Sentry meta or something, and you turn on your DPS meters, you'll have like 5 people at the top who are doing like 20k plus, and then you'll have a lot of people who are doing, like, sometimes I will out damage them on my extremely healer build where I'm not even like paying attention to where I am. I'm just like healing people and like staying out of AoEs, but I'm not doing any damage. And that's not because people are bad. I'm not saying that. That's not the thing. It's just that that's how open world is. And so I think taking that ceiling down a little bit to make it so that like we don't have to have bosses coming out with so much HP that it's a 15-minute DPS HP sponge thing. I think that would really help.
Well, they also have to balance the game for World v World and PvP as well, which is hard to balance so many modes. As I feel like this is kind of falling into the same like trap. I play a lot of MMOs, and like I feel like there's certain MMOs that just get mechanic bloat at a certain point. I feel like this game is starting to. It's not necessarily as bloated as some other games I played, God no, but like you got runes, you got sigils, you got specializations, you got, you know, so many different like things. Your rotation, your boons, your, you know, buffs, your potions, everything like that. That you just kind of need to just go back and simplify a teeny bit and be like, okay, how do we make all these like different kinds of things simpler to understand or better to understand?
Whoa, Kiyoshi, welcome in. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, we just finished. Oh, I should change my stream title. We just finished Tyria Pride. Small raid. Oh, thank you. You were playing some Dunes. How was Miss Dune?
Speaking of
Miss Dune.
Dune, yeah. Everybody, go check out Kiyoshi. Thank you for this chill little raid. If you got a raid or none, that's absolutely understandable. But yeah, we just finished Tyria Pride. It was awesome. Day 2 on NA just finished. So this was the last of our events. We just gave away a Bifrost, but have 5 more legendaries that we're gonna be giving away. Look at that number at the top of the screen. Our community broke all the records. It's amazing. We raised we ended up raising more than the developers of Warframe. Hell yeah.
Oh, you beat Warframe.
Let's go.
We beat Warframe.
Nice.
Everyone. Oh
Well-
my god.
Well, the reason why you beat Warframe is because all the people in Warframe spent all their money already on Warframe.
True.
That's so true. But yeah, so we have raised $16,338 for Rainbow Railroad, which is a really cool organization. They do some really amazing work, getting people out of countries where their lives are in danger and getting them to safety. Look at all these awesome people that have fundraised. Oh my god, that's so bright.
So great.
Oh, we had Jebro and Sage, and we had Myth, and loads of streamers. Fry, Hera, Lunatic. Oh my god, it's so many. Sparkle Muffin, Ape and Sam. Hell yeah. And of course, we have Coralina and Cinery, and so many others. It's so many people this year. So yeah, what an awesome community we have here. So, thank you so much for the raid, Kiyoshi. If anybody still wants to donate, I'll show you what our current, like our previous list of prizes looks like. It is, we've already given away 2 legendaries, but we also got 2 more gifted. So, I'm just gonna open it, honestly, and just show it on stream. So if you donate to that fundraiser, every $5 counts as a ticket towards winning stuff in the raffle. The raffle will be held in like 2 weeks. And then after donating, you go to tierpride.com/redeem and you put in your donation info. Everyone is amazing. All right, let me look at this this thing. There it is. Okay. So this year we got so many different things. I didn't even know how to format this because we got Steam codes and we got gem codes and we have so many artists doing commissions and all of these things. 6 different weapon skin sets. And all these legendaries. It's amazing. So thank you so much for the raid. And also, I guess to the raiders, if you don't know me, hi, my name is Lelling. I'm a former game dev. I worked on Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisps, but now I mostly just hang out playing Guild Wars and other games. So, yeah, welcome in. Played a lot of Guild Wars 2, started playing Guild Wars 1. I also stream other games. Usually on Saturdays and Sundays, we're streaming like an RPG or some story game. And then occasionally I'm stuck with like a Dwarf Fortress itch or something.
Dwarf Fortress, you say?
Love Dwarf Fortress.
How many dwarves have you gotten up to?
Like a couple hundred. Or games were so good, thank you for helping make them. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I had a really fun time making the first one. Not so much fun the second one. If you want to know what that's about, there is an article about it.
Lol.
On, I think it was, who broke it? Dean, I think Dean Takahashi wrote about it. Yeah, the Moon Studios is not a great company to work at. But the first game was made by so many talented and amazing people, so it was really, really worth it. Let me see if I have like a Dwarf Fortress screenshot. You got me curious. I don't know how many dwarves has been the most dwarves I had. Did prefer the first one. Yeah, for the second one, I was the narrative designer for the first, like for pre-development, and then they eventually went with a completely different direction, and I couldn't even really muster the spirit to try and get things to improve.
All right, I'm
So
gonna leave the Discord, but I want to thank Lelling for doing this and allowing me to do my first Tyria Pride Parade.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't find any good like amount of dwarves. I think like 250 is probably, I think, my guess of like the most.
God, that's a lot of dwarves. I've had like 50 as my max before everything went to shit.
Yeah, yeah. Dwarf Fortress is so fun though.
It
Very
is.
fun.
It's like the greatest autism project of all time. It's like even better than Factorio, I think. So.
Love Factoria as well. Love Factoria. Still haven't played the expansion. I want to play it on stream, and I just haven't had the time to schedule it. So Factorio is great as well. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Do you like the new Steam version, or were you somebody who played like the original, the OG before Steam?
Oh, I jumped on Factorio when it was on Steam.
I meant
yeah.
Dwarf Fortress.
Oh, Dwarf Fortress. Yes. I played the older version a bit, but I really, when the Steam version came out, I was like, this is way more.
It's so much nicer.
Also for streaming. Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, so that's good. Well, I want to thank you for taking the time to do this. It was a great time. I'll do this next
Hell
year.
yeah.
So yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll be streaming a little bit longer, but yeah, well, thank you for doing it.
Yeah, thank you.
Now I gotta eat some pasta because I'm fucking hungry.
Go get some food. Nice.
Pasta time.
Yeah, go eat and we'll do some World versus World later.
All right, sounds good. So I'll be back in once I scarf down enough pasta to fill my tummy.
Yeah.
Take your time.
All right, so let's go back to Black Citadel. Yeah, that was a lot nicer, or a lot smoother than before. Oh, I gotta do share chat. Turn that off. How do I leave share chat? There we go. But if we just don't end Pride, true. All right. Well, so I am going to go heat up pasta, and I'm going to eat as fast as I can. Let's see. What can I put on? We can put some cow videos on like we always do in a meeting. Just some like random cow facts or cow documentaries or something like that. Oh my god, it's Zendi. I haven't seen Zendi in a while. I go give Zendi a hug. Give me Zendi. Hug. Oh, there's no hug. That's right. Stretch. There's no hug, so we must stretch. Oh, hey, Shindy. Okay, anyway, I gotta go get some pasta. So, let's see, what can I do while I wait for food? Time for Liza P? No. No, I'm taking a break until I can figure out what I want to do with that game, because, yeah. We could play some... I actually could go back and, like, go back to 9 souls and go through a bunch of the stuff, the extra stuff, just to get some levels and get some, you know, upgrades. We could try that again. Actually, I had quite a bit of fun with 9 souls. Let's see. What can I find for our video? Cow documentary? Documentary? Gotta find one that's actually, like, not like crazy long, but decently. I already watched that one. A blue cow? Wait, what? Oh. Huh. Wait, do blue cows exist? No, it's just the lighting. Of course, blue cows give blueberry milk. Don't you know that? Document exploring the migratory nature of Mediterranean flamingo. Wait, what? Huh. Or I could just, like, you know, you win, that's what you do. Also, I have a boss weapon and can use my flame grinder on it. Sure can apply fire. I don't know, maybe I was using, like, a elemental thing that I was applying the elemental damage that was already on there. It's Kool-Aid. Yeah, my cow just gives Kool-Aid. Actually kind of cool. Trying to think. Oh, somebody has like a video to recommend that we watch. That's of course, you know, safe for work kind of thing. Safe for Twitch. Or how about we do this? Let's see. Is there a video which is just a bunch of cute, fluffy, adorable cows? That's not a short. I feel like a bunch of these videos are shorts now. I don't want a short video. No, I watched this one. Yeah, I can tell which cow. Oh my god. This horse is so tiny. The hell? Oh, we can do this one. Hold on. Go away ads. Thank you. I love the mark of an educated char. Yeah, let's do this then. Alright.
Tiniest one I've ever seen in my life. Can you even believe how tiny those things are? On the camera, you will not understand. These things are dogs. It's crazy. 7 minutes left, so we are about to pull into Ponderosa Mini.
Oh, it's just. Oh, okay. Just gonna get to the actual point where they show the cows.
Where my son will do like cow. This is the area where we keep them.
My gosh, y'all.
And then these are 2 tinies. This little girl is just.
Oh my god, that is so cute.
Oh my gosh, you're like half the size of Winnie. So right now,
Oh my god.
between lemon and lavender,
Hold on. Let me,
cricket and Junebug, or clover and clementine. He wants ham and cheese, and I said no.
Ham and cheese, I get it. Well, whatever works, you know.
This was the tiniest one I've ever seen in my life.
That's the smallest one that I think we have raised out here. So, yep.
No.
Oh. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll get some pasta heated up, and I'll be back in a little bit. So don't go anywhere.
She was just right at
Enjoy the
12
cute
pounds and
cows.
17 inches when she was born.
Oh my god, I don't have nothing. Nope, that's not what that's for. We'll breed Poppy and Petunia next December.
Yep.
There'll be 2.
Yep.
And so we'll probably do 2 more. And then after that, it'll probably be more like coming to y'all for breeding.
Sure.
Right now that you're breeding with, or are they all?
I have young bulls over here that we're keeping. I can show you. A hungry bottle calf's a healthy bottle calf. So less is more.
Gotcha.
And a lot of times, if you're having fun and you want to do it, you can. But it's, yeah, So
parents?
she's out of a new bull that we call Fuego that we raised.
Uh-huh.
So she's one of his first calves. Now, we're pretty excited about him because he's been throwing really
Really tiny.
little stuff. And now this year he's going to get his whole herd.
Are they both Fuego?
She is a Dan, and Dan's been really good for us.
I probably did it incorrectly by getting micro heifers. Because
No.
usually you want to get the mid-sized heifers and breed the micro.
Oops, sorry.
Micro bull, right?
I would tell you that on good genetics, that's not accurate. Where
Okay.
you get into trouble is people with small pelvic sizes. There's a misconception that a micro can't calve, and that's because there's poor genetics with small pelvic sizes. But a lot of these cows, even our shortest, are still really wide. So calving
Popping
ease,
petunia are wide.
exactly, and that's where it really matters.
You can
And like
ride
when
'em.
you guys palpate them to breed them,
Yeah.
they'll be like, "Wow, they have a big cervix, they have a big track," you know. So calving ease is not. We just don't fear it. I mean,
Right.
they're
And
short-legged, but
especially
they're
now
not.
that y'all have like proven bulls that are showing to have teeny
Sure,
babies,
and-
that might be the first baby.
Yeah,
you know?
and our goal is
Oh
to
my
continue
gosh.
to get them smaller and smaller. There's a stampede, but yeah,
So how old is he now?
he's probably a few months old by now.
Oh, he's a few months old?
Yeah, get up, Lazy. Come here, buddy.
Hi, honey. Oh, look how hairy he is. Is he polled? Or does he
He's
have-
horned.
He's horned?
Yep.
Hi, honey.
So he's one that we've used a lot for like the calf cuddling. My son takes him
Yeah.
around, and
Hi, honey. So are these all bulls?
there's a few heifers in here as well.
Because I was wondering, my little red heifer has pretty big horns already.
And how old are they?
Just a year.
Okay, because Rowdy's 2, right?
Okay.
Yep. So this
she
guy's a
has been-
2-year-old.
So her horns could get huge. I love that.
Yep. So they'll get big horns.
Because, and I think a lot of people don't know that you can't breed a micro with a micro.
Correct.
Right?
You can, but you'll have 25% dead loss, and there's no advantage to it. So
No.
some people think that they're going to get smaller cattle. That's a bad misconception, and that's inaccurate.
Right. Oh my gosh, you're so fat. So this is a Panlander, which is like their own trademarked breed. You see this white around their belly. Can you show me your face instead of licking? Hello. Hello.
That's Rowdy.
Oh my gosh, this one's name is Rowdy. You are so cool. Look at him. That's what Petunia's gonna look like in about a year. Okay, y'all, we are about to load up our new babies. Still don't have names. They're 2 little heifers. We're gonna put them in the trailer and head to Tennessee. So let's go. I literally can't even. This is what's making it okay that he's going to New Mexico for a week.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, that makes sense.
I just stay home and play with the babies.
Elk hunting?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hi, honeys. Well, foaling season starts for us in January through April.
Okay,
So
I'll get her on there.
Be live action.
yes.
Awesome.
But well, thank y'all so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank
Nice to
you.
meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You as well. Will do. Have a
Yeah,
good
oh,
one. Safe
well.
travels.
Well, I'll let you know when we get home. Can you even believe how tiny those things are? You will on the camera. You will not understand. Okay, these things are dogs. It's crazy. I think that might be the tiniest cow I've ever seen in my entire life. These poor girls are so hungry. We kept stopping and checking on them, and they were eating our legs and our fingers. And so they need a bottle, and they need to go to bed. Poor girls. They've been in the truck for like 9 hours. Tomorrow, we're gonna be moving the hay manger into their stall, and they'll get to go outside. But for tonight, they get some hay and a little water, and we're gonna give them a bottle. Honeys. Looky here. This is your palace. It's your palace. It's your palace. Let me go get your bottles. Okay, so both of them. So we'll do 2 bottles then. So no milk replacer, just the bottles. Oh my goodness. Hello. Who wants your food? You are the hungry one. You are the hungriest of the hungry. You are the hungriest of the hungry. So this isn't milk replacer yet. This is like a calf, like a electrolytes, keeps them hydrated kind of deal. They'll get this today. Oh my goodness. They are so thirsty. This little one was so mad every time we stopped and we did not have food to offer her. That one. Oh my God. This is going to be the Poppy of the year. Poppy was the chugger last year, and Petunia took forever. And then she would try to go drink Petunias. Abigail, have you ever bottle fed a baby calf? I have not. It's pretty fun. And that's it, girlfriend. That's it, girlfriend. I'm so sorry. Oh, look at her face. You're so hungry, girl. I know. It's okay. It's okay. I get hungry too at night. It's okay. Okay, you can do that for a minute. They said, we're hungry. You'll have a bottle again in the morning. I'll be here at 7 a.m. I promise. They're so upset. They're so upset. They get very used to a schedule, and we did not follow it today. They've been hungry since 5, and it's 9:30. Poor babies. But we don't want to feed them too much because you might be like, feed them more. That'll get their tummies all upset. A calf will eat until it's sick. You have to tell it no, unfortunately. Mamas will tell them no. Like, you'll watch a mama cow walk off when her baby's had enough, and we don't want them getting scours, which is like diarrhea, and then they get really dehydrated and sick, and it's a whole thing. So unfortunately, as much as I want to keep giving them food because they look so hungry, we can't. Look at her over here. She said, I'm going to eat your leg. I'm going to eat your leg. All right, y'all. That's it for this video. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more to come of these two. We still need name suggestions. We're kind of in between like lemon and lavender, cricket and Junebug, or clover and clementine. I'm willing to like mix and match. I don't know. So let me know if you have any ideas, if you like any of those names, and stay tuned because this is going to be fun. Oh my gosh. Bobo. So I'm standing with Uncle Bo, our resident babysitter. He's finally going to grace us with his presence. But today we are weaning. Not all the babies, but just Molly, because Molly is so much older than all the rest. She was born 6 weeks before the next oldest and like months ahead of the last oldest. So, not last oldest, the youngest. So today, which is May 30th, matches up on the Farmer's Almanac with the sign.
All right.
So we've
Hi,
always
Beck.
weaned our cattle, our horses with the Farmer's Almanac, and it works. Y'all can say it's hoop-de-doo, but it works.
Hoop-de-doo?
So
Man, that is
away from now. The reasons
that is very Midwestern. Oh, just like the first video I did. Nice. Get her just in time, and oh my god, my belly is stuffed to pasta. Ugh. I'm just going into a pasta coma right now. Just go. Bleh. No, I should be fine. All right, let's do that. Put the game audio back on. We should be good to go. All right, Tracer. Oops, I'm a little too loud. Tracer. There we go. That's fine. Hey, it's Indy. I don't know if he's actually there or just AFK. Alright, so we're going to some World v World for a little bit. There he is. Hello there. Oh, hello there. You are muted, by the way. Oh, excuse me. Huh, Liza P is kind of like World v. World. I mean, no. It is not World v. World. It's your puppet world? Yeah, I am the puppet in World v. World. Versus Infested World? I mean, it's basically the puppets versus the humans, right? Or what's left of humanity. What do you call on Char puppets? What's crazy about the game is you have to play the game to plus to have a new story. Well, then you got the DLC too now that came out, so now you have that on top of that, so you have more story. Because unlike other Souls games, like, you know, Liza P actually explains its story. I mean, they explained the story in like a lot of like current, like Nine Souls has a story, Liza P has a story. Like more Souls games actually have story with them. Code Vein has a story, even though it's like nonsensical nonsense. Like they start an ending in the New Game Plus as a new story you don't see. Huh. For example, in New Game Plus, you can understand the puppets. Oh, instead of just having it be like gibberish at the bottom where you can't understand them. Huh. Snagged on an ancient scroll. Guess I forgot to trim. I left a mark of an educated Char. Maybe the puppets aren't the bad guys, maybe you're the bad guy. Are you the monster? All along? No, we aren't.
Hello, I see you.
There we go, there's Tracer. How's it going, bud?
Yeah, it's going alright. How about yourself?
Going well. Feel a bit tired from today.
I'm a little wore out. I'm also a little ecstatic. It was
okay.
really, really neat to see such a big turnout. And as I said to Lelling and I said in our Discord, this is the first time I've seen like the furries really make a show of it. Like, I know they've been there in the past. I think they've kind of always been there. But it was really nice having such a big show of not just our group, but the furries in general.
Yeah, well, it's
really nice to see.
Because that last picture was like more than half Char.
We definitely dominated that picture.
Yeah, a little bit.
It looked like 90% Char once I started panning around. Like, okay, Char.
Well, I was in the front. I was in the front, so I got to see like, you know, the humans and the Char up in front. But man, we literally needed more room for the Char. No, but I also got a bunch of people in the guild that saw that. That was pretty cool. We got like, what, 10 people today?
8 to 10, somewhere around there.
God.
It was...
Cage will be proud.
It was a little confusing at times. That little dog just ran outside. I'll be right back.
Huh. Whoops. No, doggo, no. Did you ever play Code Vein, Weslow? The anime Dark Souls, or like the first anime Dark Souls, I guess you want to call that. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of like Dark Souls anime that came after Code Vein. Alright, should we get into World v. World? Actually, is there a queue right now? Shouldn't be. No, there isn't. No queue. Yeah, I'll probably just continue playing the Mirage build. I'm really liking the Mirage build that we got sent by Tanaki. Or Tenakai. Been really digging it. Yeah, it definitely does not feel like... What time is it now? 10. Yeah, it does not feel like 10 o'clock.
That was cute. He broke out and got outside to go pee.
Oh, he's learning.
Well, I'm proud of him. I'm just kind of proud of everybody today. I'm so proud of you all. Oh my god.
I'm so proud of you, and oh, it's Zendy. Mr. Big
And if
Butt
you look
Zendy.
under your chair, you'll find some more pride.
Well, I like to find what's under a Zendy's chair right now. You know what I'm saying? Or top of Zendy's chair. And look at that. Look at that specimen. Look at that thigh.
Definitely a unit of a char.
No kid. Alright, you ready to go? Or are we waiting for anybody? I think Santi was going to do some fractals.
Yeah, if it's not too late for him, he might join us a little later.
True. True.
We might be able to talk him into it.
Tell him, do you run strikes today yet?
Oh, should we go do strikes?
Hey, Santi, you want to do strikes? Strikes, he says. Strikes, you, sir. No, I'm going to try to do World v. World.
Alright, well, I'm going to go to Ral's Rest, our home borderland, just to see what's going on and make some decisions from there.
Okay. See if we can take anything back. Because it seems like we're winning this this round again, which is nice. Well, maybe not. I just saw the score.
Oh, is it okay?
Well, they're a little bit ahead now. It's been really like...
Off my tag for a minute. There's a yellow tag here. Let's join them. They're trying to take back Stoic or whatever it's called here.
Yellow. Where is the yellow tag?
East side and south.
East, south. Why can't I see it?
He's down in the Stoic, the garrison, whatever this place is called over here.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought that was further away. And why doesn't it let me join? God, this game confuses me sometimes. Why can't I join the squad?
Because you're in our squad.
Oh, duh. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, go ahead and switch over to his.
Alright. That I can do. Too bad you can't just, like, merge squads together. Oh, yeah, let's make sure I'm in the right build. Yep. And yep.
Go power.
Power.
You can never have too much power.
Yes, you can. You can't go bad with it. I was halfway expecting you to win the legendary. Did you donate it all?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I usually do it every year.
The legendary, like Tracer one. It's like, yay! He got a staff legendary, which he actually could use with Spellbreaker.
Yeah. I have the staff precursor.
I want to get the staff, but it's never an option for the legendary starter kit.
It's the only precursor the game's ever given me.
Huh.
Like out of the blue. I don't remember how long I've had it. It's been around forever in my inventory. You know, my inventory where there's stuff sits forever.
You probably have like every single precursor in your inventory just sitting there. You don't know you have it.
That would be funny. But alas, no.
We need to go through your inventory sometime and see how many extra armor pieces you can make, because I'm curious. Of course, minus the, you know, the clovers and other stuff, like how much World v. World stuff you can actually make. Because you can't sell conflux, right?
No, I don't think you can.
You can only sell the weapons.
Yeah, I think you have to earn conflux.
Yeah.
I still have another gift of exploration.
That's one. That's basically a tier 1 legendary right there.
Yeah, it's just waiting there.
Yep.
Probably will make a long sword.
That'd be good.
Broadsword? Whatever they're called in this game.
Short
a big
sword.
sword.
Just sword.
A great sword.
No, they're called swords. No, the great swords are...
A great sword. No, that's what I want to make. Is a great
Oh,
sword.
okay. Make like Eternity or Dust. Or Dusk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or Twilight. Sunrise, whatever it's called.
Whatever it's called.
Yeah, I have the precursor for Sunrise. But I just need a gift of exploration to actually make it. God, why is my voice all raspy? Must be all that pasta.
All that cheering and exclamation of merriment today. I love the parade. It's so much fun to go to.
Yeah.
It's just my favorite thing in game. I didn't even notice there was a troll at one point.
Yeah, I didn't know. See, it might have been their other. It might have been the other squad. But I didn't see one.
There was one on my map at one point. I didn't even notice it. Somebody said don't feed the trolls, and I had to scroll back and look. Oh look, there was a troll. All right.
Honestly, I don't know what the point of these POIs are. Is there any map completion in World v. World? I don't think there is.
World v. World used to be part of map completion.
Oh, okay. So it's left over from that.
Yeah, they took it away.
I see. Oh yeah, because I remember when I was playing the game originally, I had to be like, oh no, I have to go get these ones in World v. World.
There's a couple of weird vistas here. You have to kind of jump to get to them.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was like waiting for one of the camps to like or one of the towers to flip over so I can get my POI back in the day.
Yeah, that was the best parade ever. I really like that.
Hey, Choco. How's it going? Mr. Tokochar.
Hello.
Was that actually one of your guys at the Pride Parade, Choco? Or is that another one of your friends that runs the Choco Brigade, Choco Squad?
Which one was it? Custard Pie?
Yeah, I think it was Custard Pie. Oh, you're sick? Oh, I'd hear that. We feel better soon. Well, did you get off of work then? You get to lay down and rest, or you have to actually still go to work. Yeah, I never gone into work. Well, no, scratch that. I've been into work once when I was sick. Like, actually sick, not like recovering or just about to get it. And I actually got turned back from like going to work that day because no, you had to go home. Because there's a rule in when you work at hospitals where if you have like a fever for less than, or if you have to have a fever for less than, or no, you're supposed to not have a fever for less than like 48 hours before you can go back to work. So you need to be fever free for like a day and a half ish or 2 days before they'll let you back to work. No, I forgot supply.
And I'm out of supply now.
But I mean, like, I knew I was too sick to go to work that day. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't go and maybe I should call in. But I'm like, well, I feel like I could maybe. So I tried. Be like, hey, I'm willing to work. And they told me no. So I think it'd be better just to do that than call in. Saying that I'm willing to go in and try. I only lived like 5 minutes from 5 minutes from work, so it wasn't too bad of a drive back and forth. Smooth, buttery, breathy voice tracers here. Wow.
Well, hello there.
Hello there.
Well, hello.
I like how everybody made you growl. That was funny.
Well, I told them I would.
Stupid, sexy tracer voice.
You're seeing things.
No, but I think you guys, or you and Cage advertising the parade, and Cage really helped the amount of furries that came in. And we're a part of it.
It's really nice to see.
Yeah.
Back in fighting condition.
Sage is coming to the guild? Really? Huh. Did you know that?
I talked to her earlier today. I told her that on behalf of Cage, myself, and the whole guild, that we would like to invite her to the guild. And she said she was honored and would have to make room because she does not have an open slot. She was going to have to decide on, and I think she had some that she could pick from because maybe there was some older, maybe not as used guilds that she's in. But she said she would be honored to join, but she had to pick which one she was going to leave.
Okay, that's cool.
So I will keep spamming her, trying to invite her. And at some point we'll get her.
That's cool. Cool. Cage has really become a true powerhouse in the game. At least on enemy.
Yeah.
Open this door. To be Cage forced me here. We didn't force you for anything. Everything you did was willingly. Was voluntary.
He kind of forces everybody in his own way.
He doesn't force people. He just, like, influences them. There's a difference between forcing somebody to do something and coercing somebody to do something. It's different.
It's gentle coercion.
Uh-huh. He sends them. It's like he sends them pics. No. No. I love playing this Mirage build. It's so cool. You know, because I actually get you know, actually get clones to shatter, unlike Chronomancer. Oh no! You should have seen him PM me for days. God. Now that is true dedication from a char. 80% pure determination, power of will.
So more than gentle coercion.
Well, he ran a campaign against you or for you. Let's put it that way.
Love it.
It's campaigning for Choco to join. Or maybe lobbying if he bribed you. Which I don't think you could bribe Choco. Get supply. Go south. Oh god. Ooh, almost died. Wait, where'd he go?
Yeah, I was just trying to figure that out. He went back to spawn.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're going to probably go take the other keep.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Now let's start heading there. It's good to have chests again open. Back to opening chests. Actually, we have enough. Do we have enough testimonials now? How many testimonials do we have? Yeah, we have enough to get another elite specialization. Cool. Cool. Probably gonna get Harbinger, and then Mechanist, and then Bladesworn. That's probably the order we're gonna go with. Because I really do want to level up, or want to unlock all the elite specializations for each class. That'd be kind of cool. So we can play literally anything we want.
All right. There may or may not be alcohol involved.
Yeah. Oh, row. Well, you could use a nice solid drink after what you did for the volunteering. A nice stiff drink.
Well, it's just what is it?
Oh, there's a catapult there. And don't tell me you're drinking like Pabst or like Miller Lite.
PBR. Who was it that said that earlier today? I'm drinking a PBR.
Gross.
Right on. It's a cider. I'm drinking a hard cider.
Ooh.
It's very good. Oh, they already told us about this.
Yeah, we're just clearing out catapults.
Gotcha. Way over.
I can never remember this map.
I'm slowly getting better at it. It's only taken like 4 years.
Alright, let's bust down some walls, take some names. You know, usuals.
Flipping and pips.
Yep. Oh, hey, that's rude. Man, these guards are tough. This is a tier 2. Tier 1. Kind of feels like a tier 2. Alright, gonna do gates or walls? Looks like we're doing gates. Although, do we have enough? Yes we do. Also, I realized that you have to actually have the gate targeted for the flame ram to work. I didn't know that. So I was on a flame ram, I was just doing nothing while the other flame rams did everything. Because I didn't have it targeted. Oops.
If you don't target it correctly, it'll make you like spin around in funny ways.
Yeah, siege engines are kind of dumb. What if all the siege equipment was sentient? Yeah, it seems like everybody's gone. Like, have we seen another player yet? No. Yeah, that'd be all on Eternal Battlegrounds.
What was that? Huh? What?
I was wondering like where everybody is right now. We haven't seen another player yet.
That's a good question.
It's kind of suspicious. Alright, I'm gonna go back and get some supply while you guys do that.
I'm coming in with some supply.
Oh god, do I want to actually do Dragon Bash? I don't think I do. Like, sure, the bird head would be nice, but it's not like essential. Yeah, we need the bird head. Also, it's kind of funny going on, logging on in Cage and be like, who are these people?
Always new people now.
Always new people. It's like, I don't recognize any of these people anymore. Like, if I log on, there'd be like maybe 3 people on. Now there's like solid 20 plus every day. Who are you people? But we're in the right way. Probably not. Oh.
You okay?
No. Char fell down and went splat. I missed a jump. Thank you for the rubs. Yeah, that tripped. Tripped and fell and turned to ground beef. Ground beef to Major Tracer. Hey, Loaf. Or Loafy, how's it going? Just knocking down walls, taking names, usual. Good. Take back our fort. Keep thing. Oh, it's this boss. Huh. Everybody loves this guy.
Your favorite.
Everybody loves the evil guy from Kung Fu Panda 2. Ow. The peacock guy. I have no CC, I have heals. Oh god.
I'm like the only ones that are here. Wait a minute. What's going on?
Hello?
Oh, everyone else is dead and gone.
I can't res you because he's doing his bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're oh, no blues here. That's why they were gone. They died.
Whoops.
Oh, they hit the emergency. Okay, they hit the emergency waypoint. That explains it. Good spend all week from any other fantasy media to finish out a chapter. How are you? Oh, that was pretty good. I'm doing good. Just got done doing the Tyria Pride event for the year. So we're doing some World v World to kind of de-stress. Oh, God. Wind down. I don't know why I'm so tired. Like, I got good sleep. I need more coffee. I need more caffeine or something.
Hard to march that far.
Well, yeah. The beans,
Two
they...
days in a row.
The toe beans, they hurt. And I get to go to my mom's tomorrow and visit her. Yay, for my monthly visit.
Right on.
Just all the taffy you have to eat. Yeah, it's for the Dragon Bash. Yes. So we're actually gonna go back to yeah, so we're gonna go back to go fight those guys because there's only like what 5 people, so we should be able to take them on. Speaking of which,
About to find out. Someone just jumped over the edge.
whoa. Doesn't help these guards are hurting me as well. Oh, there are so many guards. Yes, please. Thank you.
Get this guy out. Cleave down. Cleave down.
This Hannibal Lecter guy's a freaking monster. What the hell? Yay, Team Mirage, let's go.
Nice.
Oh, no, that's the... Oh, that's... Wait, Hannibal... Is that a player? Oh, he's not in the guild, or he's not in the group. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute. Am I going crazy?
Crazier things have happened. Maybe a little bovine spongiform encephalopathy?
What?
Mad cow disease, you know.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Maybe.
That's how I do it.
We're all mad here. Oh, they repair the gate. Boo.
Wait until Mad King says.
Alright, anybody got more supply?
Oh, yeah, supply would help, wouldn't it?
I have some. Are the people up there? No, just guards. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out for any blue coming our way. Yeah, but Cage is visiting you in 2 weeks, right?
He's visiting somebody, and I'll be able to go see him.
Okay.
Visiting somebody else.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I get to tag along.
That's cool.
Yeah. First time I've met him in person.
Well, you should come to Vegas next year.
I really should.
We gotta get you to Vegas, man.
Plan ahead for that.
Oh, they're coming back.
Somehow.
Got the target.
What do you mean somehow? You live like, what, 5 hours away drive?
Oh, it's because of the dogs.
Oh, yeah, true.
And the new dog is kind of a puppy and
Yeah.
young and can't be trusted. And, yeah. He's a cute.
He can't be trusted. If you leave him for alone, he'll burn down the house and steal my money.
Oh yeah.
Oh, incoming, I guess, maybe. Nope.
Well, you never said I couldn't take a car. Here they come.
Yep. Got in for the joyride. Can't kill the... Oh. No, they brought the guards with, too. Yeah, I need to get this like champion off our butts while we're fighting these guys. Well, that was that was easy. Yeah, we got some really crazy players right here.
Ooh, taste the rainbow.
Yeah, Pride Month. Let's go. Taste the pride.
Taste my char rainbow.
History is mine.
Unshaken. Resolve.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Just die already.
No.
Man. What the heck?
He's a tanky buddy.
That looks valuable.
Thank you, bird.
Quack, tanky bird, quack.
Exactly.
Probably one of Mesmer. What?
Mesmer, I think he ate my toe. Speaking of dogs, the dog behind.
Who's our good puppy? Where's our good puppy? Is it the deaf one?
No, it's Cookie.
Oh.
The 100-pound one.
The big boy. A big girl.
Big girl. I call her the moose.
Huh. Is she like one of those ones with really like tall legs? Or is she like a more low to the ground?
She's a little taller, Some of the American bullies are really short, like you're kind of saying. They're the low rider kind of bullies. But the XLs are taller, bigger and overall taller. She's an XL bully. So she's kind of full size.
Compact.
Not quite as big as a Mastiff or a Cane Corso. They can get closer to 200 pounds. Or over 200 pounds. My boss has got a friend that has Cane Corsos that are over 200 pounds each.
Jeez.
Two of them over 200, like 220 pounds each.
God, how much money do you spend on kibble then if you have those dogs? Like, oh, God.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm not gonna catch this guy.
Well, just got all your weeklies done, or do you have any more weeklies to do, Tracer?
I don't even know. Quite frankly, I never look at them.
Well, you should have all your weeklies done with how much like World v. World we do.
Yeah.
But,
I know eventually they just all get done.
yeah. That's how you just have so many that
sure
how many tickets you just they get done eventually. You never really pay attention to how many you have.
Yeah. It's hard to watch it anymore. I've never I don't have a lot of achievement points for doing dailies, weeklies. I know a lot of people are into doing dailies all the time.
Dailies every day. Yeah.
Yeah, I never really cared. So I don't have those like daily achievement point stuff that a lot of people have.
Oh, where are you going, buddy? Get back here. Huh,
I wanted to chase him.
But you go chase him. You can't fly in his area.
Oh, I didn't.
Gotta watch your
They bailed
airspace.
down there.
Yeah. Oh, this guy's got RI for 2 minutes. Yaks!
They're getting the yak without me.
You don't need them anymore, buddy. You have yours.
But I have to kill them. They have to die.
Not my bovine brethren.
You can never slap too many yaks.
No, you can't. But there's a cooldown, though. Everybody's got a cooldown.
I'm here. I'll bring you back.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, but it'll be sad with Pride being over, but it was good.
It was.
I don't feel like it was as like in your face as a lot of other Pride months have been. I feel it's been more like quiet and, you know, like they said before, there's not many like companies pushing it anymore, which, you know, it's kind of bad to do in the first place for companies to like market it. But so it's been a little bit more, you know, reserved, a little bit more quiet, which is nice.
Yeah.
You know, it's a tight-knit community versus like everybody has to do Pride Month, even like people who aren't part of the Pride community.
Yeah. I saw a nice Pride parade here in my city. I even saw a few furries.
That's cool.
Yeah.
How many people do you think were there?
Several thousand, I would guess.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty decent. It's not huge like going to San Francisco.
Oh God, no.
But I'm north of San Francisco. It was a pretty decent turnout. It was a lot of people.
But you still be friends with Tracer who had mixed match light bulbs? Well, yes. I have mismatched light bulbs in a couple of the rooms in the house. Just because I'm waiting for
like
some are like some are like yellow, some are white, some are like different like types. Like some are LEDs, some are not LEDs.
Different light bulbs? What are you, a monster or something?
So apparently Vex got some light bulbs that are apparently yellow, or like make a yellow light in his room versus having like a just white light. He's kind of upset that he has to go back and return light bulbs.
Gotcha. Well, that would be kind of upsetting. Why do they look so different?
Yeah, because you will notice eventually that they are different color or different like tint to them.
Yeah. I have a need to claim this.
A desire, a lust to claim.
It's claimed. I have a string of tricolor LEDs that go around a window in my living room.
That's cool.
I can dial up any color. Or rainbows.
I need to get some, I need to, if I do move out my dad's house, I need to find a way to set everything up to make it look nice. Because right now I'm just in an office, literal parents' basement kind of thing. Yeah, I want some better lightings, a better desk, a better monitor setup.
That all helps.
Or if my dad retires and moves out, then I can make the basement a gaming area. Put some actually decent carpet down there.
Wall is down.
Hello there, champion Iron Fang.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated until the ride has come to a full and complete stop.
But I never want the ride to end. Guild Wars 2 is, or World of Worlds, the ride that never will end.
Definitely the never-ending battle.
I went and bought the never-ending story. I had to return it because it didn't have an end to it. It's false marketing. I assume you've seen the never-ending story, right?
Falcor. Yes, I've definitely seen it many times.
I'm sure that movie traumatized a lot of people, or a lot of kids back then.
Wait, what year was that? That was right up my alley for that time frame. I have to look it up now.
Hey, Citrus.
$1984. Oh, I looked away long enough to end up dead.
Yeah, I saw that. You're getting shot at by a druid.
Oh.
Got in the game yesterday. Ooh, what game did you get?
Ow. Wait, come back here. I jumped.
Complete edition, $5. Oh yeah, you told me about that. Yeah, that's cool. How are you liking it so far?
My pet has suffered terrible wounds. Come here. Nature defends me.
I've got the target.
Love it. That's good. Always nice to have a game that you buy for cheap that you absolutely adore. Maximize the amount of hours you put into it for the dollar spent. We're matching teams anymore? Yeah, unfortunately we got switched. So I can take whatever I want and not get you mad or make you mad.
It's the rainbow.
What's your current team, Citrus? Oh, sorry. Had a yawn. Big yawns. God, I've been streaming for 7 hours almost, or more than 7 hours.
Wow. And yesterday too.
Yeah.
Definitely over 8 hours yesterday.
So I'll probably be doing like 6 hour streams for Monday and Tuesday. Cause yeah, I'll be going to my mom's house, so I might stay a little bit later there.
Ooh, I'm gonna catch back up to you guys in just a second.
Sounds good. So I guess they're trying to get the rest of the clovers here. Boop. And then we get the rest of the laurels. Get all the clovers. We got 44 total now. Pretty good. Let's see what kind of chest we want to get. Digimon Carly, my device are Alphamon, NX, Pumpkinmon, Lilymon, Waspmon, and Omnimon. I think I remember. I think I recognize like 4 of those names. Like it's been a long time since I played Pokemon, or not Pokemon, Digimon. But I think I recognize some of them. Pumpkinmon I obviously recognized. Waspmon, and Omnimon. I recognize. Let's see, which one do we want? I already got the axe. Yeah, Lombo's kind of cool. Scepter, shield. Actually, the shield might be good for our firebrand. Yeah, let's grab the shield. Alphamon and Omnimon are both the chibi versions, hence the X at the end. Okay. Yeah, I assumed it was like a mega version, like in Pokemon. Or something like that.
This is most remarkable.
I'm back. I don't know if somebody else killed me or this Cliff Bat did.
Oh, death by bat.
It may very well be death by bat. I deserved it though.
You're gonna sue him for battery and assault. Sorry.
That was nice though. Well commended.
You beat your butt, battery and bat and an assault.
Left me very confused by all this.
Sorry, I'm trying to be punny. I've been in a punny mood lately. I don't know why.
Well, it really gets to the meat of the situation.
It's almost beastly, you could call it. I find these jokes utterly in contempt. Cowtempt.
There's 2 dogs standing in front of the front door. While my partner has the front door open and is trying to take them outside. And they're just standing there staring at him.
Staring at
Go
me
out-
menacingly.
Go outside, dogs.
Is it raining or is it wet out or something? Is there like noises outside?
No, they're just standing there like they're just begging. They want to beg instead of go outside.
Oh. Is this a tower? Is this a, oh, it's just a tower. Okay. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to get for, mastery anymore. Guess we can go... Trebuchet mastery, or no, let's go this one. Why not?
Oh, hey, I found green.
Oh, green showed up?
Yeah, there's a lot of green. How do I get... Oh, they're chasing me now. Okay. There's only
No,
like 10
Tracer.
of them over there.
No, Tracer, no. Okay, we got.
Hold on, I should be able to get inside this. This is ours. Fire. Okay.
Yeah, we need to kill this thing fast then.
That was fun. Yeah, I can go through here. They're trying to break in though to the undercroft.
And when I ask where everybody is, well, I think we answer our question. They're coming. Squad, green, breaking into Undercroft. Okay, so we'll go here, and then we'll go to Undercroft, I assume.
Yeah, they were heading north. And there's no... I almost went right off the edge of that. There's no, swords on it, so they must have kept running.
Maybe they thought that you busted them somehow. Oh, we can claim this on his cage. There we go.
You'll find everything you need here.
Yeah, I wonder where they're going then. Yeah, nothing's marked as being attacked.
They're lurking somewhere over there.
Huh, they're on the prowl. They're on the growl. No, that's it. They're attacking you. They're on the growl. Yeah, nothing's still being attacked. Maybe they were setting up trebuchets or setting up catapults somewhere. Maybe.
It's kind of funny that they haven't flipped anything up there yet. Maybe they were just a figment of my imagination.
Maybe all those green people weren't there.
Back in fighting condition.
Say psychologist. Have you had any new symptoms? Well, I've seen green people walking around. Wait, what? Yeah, little green guys walking around the map in World v World. Just to see them.
green
everywhere.
people. I've seen them.
Well, all right there, Mr. Growl.
They wanted to know about my car's extended warranty.
Oh dear God, not this. This is worse than I thought. Ma'am, get the electroshock therapy. Stat. He's got a case of telephonitis.
No.
I wonder if you can use those portals when it's being under attack. I don't think you can. I don't remember though. If you could swim in lava, would you? Like if it'd be like, if
There's
like
a big if there.
Well, yeah. I mean, like if it was hotter than a hotter than a hot spring or hotter than jacuzzi.
That if is carrying a lot of weight. Wait a minute. Where did they just go? Back to
no.
Stoic? They were trying to go to. Did they
disband?
Where is?
Yeah, where'd the tag go? Sir.
They're back at spawn. It looks like Stoic is being attacked. It is Stoic here, right? What is this place called? Yeah, Stoic. I think Stoic is being attacked.
Oh, that's what they're going to, Stoic. Yeah, they're heading down there. Because we can't warp there, so we have to walk down there.
Yeah, so I assume that's what they're doing, but they're standing there in a way that makes it really hard to see their tag. They're on the waypoint, and the waypoint's obscuring their tag.
Oh, guys, they said in the squad chat they're going to see what's up in Stoic right now, so... That's probably what that green squad was going for.
Cool.
So yeah, let's just go scout around and see if we can find them.
Oh, it flipped.
Oh, wow, it's fast. The hell?
Yeah.
How did they take it without it going cross sword?
We did not get there in time.
No. Well.
Oh, and you're down there. I'll head down there to where you are.
Guess we can start working on the wall again?
I guess.
Find a place to set up shop.
Right over here. Tag's coming up behind us.
Nothing on Sniffa.
After having been the
here
tag all day.
Here are the catapults.
Oh, there's still catas over there?
Yeah, these are all the catapults they used. They use a lot of catapults. What the hell? That's how they're able to get it clear so fast. Using the power of my mind to break these catapults. Goddamn psyker. Go.
It just automatically runs over here. Because this just seems like the right place.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Go. Go, throw it. Throw it.
Yeah. You're not gonna use like one of your like 250 catapults you have.
Well, they're the tag. I just assumed they would throw it.
Fair.
I've been trained by various guilds and tags to never throw unless the tag tells you to.
That's fair.
Because even as the tag, we're trying to gauge how much supply everybody has and what we think we can build. And if all of a sudden there's an extra, siege out, it can make it kind of hard to keep track of it all.
That's fair. Because I assume that you can't just like take the amount of people you have, multiply it by this max supply, and not figure it out. Because people always forget. or not get the maximum or stuff like that.
Well, it's like that moment where I'm like, can I throw out one more? Can I throw out one more? Yeah, look, I think we can do it. Especially if there's like a pug who might have a little bit extra, or a few pugs, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna rely on those pugs to have a little bit more. And then you throw one more out, and as soon as you do, there's another one that appears next to it.
And then you have people splitting supply between the two of them. Neither one gets done.
Because it kind of shows up at the same time, because they're like waiting for you. You're like waiting to calculate exactly and make sure it's going to happen. And then all of a sudden there's two. Like, oh man, no, wait, no, not two of them. Yeah, it happens, but whatever. Not a big deal. Coming back with more supply.
Wait, someone's shooting. Oh, someone's trebucheting it from up there too. Okay. We got additional aerial support.
Alright. But it was definitely fun, sort of tagging up for the whole parade today.
Oh, hey, Bravo. Found you off emote. It's rare to see a bovine related character stream. Nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot more cow streamers lately, cow VTubers. Or moo-tubers, as I like to call them. Definitely a rare bunch. Well, you could say rare to medium rare. But you like your steak as Tracer. Well done. Medium rare. Rare. Bloody. Alive.
I want to chase it down. It should still have some will to get up and kick around and run a bit.
So rare.
Yeah, a little rare. Maybe a little medium rare, but maybe a little rare. It really depends on the cut and what it is. Sometimes it just deserves to be more rare than others.
Yeah, because I like my steak actually like, you know, not chewy. Like I don't want to bite into it like a thing of rubber when I eat a steak. The burgers, I just want to make sure that they're done because it's, you know, ground beef and it's dangerous to have it not fully cooked all the way.
Yeah. I have this great farmer's market that's near me.
Oh, thank you, Bravo.
You've heard me talk about it.
Yes, you've heard about your farmer's market pictures.
Oh yeah, there's always some farmer's market story. Yeah, I love the beef that comes from there. It's nice knowing the people who raise the cows.
Yeah, we have a good night. Bravo, thank you for stopping on it. Dark girl. Yeah, we need to do a PvP with Santi sometime again. Get the squad. Yeah, get you, me, Santi, and Gabu, and maybe like Humphrey to carry us. Well, Green just flipped that cape we took, so they're kind of just taking stuff that we took.
Definitely fun to listen to him play it.
Yes. It's an experience. Definitely an experience to hear them. You know, I was looking at all like the Black Lion chest inventory. It's like I haven't done a box opening in a while, but it's like no, bad meat beast. No, no box opens.
Do you mean a key buying? You haven't done a key buying in a while?
No. Well, last time I did it was for Valentine's Day for the blow kiss emote when we're doing it in front of Zindi. We're just trying to like get everybody else the blow kiss emote before he got it.
Even I got it.
Yeah, even you got it, I got it. Like most people got it except him, and he opened the most chests.
And there's Cage egging him on.
Tell him to buy more, spend more.
As usual. It's like he himself doesn't like gambling, but he lives in Vegas.
Yes, he's surrounded with gambling. Like it's everywhere in Vegas. You can't even off strip. It's still everywhere because you got like gambling slot machines and like bars and like or gas stations, stuff like that.
Like, yeah, just go gamble a little more.
And 90% of people call it quits for the hit big.
That's funny. I've seen people that I didn't realize were gambling addicts.
It's a very like
lose everything.
It's like a very hard thing to like see.
Yeah.
Unless you're like live with them and know that they're always going to the casino or stuff like that. And even then, like they could just like go into the casino for maybe an hour, do all their gambling, and then leave. So.
I have 4 more.
Are you gonna get more suppliers to be coming? No.
We're going for more supply.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I definitely need to get the Flame Ram mastery sometime. That's what I probably should have done.
Why is this thing not claimed? There we go.
Well, I need another like 500 levels to get everything mastered again. Alright, let's get this wall down, the gate down. Man, the guild's been pushing a lot to get like fractal dailies done and fractal stuff done lately. So they've been running like multiple fractal runs every day. Which is cool to see, because fractals are really important for like getting money and also just general stuff.
Yeah. I'm glad to see the call-outs for it in Discord.
Yeah, yeah.
It's happening like really daily. And that's kind of what I was hoping for, is that the guild would be sort of the alliance, the collection, where anyone can show up and spam for help for a strike, help for a raid, help for fractals, get a team together, and know that they're kind of reaching out across several different guilds, several different smaller groups of furries.
Yeah, Choco, we're starting to do more callouts in Discord, the char cord, as I call it, or the cage Discord. That like, anybody want help with fractals or anything? Need help with this or that, or getting stretch or whatever.
Yeah, I'm really seeing it daily, where people are calling out, especially for fractals. It's happening constantly.
I'm not furry.
Like
Yeah, you are, Choco. You're in the guild now. You're one of us.
Honorary furry, at least.
Yeah.
And
Furry.
besides, It starts there, and it's just a downhill slope. Trust me.
Ferry by association. So I think the legal term
wasn't-
for it is called.
I wasn't a year ago myself. Now look at me. I have a whole guild. Oh my gosh.
You have a whole
See
guild.
what
You
happens?
have a Sona maid. Like I'm hitting this harpy with a ram. It starts there. Everybody has their one thing that starts it. Huh. Everybody has their awakening at one point.
Bring this one down.
And my mom also wants me to bring my cats tomorrow for visiting.
Ah, wait, I'm getting attacked out here. I'm dealing with
what?
Guild recruitment. I'm getting attacked down below.
Oh.
Ow.
Well, that ain't
was
good.
Funny. Ah.
No, leave me alone. I'm just a healer.
I only looked away for a few seconds.
Help!
They'll watch out. Why does that name look familiar? The name looks really familiar.
What name?
I don't even know if I can pronounce it.
Oh.
Eidolon Quickclaw. I'm saying random people's names.
Did you revive or not? Because I can go down and revive you once you're done cleaning up. Yeah, I don't know how I made that.
Yeah, I'm still dead down here.
All right, we'll get you in a second. We're killing them.
I was about to say I'm indoctrinating somebody.
Oh God.
I'm indoctrinating some new char into the war band. We're going to have some glorious battles together.
Or glorious times, you could say. It's not always battle. You can't always be in battle 24/7. You always gotta have time for fun. But yes, mostly battle. Don't worry, friend. I got you. Just a random siege golem there. Rubs.
I'm never sure if...
Oh, no, there's another person right behind you. The hell?
And thank you. Wait. Holy cow.
Holy cow, indeed.
I'm having that moment where I realize everything I'm typing is actually just going into the search I'm trying to do to add somebody to the guild. Instead of actually making me move and do things. That was fun.
Well, luckily I can deal with willbenders.
Well, if I can pump out a
There we go. He's dead.
bunch of freaking pain on him.
You see the knockout.
Sam.
You see knock off his boons is all you really need to do. Like get rid of his might, get rid of his protection. Nice job though. Yeah, this build that Tanaka gave me is freaking nice. Like it. Never thought a Mirage could heal. But here we are. I guess like any class could heal. Maybe not Vert. Well, I don't know about Vert.
Oh, there. I see them.
I don't know what a Vert healer would look like. Oh.
Hey, there's an enemy there. Die, dude.
my piddly damage finished him off. That's sad. I deal like 200 at...
I didn't get the rainbow off. That's funny. His guild name is FAFO, and I think he just did.
Fucked around and found out. Yeah, but I deal like 100 to 200 damage per shot, and that's nothing. You're welcome for offering your eyes to a world beyond imagination. Trying to remember how that Willy Wonka song goes. World of pure imagination. There we go.
Hold your breath. Make a wish. Count to 3.
That movie is so weird. Well, Gene Wilder just like sold that.
There's no earthly way of knowing which direction we are going.
God, that scene
There's
terrified
no
so
knowing
many
where
people.
We're rowing, or which direction we are going. Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is a hurricane
Oh, I'm dying.
blowing? Wait! The danger must be growing, for the rowers keep on rowing. And they're certainly not showing
Anytime's a slow.
any signs that they are slowing. So I've seen that movie way too many times.
I can tell. I see.
And I'm dead.
You're dead? Oh, I wish to not be near me.
I'm in high damage build. No damage mitigation.
No, you're not dead, you're just down.
Oh yeah, down.
I can get you up. See, we got you up. Yeah, if you want to stay alive, just kind of stay around me. Although I can still miss my shots and be a noob. Double rainbow.
All the way, man. What does it mean? Oh, another one. What does it mean?
There should be like 2 rainbows that come out if you yell one after another. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, come here. Oh, there's more coming. There's more? Come here. Come here. Yeah. Oh, they're taking reinforcements.
We're going after the yak instead of attacking them? Wait a minute.
Oh, well, I need to get out of here.
I'm Turtles! That way now. They're all going after the yak. I think that's funny.
Return. Fixed. Focused. Concentration. Need more returns. Armored up. I challenge you.
I love staff. It's so fun.
More rainbows.
I
But
love.
This really is Pride Day. I'm just getting rainbows left and right.
Yeah, just all the
I
rainbow.
love it.
It's great. How many rainbows can we get in one night?
All of them, apparently.
Wait, is tomorrow the end? Is actually end of Pride Month tomorrow? Oh no, it's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Well, Tuesday is like the no, tomorrow is the last day technically.
Another rainbow!
Maybe I was the illusion all
Yeah,
along.
so many rainbows.
But technically, like every month, if you go to furry conventions, a Pride Month. Technically.
That's kind of true.
No, we need to find somebody to get you to Vegas, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sure Cage can come up with some way.
Well, I'm just going to tell him I'm going to stay with him. I'm just kidding, of course, because I wouldn't do that to him.
No, he's got his own like issues with roommates and stuff like that.
And yeah, no, I know that people kind of always want to visit him.
Would you, if you actually went down to, would you bring your partner with?
I'm not sure. He's definitely welcome to go. If there was some way we could manage dogs and all of the above, I would absolutely bring him. He would love to go.
Oh, hello.
Fighting things instead of doing battle again.
Because he's not a furry, is he?
No.
Yeah. God, Time Warp is such a cool spell.
Another rainbow! Ladies and gentlemen, we have so many rainbows tonight. I just cannot thank the fans enough for being here for us, and everybody is having such a good time. Oh, sorry.
Except them.
I did mention there was alcohol involved, didn't I?
And already? I mean, you say you're drinking cider. It's like they can't be that strong.
Another rainbow! Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot believe the number. Oh, sorry. I'm losing it now.
Or have you lost it all this time?
Oh yeah, trust me, I've been gone a long time.
That senile old man thing's been kicking in ever since. Oh, I got a ascended weapon. Cavalier stats. I mean, it's not the worst stat line, but I would love to have like a Harrier or Minstrel stat line though. That'd be sick. Or a Zoja stat line too would be cool. A Zerker piece of gear.
I just found a green.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I don't know how I found one and nobody else did. No, I'm coming back now.
But you are the tail end. They're going to go for you.
I kept going and I looked up like, oh, there's a green.
You're literally the last person in the pack, so everyone's going to go for you. All the predator animals.
Yeah. Oh, he's up there. Oh, there's a few green.
Oh. Head my way in over there as soon as I can mount up. And you're dead. Oh. Need to heal everybody. But I don't have my healing weapon now. Thank you. God, this is so gross. I love it. Yes, Choco, eat the rainbows. Yeah, well, they're not happy.
That guy thinks he's gonna get away.
That guy is wrong. Alright, I'll try getting you up. Should I get out of combat here?
You can never have too much treasure.
Can never have too much char booty. Chabooty.
Rub, rub.
Rub, rub. Go. Mm-hmm. Also, where those where those green keep coming from? Like they seem to just like coming one after another, like a small group after a small group.
Yeah.
It's like a never-ending supply of green to fight, which I'm down for. Like I like small skirmishes. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what like what outfit do I want to do after Pride. I'm just doing like rubbing the bicolors right now, so trying to figure out what I want to do. What's like the next? Probably like a swimwear because it's summer. I'll play something a little bit more summery. Which is even like which is what I'm wearing right now, but just trying to think. Floaties? I didn't get the floaties pack though. I got the trunks and the top. I don't think I got the floaties. Although the floaties were tempting. I sent a message earlier, but never went through. Huh. On message on Discord or Twitch? I said Tracer has to supply siege ratio OCD. Well, I mean, like most people who are in like big guilds, I imagine have like some sort of like supply OCD. Watch your airspace. Mr. No Supply? What do you mean? Listen, I'm just forgetful. All right, I forget to get supply on occasion. I don't all the time, but just because I have 0 supply right now doesn't mean anything.
Oh, I gotta go jump off the darn cliff here. Go all the way up. Let's go all the way up.
Or actually, would look good on you, in my opinion. Yeah, except that I am poor. I have how much gold in my name? 73 gold. And no actual like ingredients to make it, because I just made conflux, which uses a lot of similar stuff to making that thing. Surprisingly, am I gonna make it? Yeah.
Nice.
No, but I would have to look at the exact recipe and how to make RX.
Where did he go? He's going back up for more supply.
Yep. Oh, we got another person in the guild? Okay, we welcome in then. Welcome. I've been trying to do that as much as I can with today, but we'd have so many people come into the guild.
Like all day.
Yeah, all day we've just been constantly getting people in the guild. So, I do my best.
Like you had him aimed at the gate.
No, you want to hit the? Don't you want the wall instead?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just happy pointing at the wall over here.
Okay. I bet Cage's gonna log on and be like, "You only got this many people. You only got 12 more people to join the guild."
I knew it would be a good recruiting thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're pretty stoked about Sage joining us as well. You can revel in the degeneracy that is Cage.
Yeah, we gotta keep working on it. We gotta make sure it gets in. She does love the kill. She's really honored by the invitation.
Man, is this like a fortified wall here? Oh, there we go. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, where's the hay bale jump? Or the hay jump?
Are you up above?
Yep. Where is it?
I can stand where it
Oh,
is.
it's right there. I see it.
Boop. Doink. Nice.
I'll land on you, die. Wait, what? I'm gonna definitely take a nap, have the flu, and only have 2 hours sleep. Oh, go get some rest, Charco. Just go get some rest. Go sleep.
Absolutely.
You need your rest. Hell, if I had the flu, well, I had the flu once. Well, I had a stomach. Well, I didn't know what I had. Might have been the flu. But I was bedridden for like 2 days, 3 days, and eventually got back to school about a week later. But it's still pretty weak after it. That's the only time I've really been like sick. I've had like colds and stuff before, but nothing like that. Never had that, fortunately. I've stayed away from that as well as I could.
I hadn't until last week.
I got some behind us. Yep, we got some behind us incoming. They're gonna jump down. 5 of them? Oh, easy. It's them again. Oh, there they are. Alright, go and kill them. Oh, they're stacking up for my time warp. Thank you. I appreciate it. Get all slowed. Let's do the time warp again. Just to jump to the left. Oh, they're focusing me now. Ah! Get away from me. Get away. Rainbow. Rainbow. A reading rainbow? No, murdering rainbow. This rainbow brings death. Do you have a healer in that? I don't think they do have a healer there. And we have, like, how many healers? 2? We have Firebrand, and we have me, and we have Scourge. So we got, like, 2.5 healers. Yeah, you can never have too many healers. Just like treasure. You never have too much treasure. God, I've been streaming for 8 hours and it's only 11 o'clock. What is this? What is this, like, witchcraft? They usually start at like 7. This feels so weird. Just do a 12-hour stream, Meat Beast. No. I gotta get up relatively early to go to my mom's tomorrow. I can't stay up late. I'm gonna have ribs. Sweet, sweet, tasty ribs. I can remember my laundry, because my dad's laundry machine's not great. Then I'll go on to sort some stuff out with her that she wants to keep and throw away of mine. Or else she's gonna throw everything away. And he brings the stuff back to my dad's house to keep.
Sharp blade, sharp mark.
You're seeing things.
Bring this one down.
Kill them all.
Nice. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. The 3 of us are 7k plus DPS. God damn. Yeah, this squad is what we call pretty good.
Oh, wait, where'd the squad leader go?
This way. Oh, I think we're heading to... Yeah, where are we heading to now? We've taken everything. Other than we haven't taken his one camp. So...
Alright, well... It was so nice to not have to worry about it. Who do we want to attack? Blue or green?
Well,
do you want to try to take the shrines real quick?
Yeah, let's just go to... We killed enough green. Let's go to blue and see if we can mess them up a bit. Took all of green stuff, so let's switch gears a little bit.
Are they standing here with us?
Do not...
One yak, 2 towers, 3 camps. We said blue, right?
Yeah, blue is all for the taking. Everything here is blue. Except the camp.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look out the left side of the aircraft, you'll notice blue.
You'll find a flock of seagulls.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you all look out the left side of the aircraft, we'll tip over.
It's kind of unnerving when aircrafts like do that full tilt to like turn. That's kind of weird. Especially if you're like beamed on the side that they're turning, you're looking out the window, you see the ground, and you're like, well, that's great.
It's just peachy. Been in some crazy flights.
Have you ever had a flight that's gotten hit by lightning?
I don't think so. I don't know. I've definitely flown through some lightning. I've come in for a landing in a smaller aircraft that was pointed to the left of the runway by 45 degrees. I'm like a full 45 degrees. I didn't really think it was possible. I've seen footage of it since then. It really happens sometimes. But they're trying to account for the wind blowing across. And I know what we were looking at, because it's one of those little airplanes where if the curtains are open, you can see right out the front windshield of the plane.
Hmm.
And what I was seeing was the control tower, like right out the front window of the plane. And I know the control tower is off to our left. There was no way we should have been at that angle. It was a good 45 degrees to the left. It was insane. Yeah, now is it? Yeah, now, down, yeah. Tell stories instead of paying attention.
No, tell more stories. Tell us about your life, Tracer.
Insane. The rain was coming down across the windshield of the plane. Like, not slanted, but like right to left. Completely horizontally.
Bring this one down.
It wasn't streaking down, it wasn't streaking sideways. It was streaking completely horizontal.
Trying to think of like what's the... I think I've really been like super like insane situations for flying. I missed my... So I was heading to Japan for my study abroad semester from my college. And like going through it, it was my first time going alone on a flight, so I was kind of nervous and not really knowing what I was doing, especially going to like international flights and customs and everything. And my dumbass got into the wrong line in immigration and went through like the domestic line instead of the international line. So I had to wait like an extra like 30 minutes to get through customs. And then after that, my parents had the great idea of bringing a bunch of like chocolate and stuff into the country for gifts for my host family. Well, I had to take all that out of my backpack and show customs, and of course it's at the bottom of my bag. So I killed another time. So I almost missed my flight to from Narita, Tokyo to what was the name of the airport? in Osaka. Inari. There we go. Inari Airport. So, yeah. So I was running down the entire, like, of Narita, which Narita is a giant airport. It's, like, bigger than Chicago here. And, like, running down with this, like airline person in high heels running down the entire airport, sweating my balls off, carrying all my bags and stuff, trying to get to the airplane because they held it up for me, which was super nice, by the way. That was amazing. And yeah, well, I also would have missed my flight, and I would have had a whole nother problem because I had people waiting for me on the other end to pick me up, and I'd have no way to contact them. So yeah, so I learned to, you know, to always check which line you're getting into for customs.
Never had to fly internationally.
I went to Japan and to Cancun are the two, like, areas that I've flown to internationally. Oh, well, Canada, too, I guess. Montreal. When I went to Otakuthon. Montreal wasn't really a night. I didn't really like Montreal as a city, but the hotel that I stayed at and the food I had there was great. Like, the food at Montreal was good, and so was the hotel. But city, not great. But their airport was actually really fast too. They had, like, everything was automated. Like, they had little booths that people would go through, and they had, like, a ton of them, so that you were just like walking up, doing something, and then going up the next step. It was actually pretty streamlined there, which I like efficient airports. But if you ever go to Dallas Airport, like, the Dallas Airport feels like you're going back in time to, like, the 80s. I was talking to Shark Beauty who works at Dallas Airport. She says, "Oh yeah, the airport's, like, super old. Like, half the airport's insanely old, and they're trying to, like, remodel it and everything and re-update it." I'm like, yeah, it definitely feels like it. I went to Dallas for TFF. It just sucks that, like, TFF and Las Vegas FurCon are right next to each other. Because I really want to go to both, but I can't. Unless I want to go from con to con, week to week, which, oh.
Living the con life.
Yeah, well, if I had enough money, I would just, like, go to every con. But just remote work from home and just work from, like, each, like, con location. Because you're not doing really anything on, like, Thursday, except, like, maybe going to registration. And Friday could take, like, a half day. But no, when I do go to Vegas next year, which I will be going to Vegas 100%, that I'll be definitely staying Monday and going there Wednesday. Stay a little bit longer. Because I feel like I didn't stay long enough there when I went there. And the cool thing about the Las Vegas FurCon is, like, the hotel where the con is at, like the main hotel, there's no casino in it. It's just a hotel. So you're not, like pressured into gambling or anything. Or, like, you could just, like, wear your suit around the hotel. Yeah, it was kind of funny, though. So we were told by con staff or the con organizers that we're specifically not allowed to wear our suits and our heads and stuff inside of the hotel, or inside the casino, for casino policy and legality and whatnot. And, like, I'm like, all right, I'll just take my head, carry it out, and then put my head on once I cross the street, once I feel safe that I can wear it, whatever. But I went down to the craps table. I was playing craps with the dealers down there. They're super nice people, by the way. Like the craps people down there, just great people. And I was talking. They were wondering what was going on. I was explaining like, you know, what was going on, the con and everything, and what it meant, and what furries are, etc. And they were super interested. They're like, "Can you bring your head down and play craps?" It's like, I was told not to. Like, oh, it's fine. Well, it's fine. It's like, we'll do it hush hush. It's like, okay. So I went down and brought my suit and got pictures of me on with it and was playing craps with it, which is probably super illegal. But as who cares? And they're like, you know, you could probably bring your other friends down and do some of this as well and play a little bit with it on. Like, I'm not sure about that, but it was kind of funny. They were just really cool people. Like I met a lot of I know a lot of craps stickmen and people who work there aren't necessarily totally nice, but those guys were. That's my main game when I go down to Vegas. I play craps. I used to do a lot of like video poker, but I'm starting to get away from that because this craps is more fun. It's more of a social game than like grinding it out on a poker machine or something like that.
Yeah, the machines are kind of soulless.
Yeah.
They're kind of designed to be.
Oh, true. But yeah, craps is really fun. It can be really like fun and really rewarding. You can get a lot of money doing it, but you can also just like get terrible luck and everybody just roll sevens all day and you just lose everything. But there's actually like legitimate strategies to playing and like making sure you don't like bet too much. And yeah, it's a complicated game that I'm still learning, but I like it probably the best of everything. I've played like roulette and blackjack. I'm terrible at blackjack. Don't let me go near a blackjack table. I'll lose all my money. Like I do not play blackjack. Played a little bit of baccarat.
Oh, they went the other way, so we're gonna go this way.
Yeah, play a little bit baccarat. Baccarat's really simple. People make it look complicated, but it's very simple. And then, God, what else have I played? I played poker, like Texas Hold'em poker. That was fun. So it was my first time playing poker at like a casino, and it was a $200 buy-in. You just like you need to spend like minimum $200 to get chips to play, and they have a thing where the highest hand every like hour out of all the tables wins $200. Basically, it wins their, you know, ticket in. And so I was playing at this table, and everybody knew that I was new. Like I was making a little bit of mistakes, I was doing things wrong, but I learned, and they told me, so whatever. And then I get dealt two aces or a pair of aces. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And the flop is literally like ace, ace, 2. So I'm like, I have quad aces. I'm like, what the hell do I do? So I try to like quietly bet. I won about like $50 off of quad aces, but I won the $200 for the best hand because quad aces is the best hand other than a royal flush. So I won freaking $50 on 8 quad aces. Felt so bad. They looked at my hand like, what the hell? You should have bet better. I'm like, I don't know what I was doing. Like, I don't know how to bet this hand. So. It's fun, but it's all, you just gotta be careful and be aware of, you know, how much you're spending, how much you can bring. Because whenever I go to Vegas, I set a budget for myself. Like, I bring exactly this amount of money in cash. I don't take any more out.
Yeah, that you kind of have to.
Yep, I budget 100%.
I had a partner at one point. Knew how to play the odds and knew how to make it work for the most part in his favor, or as best that you can.
Yeah, because the house will always win.
Yeah, but he was good at it, and it was impressive. And he would do that, you know, set a limit, have a specific amount of money he would bring with him. If it didn't work out, you know, that was it. He wasn't going to lose any more than that. Man, he would come out thousands ahead almost every time. He knew how to work with the odds. He knew when to get in, when to get out. He knew which games to play, which games not to play. Some have better odds than others.
Well, there's people who are, what do they call them? Slot sharks, I think, or something like that. But they will like know when a jackpot is about to hit on a slot machine, due to a bunch of like differing factors, like what the progressive is, how many games are left on the bonus, stuff like that. They know when a machine's about to hit a bonus, and they just go around casino to casino in Vegas and just do that. And the casinos have been very, very watchful of them and have banned a lot of them from their casinos for doing that. It's like with card counting. Like card counting is technically legal, but they'll just like kick you out or ask you to leave or whatever after a certain point. They won't really like bring you out and break your kneecaps or anything like this like in movies anymore because they're more corporate now. But there's still casinos out there that are run by the mob. They're just not really like on strip casinos.
You can only stun that yak so many times.
Hit the yak with a book. There's a hammer. But yeah, Vegas is fun. I like the food. I like going out there to see my sister. We should usually like go out to eat somewhere different every year that I go. Yep, she lives out in Vegas. She's lived there for how many years? 12 years now, ish, for a while. She likes it.
Never have too much treasure.
It's also nice having somebody able to pick you up from the airport, so you don't need to get like long hauled by any taxis or Ubers or anything. Because like taxis out there, if you're new to Vegas and like you're just experiencing it first time, like taxis will long haul you on the strip. Never ever ever go on the strip within a taxi, because they will long haul the shit out of you and like tell you to take like a scenic route. No, it's a scam.
Hold still.
Yeah, I've been also to Zion. If you ever in Vegas, I'd definitely go to Zion. If you were like nature walks and start nature parks and you know, just nature in general. Like Zion's beautiful.
That's nice.
Definitely one of my like top parks of all time, going to Zion, because you can go to like the rocky bits where it's all the orange and red rock, and then you can go down to the down into the caverns. And like walk on the bottom of the caverns where it's all wet and river, and you can like wade through it. So yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff around. That's only like what, 6 hours away driving, 5 hours away, something like that.
Cool.
Yeah, pretty neat. And then of course you got like the Grand Canyon, the Hoover Dam, and Red Rock Mountain. Angel's Landing, if you can, stomach going up the chains and holding onto the chains, climbing up the rocks at the very top. Which, no. They've had to put so many restrictions on Angel's Landing of late because a lot of people have died from climbing up there.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of those places. So Angel's Rock is, there's a normal part where you can just go up there and it's pretty safe. And then there's an extra bit where you can, the only thing that you can hold on to, there's no railings, it's just a drop down. There's a chain that's like centered into the wall. So you're just holding onto that as you're moving across and like going up this steep incline, and it's super scary.
I
And
don't think I can do
and like they only change is like one person can go up at a time kind of thing, because they've had like multiple people try to go up at once, and that causes issues. So they changed it to where only like 1 or 2 people can go up at a time, and you have to be like a certain age. You can't be younger than certain years old. You have to be like physically fit, stuff like that.
We have acrophobia.
Yes. No, it's not. I can barely like go out on a cliff and look down. No.
Yeah. I can't do things like that.
I mean, I can ride roller coasters. Roller coasters are fine. It's just like
yeah.
standing and looking down like somewhere, or like being above somewhere looking down, or being on like a skyscraper or something. It's like, nah.
Carefully kill the guards, but the yak had to die. Wait, dude, wait,
dude.
What are you doing, dude?
Dude, where's my car?
Just to make sure they're dead.
Well, I might have like a quest to kill a bunch of guards. Rank 310. Congrats, Drop Air. Congratulations.
It starts going faster.
I wish to go a little bit faster. I'm still 500.
But there's a few points where you get an extra pip along the way. And it doesn't seem like a couple of extra pips is going to help that much, but it really does. You definitely feel that it starts going by faster.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, I've been at it for years. I'm still only at 1,500.
Jeez. How people get to like 10,000 rank is beyond me.
Man, I told you, Rogue quit. I never saw him again.
He probably snapped.
One of the VIP commanders, and he was good at it.
That looks valuable.
Rogue left that day, and we never saw him again. People in the guild did. They were closer to him than I was. But I just thought that was funny. And he said it. Nope. When I hit 10,000, I ain't never coming back.
And he meant it.
He really meant it. I thought he was joking. He meant it. He never came back.
Alright, well, I think I'm going to be done here tonight. I'm tired.
Alright.
I gotta get to bed, eat early. I gotta get up at what, like 11? Gross. Huh.
Oh no.
Yeah, getting up at 11 a.m. for me sucks. Gotta get up about like,
tired.
I should get up about like 3.
I'm getting tired too.
Yeah, you had a long day today. You did a lot today. So.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. I also need to like do the trash, gotta clean the litter box, clean up a little bit. So yeah, I'll head out here now.
All that good stuff.
Head back to the Black Citadel, see who's around, while I find a raid target.
Well, I gotta at least take the camp down here.
Alright, let's see. Wait, Lulling...
I can't even take it. It has 3.5 minutes on it.
Lulling is still streaming? Wait, what?
He is?
Yes. The hell? I thought he was going to go to bed right away. You should go in there and yell at him. You're like, why haven't you gone to bed yet? It's like, bruh.
Yaks.
Yak Shacks.
Killing yaks.
Huh. Lyeth, what did you do? I think you did that, like, scary char thing. Over me, I wasn't paying attention. Do we just raid Oz? Did we raid Oz already? I don't remember who I raid anymore. No, we didn't raid Oz yesterday. He was not streaming.
I'm booting you.
You're booting me?
Yeah.
Give me the boot.
Yeah, that way it breaks up the squad completely.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna call it here for tonight, folks. Thank you for doing everything today, Tracer.
My pleasure. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Thank you everybody for coming on now as well. Oh.
Thank you for being there.
Yeah, no problem. It's what I do. Something different to do. Like just go right into World v World and doing that over again. But yeah, so tomorrow we'll probably go back to kind of more regular scheduled programming. You know, doing Stardew Valley, doing some other stuff. Start maybe .hack Quarantine. We'll see. But most likely it's going to be Stardew, because I miss playing with Stardew Valley. Some of those games I just want to play off stream, but I know I can't because I just like, you know, want to stream it. So, might be doing that. Or I got .hack Quarantine all booted up and ready to go, so we can do that as well. Trying to work on some games that we still have yet to complete. But yeah, so we'll do some more variety tomorrow, as well as coming back to hang out with the wonderful Char. I like when like they said that there's always Char here. It's like, yeah, there's always a member of Cage somewhere here. Like even at like 3 in the morning, there's someone from Cage here. It's great. Yeah, it's just gonna raid odd Mr. Lupo. He's still prep streaming, so I was waiting a little bit for raid him. So yeah, again, thank everybody for coming out. If you're new to the stream, my name's the Meat Beast. I stream every day, or try to stream every day, from 7 p.m. Central to about 2 a.m., 3 a.m. We do variety, but we mostly do like variety, and then we do MMOs. We do variety, and then we do Guild Wars 2, that kind of stuff. So yeah, thank you, Trace, for kind of hanging out for the rest of the time here. And I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Great day tomorrow, and I'll see you then. I might be, hold on, I might be a little bit late tomorrow because I'm hanging out with family, but I should be back by 7, 8 p.m.-ish, somewhere around there. It's over a little bit late, that's why. So, yeah, till then, have a good night. Great day tomorrow. Happy remainder of your Pride Month, and I will see you guys then. Bye. Moo.
Bye.
Say bye, Tracer. Bye. Goodbye. Forever. No, not forever.
How was your stream? How did your stream go? How did it go? And I'm doing well, not a furry, and everybody else. Ah! my mic's switch at default. But how you doing, mate? Gotta get a normal shout of meat, please. How you doing, gorgeous? I hope you're doing absolutely well. Good. Guild Wars 2 Pride. I actually was watching a little bit. It seemed like you have a lot of fun. That's awesome, mate. And thank you, Silver. But yeah. Also,